Good grief. Been sitting here talking for 5 minutes and forgot to add my microphone to the stream. Okay, so can you hear me now? I feel like that Verizon commercial. Um, sitting in IHOP reading chat. Yeah, no, I sat here for 5 minutes just talking into the void, apparently. So, hey, everybody, thanks for hopping in. We've had some movement today for sure. Right now, people on the ground are saying that there is talk that the Pima County Sheriff's Office and the FBI will hold a press conference later today. Also, they are expected to release a surveillance photo of a potential suspect. And according to NBC, possibly carrying tools. So that's gonna be very interesting. It kinda makes me think maybe they've moved past these ransom notes. We know the deposit wasn't made to the Bitcoin account yesterday. Not to say they didn't change the address of the Bitcoin account because we know Harvey Levin was, like, checking it every minute, and that could have spooked somebody out. Also, they have been taking samples from landscapers, pool cleaners, people that have been on her property doing work. So that's something new. Kind of makes me think we're back to square one. Really, just after that video last night, I've talked to a bunch of friends and they feel the tone was different, especially with the deadline looming. You would expect a message of putting out publicly, "We've paid your ransom, now we need to make arrangements to get my mother," and that didn't happen. So, the image has been released. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna get it and pull it up. See here. Wow. Oh, that's terrifying. Oh my gosh. Hang on, I'm gonna throw it up. That is so scary. I gotta take some screenshots so I can post it out. And then I'm gonna have to hop up here real quick and do a YouTube short, but, hang on, I'm gonna pull these up for you. That is absolutely terrifying, y'all. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That gives me the creeps, y'all. Holy moly, that is so scary. I'm shook. Oh my gosh. I gotta tweet this out, and then I'm actually going to, that is just terrifying, y'all. Oh my gosh, that poor woman. Can you imagine? Oh my god. Hang on. I'll flip back through 'em here in a second. I'm gonna have to do a YouTube short though. Oh my gosh. Y'all, that poor woman. Let me go back through these for y'all. I'm gonna go back to this first one. Oh my goodness. Like that literally gives me chills. Poor woman. Oh my gosh. I don't even know what to say, but oh my gosh. Holy moly. Um, Let me flip back to this. I wish I could maximize it to where this was put out by the FBI director. Um, That's a man. Looks like he's got a mustache to me. Does that look like a mustache to y'all? I think it does to me. Looks like he's holding flowers, maybe? I'm trying to look. I mean, some people say it looks like a female. I think I see a mustache. So this video was recovered from residual data located in back-end systems. Holy moly, you know this suspect shaking in the boots right now. Looks like maybe he was knocking. That's a man. That's a mustache. I mean, they could have put on a fake one, but looks masculine to me. Just my 2 cents. All right, guys, I'm gonna take my audio off. I'm just gonna leave this one right here up for people that may be coming in. Actually, I think that one is a better one. What do you guys think? If I'm gonna leave one up for about 10 minutes while I'm gone, I kind of hate to. Um, yeah, maybe he was thinking he would cover the camera or something. I don't know. But then it looks like he's knocking. Yeah, or trying to maybe block the camera. Jeez, y'all. Like, I'm shook. This is just horrible. I'm gonna go back to this one because we can flip through. Okay, I'm gonna mute here and then I'm going to do a quick YouTube short. I'll be right back. The one thing I'm noticing here, I do not see any signs of a big beard that would be gathered underneath that mask. Hey, if you're in here and you're new, I appreciate you being here, but we don't talk about politics, religion, or conspiracy theories. There's other places you can go to do that. We keep this victim focused. I'm not interested in any of those topics, and I don't talk about them on my podcast or in the chat. So I appreciate it. This is just how we roll here. It's such a dividing factor. But somebody with a mustache, though. Can't see nothing but the eyes. I mean, in the clothes. As of right now, we have only that I don't think that's a double chin. That's just kind of where the ski mask is rolled up. As of now, they've only released this suspect, and the only thing I've heard is that they were going to release a photo of a suspect. So I really don't think, as of now, they haven't said there's more than one. You never know, but definitely not alone in this. I don't think. I would imagine that there has to be more than one person involved. Okay, I'm gonna edit this real quick, put it out. I'll be back. Okay, I'm just hopping over here to see if there's anything new from anybody. Looks like they may have a presser later, so if you're here, we'll just stream it from here. Um, Media absolutely just up and down that street. Things are heating up, but this is insane. Okay, that's the same update as we just read. That is insane, y'all. Okay, I'm gonna get this out. We can watch this feed here to see if there are any new tweets. Um, I kind of feel like I'm gonna keep this up right now for people that are just coming in. Let me get this little quick update out, and I'll be back with y'all. Okay, I'm back. I just had to put the whole feed's full of that photo. Um, Interesting. You know, somebody could totally recognize this person with the eyebrows, the mustache, the body frame, maybe the clothing. So hopefully this is going to be the break that they need. I'm just kind of looking through right here because I really haven't looked hard. Um, yeah, just because he has thin eyebrows don't mean nothing. People, guys pluck their eyebrows all the time. Trying to zoom in here. And that might not even be eyebrows. That could just be like a shadow from the mask. And they have pretty big eyes though. I may pull this into Canva and see if I can kind of get that glare off the mouth. I love trying to figure these things out. It's just holy moly, y'all. Um well, wearing gloves, I mean, not to leave fingerprints, but they are asking landscapers, pool cleaners, people that are on her property doing work to submit for buccal swabs, which is the cheek swab for DNA. So that's one thing that's new. And then these today. So it seems like they maybe just got these this morning. That's what Cash Patel's, I hope I'm saying that right. I don't do politics, so I have no clue. Um, don't keep up with none of it. Let's see here. Um, Says here, as of this morning. So this is very new. So they're getting it out. They're not playing. We next need a press conference with them explaining, okay, we've ruled out the ransom letters. We still think they're legit. That's how you keep rumor and speculation down as much as you can, is to clarify things and discredit leads that have ended nowhere or that you're sure are not real. So I really think hopefully they will have that press conference. Let me see. Um, Brian and Michael Ruiz are the two biggest on Twitter that I recommend following. If you have Twitter, you can see Twitter at Brian Enton and then Mike Ruiz at Mike R Reports. They are pretty much the quickest. And then if you want to watch a live feed in the background while we're chatting here, JLR Investigates has been very consistent live streaming 12, 14 hours a day. I know people feel a certain way about him, but I'm going to give him props because he has been the only source during all of this that has given us a continual feed. I don't want to run that feed because he's the one out there on his own dime, not me. Just don't feel right doing it. But, I highly recommend to have that feed open in the background. Right now, media lined down the road as far as you can see, and they are packed tight. So, and there's going to be more showing up. Jake Tapper was seen out there. So CNN has sent, one of their main reporters. Kind of think maybe that they know way more. Just say FBI. Yeah, I can't. I just yeah. Some people don't follow stuff. I don't. Um, I just don't. So there's a video now. Okay. All right. Let's watch. Oh my gosh. Y'all. Uh-uh. I'm gonna grab this to put on just because this is the kind of stuff that I'm gonna do a screen grab for this. I don't know if there's any sound. I don't hear any. Look. So what he did. Okay, yeah, he noticed that front doorbell cam, and we know that was ripped off. So he goes to pick up a bunch of flowers to try to hide it, but I think he realizes it's a little too late. He's been seen, and that's why that was I fully believe in the 45 minutes. Uh, that he was in that house. He was doing things like this, like deleting the local storage off of her phone, maybe trying to go into her account. Um, so I'm just getting a screen grab of this so that I can put this on my YouTube page. Um, so sorry for the repeat, and then I'm gonna do the same for the next. I'll probably play it a couple of times just to get the word out. Oh my gosh, y'all, that is absolutely terrifying. I'm gonna pause this real quick, y'all. Sorry, I gotta get the screen grab to put it out. Um, Holy moly, this is just absolutely petrifying for me. I think about that poor old woman answering that door. See, he's putting those flowers up, trying to hide his face. Does he have like a little flashlight in his mouth? So I'm gonna have to record this twice. I'm very sorry, but we're working in real time here. She could have gotten that alert. That's a really good point. State of shock. Very true. Mine will do it and it will summarize, so for this, it would freak me out, but it would say, a masked person is at your door. Okay. I need to stop that. I've lost my tab. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Wow. So I'm going to put this first one on again for you guys to watch. Let's do it. Let's expand it to where it's full screen. There we go. I've got to do a couple things here. So see, it looks like he went to knock and then he saw that doorbell cam. Yep. To me, honestly, it seems a little bit sloppy, doesn't it? Like not anticipating the doorbell and he's about to knock. That's a man. I'm telling you right now, that's a man right there. No, this is when he first approached the house, from what I understand, Michelle. So you can see there's no blood right now on those tiles, and that's as far as they went. So this is, you can tell he was about to knock before he saw. He was about to knock. See, he was about to knock, and now he's trying to cover it. Sorry, I'm just trying to grab this for my feed. I may work off my other computer. I gotta grab it from right here. All right. He's just looking around, a little disorganized to me. What is going on? I just feel so bad for her. I mean, I cannot imagine being woken up to this. Go to the next video. It's not going to be long now. I'm going to tell you. The FBI knows what they're doing. They'll get this guy quick. You have to wonder, since they're getting DNA from people that have been in her house, are they starting to I mean, number 1, why are we just now doing that 8 days later? Last night I put out a YouTube short talking about how, the word on the street is the sheriff's office was not very welcoming to the FBI and kept them out of the loop for days before they were really kinda brought into the fold. And if that's the case, y'all, people need to be fired because you talk about missing crucial times when you have the resources with the FBI. And now today, the sheriffs come out and really just essentially scolding everybody who's saying they've done shoddy work. Now you have, not a good look to be, not a good look when you go to a basketball game in the middle of this case. Brian Enton, Nancy Guthrie says that they believe Nancy is still alive. So maybe they have gotten some communication. Somebody here is saying they see tail lights. Maybe because there's just not a house near there. Could be tail lights. Guys, that freaks me out, y'all. Y'all understand what I'm feeling right now. Probably like a lot of you guys, but oh my gosh. Y'all know I love me some elderly people. I don't care who her daughter is. She's a mama, she's a grandmama, and, I can't imagine nothing more terrifying than what that woman opened that door to. Oh, that is so creepy. I'm not gonna be able to unsee this. Um, so I'm looking here. Backpack. I wonder what the right there. Holy moly. Mm. I'm gonna see if anybody's live streaming on YouTube just to put on the feed that is so creepy, y'all. I guess I can change my banner. Okay. All right, I will be back in a minute. I'm gonna try to find a feed for us to watch, and also, um, I'm gonna keep it here. This should auto-populate if there are any updates from them. So, what I might do is zoom into these two because they are the ones who update the most. So keep an eye here while I get this video out. And I will be right back with y'all. Sorry, it's just kind of a work in progress, right? I see where it says they've released additional, but um, let's see. Let me go to his Facebook or in whatever we're on. Jeez, I'm rattled. These are the same, aren't they? Additional recovered images. So these are different. That is so scary. Oh my gosh. I think these are the same, yeah? That's the same ones, right? The video at least. Those two that looks like just still photos. Yeah, definitely trying to um yeah, definitely trying to hide that camera with some flowers. What a moron. I mean, he just made himself more visible going to pick the flowers and he just ripped it off right then and there. Here's additional footage. There we go. There's something new there. Just showing him walking up. Look, drops that head. You see the gun in his front right there. That's a holster. You guys see it right there, right at the crotch area. And he had a, looks like he had that light on in his mouth. Okay, I'm gonna grab this one too, y'all. Um, the thing is, somebody's gonna recognize this person. That's what's gonna happen. Somebody acting strange, body frame, all that. We might start to see a lot of movement here soon. I don't know why this is not working for me. Okay. So we'll keep this here, which is what we have seen. That is creepy. Trying to see if I can figure out what kind of shoes those are. Got like black soles, white top. They kind of look like Nike SBs to me. I'm not sure though. Kind of hard to tell. They definitely don't have much of a sole, as this person doesn't either. More square in the toe though. I don't know. See if I can clean that picture up. You see that gun right there, or a knife? Gun or a knife? I'm not sure, but looks like something else. But holy smokes! It's like I don't know what to say other than like, oh my god. Okay, so I just went to upload this video and there is an additional review for up to 24 hours. What the heck? Like, this is critical stuff. You want to swear? Ticks me off. No, I don't think those are socks, to be honest. Let me look here. Those are shoes. You can see there's a little black lip right there. Let me pull up the other picture and you can see the soles are, yeah, he's got shoes on for sure. You can see kind of like a mesh right here and then something right there. They're lowriders though. They just don't have a huge sole, which I can't stand a shoe with thick soles. But yeah, that's definitely a man. Somebody got a notch in their mustache right there. Just a little patchy part right there that didn't fill in or whatever. Definitely a dude. I mean, you can tell by the gait, body style. I wonder if Savannah has put out a new video. Let's check. She has posted, I'm going to share the screen of Savannah's Instagram. So she has put up the video. Someone out there recognizes this person. We believe she is still out there. Bring her home. She lists all the phone numbers. So she's playing the same video we are. She does the screenshot. Guy's got a that was from last night. And then she also put up the I don't know what that looks like. She put up like the tip, but it runs into that. So holy smokes. Okay. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put it back on the Pro X. I'm trying to find something that I'm not gonna get like my channel flagged for to watch. Um there's something going on. So apparently law enforcement is arriving on scene. Let me see if Law and Crime's streaming. I can show them. Let me see if I can pull up YouTube TV and then AirPlay it on my thing. Um Let me see if somebody's yeah, pretty much all the other streamers are just kinda doing what I'm doing and leaving it on X or just replaying these videos. Um, I'm not streaming Associated Press. They copyright strike you every time. Somebody's showing a press conference, but I think they're just repeating a previous one. I don't see that there is any kind of a press conference going on. Let me double check X. Um, yeah, everybody's just kinda keeping this at the forefront right now. Um, all right, well, we're just gonna leave this here. I'm gonna upload this newest video, and I'll be right back. It's like come to work with Gigi Day. Blocked both driveways at Guthrie's house. So that's terrifying, y'all. So I'm watching a feed. I'm happy to kind of relay what they're saying. Apparently, they blocked off her entire driveway. I have 20 what is it, 27? 40? Y'all, I have 48 new message notifications, like, my phone's blowing up. Good grief. Yeah, my phone is like, ding, 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 ding. So there's nothing going on really on the feed, just, some looky-loos passing by, lots of media. That's about it. It um, Y'all, these texts are rolling in. Also, if you guys have inboxed me, full disclosure, I suck at checking that. I'm actually gonna set up an email address and close my inboxes because it's easier for me to get the alerts for email. And that way, if you guys have questions or anything like that, you can just email me and I'll definitely get to it. It's been insane. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna make a quick I may try to head out to Tucson. I'm not even kidding. Hey, I'm gonna check with a couple of people who are live streaming from there and see if I can get permission to run their feed. I just don't wanna run it without asking, so I'm gonna be doing that for a few minutes. I would like to have some eyes, uh, there on scene. My phone's blowing up, everything's blowing up. Um, so somebody's saying that a lot of people are speculating about who this is. I'm not gonna say the name, but I am, I'm not trying to be a Debbie Downer, but I'm very, very careful. But I will tell you, with that notch on the Cupid's bow, it could be, similar, but, mm, his mustache is much darker. The suspect mustache is way darker. I'm not gonna mention anything about that. I don't wanna I don't wanna be that person, y'all. I am gonna do some work on these, pictures and see if I can clarify a bit. Well, I tell you, y'all can see, like, a view of my room right now. I have 4 computers going, and I have, my iPad going. Let me sharpen this. If I can get a better I'm gonna try something. Well, welcome, everybody. This is what happens when, breaking news comes up. I just kind of get all flustered and don't know what I'm doing, so y'all are just witnessing in real time. Did I take my ADHD medicine today? That's gonna be a game changer. Yes, I did, so alright, I'm good. Try something here. If I do get permission, can I put the video on loop? Yes, for new people coming in, let's do that. That's a really good idea. Thank you for that idea. Real happy. Love y'all. Y'all keep me. I think this is the better. So we're just gonna play this on a loop, y'all, for right now till I get some work done, okay? And, also waiting to hear back on a couple of people on the ground to see if I'm okay to restream their feed with credit. So as soon as I get the okay, I will do that. In the meantime, JLR Investigates is live, so you can open up in another tab and go to his YouTube page. He does have a feed from outside, um, and he is one of 2 right now that have anything going, but there's seems to be something heating up there. Um, I keep hearing people say, "What is going on? What is going on?" So, I'm glad you guys are here. I'm not a pro. I'm very disorganized, but I get stuff out, as fast as I can. Then when breaking news like this happens for me, I get so hyped up to try to get it out, and, then I have, like, 10 things going in the background, my phone's blowing up, so it's just like hot mess express, but we're gonna be here all day, y'all, because I think this is the day. My ringtone. Hello? Hey, guys, I wanna show you something. So I just took the glare off of the eyes, and, let me go to my feed here and see, um, uh alright, I'm gonna share another tab real quick. Uh, this is what it looks like with the glare taken off, right there. Not meant to be accurate, I just used Canva, and then I moved it over into, Adobe Express to take that glare off. So somebody's got pretty big eyes. Um, yeah, I just wanted to show you guys that real quick. I'm gonna work on a couple of more pictures, but we'll just keep looping this video. Somebody put up a good point here too. Where's the backpack? Kind of does it kinda look like maybe different shoes too? Let me pull up another let's see here. I mean, I guess they could have been wearing the same clothing. It's hard to tell. Let me put them side by side, and then I'll put that up on the screen. You guys tell me what you think. Um, I'm gonna put the photo of this other person up, but I'm gonna clarify it a bit, see if I can't do some color contrasting to make it a little more clear. Um, I mean, it's the same outfit. I might see something slightly different on those shoes, though. Um, I can't share what I'm doing with y'all. The Canva doesn't let me share my tab, but, let's adjust some layers here. I'm gonna brighten this up a bit because it's dark. Once I get this, I'll, put it up on screen. You guys tell me what you think. I think it could be the same person, but the shoes look different, though. There's a little black. Yeah, Nancy drove. She just maybe didn't drive at night, which is understandable, you know? It is scary. Can you imagine, like, knowing that that was in your house or next to your house? Can you imagine? Y'all just gonna have to hear me say this all day, y'all. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna share this. Actually, I'm just gonna tweet this out. Okay, so let me, pause this feed. So, the one thing that I'm seeing that's different with these 2 photos, just me personally, if you look at the shoes on the bottom, every time I changed the contrast, it wasn't a shadow. You see this foot here, there's nothing on the well, that's not really like the best, angle of that. Let me see if I can get a different angle. Um, Actually, I need to change this picture. Jews have black souls for sure. I think this is a better one. Let me edit my X post. Mm, hope I can. There we go. Yes, I can. Thank God. All right. Um, I'm gonna delete this. Lord, I got people wanting meetings. I need to join them. Okay. That is such a creepy picture of this person just standing. They don't have the holster, so did this guy, like, come up first and then walk away and then go get the holster? That's what I'm saying, like, there's just some differences with these photos. Okay, so I redid it. You see right there? There's, like, black. It almost looks like maybe it could be like a Puma logo, but these I mean, that's not the best look of it, but actually, I was gonna put in another photo, sorry. I'm just oh, ooey. And I'm also looking at the way these gloves fit. Those look like Pumas with that little wide band right there to me. I kinda know my shoes, I have to say that. Also, the black stripe across this, not as dark as that. I think you got 2 suspects here dressed alike. Then again, it could just be distortion with the lighting. I wish I could, like I know what I'm gonna have to do. Yeah, it seems to me like that black jacket that the person on the right's wearing is just could be shadows, could be because it's dark. I'm trying to look at the fit. We done investigating up in here, y'all. Oh, come on. Don't do this to me, X. Oh, have mercy. Um, all right, so let's check the Twitter feeds. I'm gonna I'm gonna play this one on loop for a second while I hop on this meeting. So let me share this tab. Here we go. Looks like he's trying to hide his face to me as he comes down. I'm looking in the background to see if I see any movement. I don't see anything. Yeah, definitely looks like a man. I mean, look, you have women that are very muscular, but the gait and just the body structure to me looks like a man. Um, it could be the lighting, but at what point does he go and put the backpack and the gun holster on? I would like to know. Okay, it's not gonna let me edit my post. The jackets do look different. Let me throw this into something. Let me go to Adobe Express and see if I can't clarify that picture just a bit. Be right back, guys. Okay, so I just saw in our group, the group of people I get on WebEx with, we watched a chopper the other night circle a mining area, and we were kind of, just throwing ideas back and forth because Nancy Guthrie was part owner of a mining company there in Arizona from 1988 to 2001. And this jet or this military helicopter was um, circling this mine for quite a while. And so, of course, we thought about it and we were like, is this related? Because it's sort of a coinky dink. But now they've put out a statement that they are assisting with the search for Nancy Guthrie. So that could be that chopper we watched the other night that circled that mining area for about 4.5 to 5 hours, maybe. I'm going to put this out, but we weren't sure. Actually, that's hikers. Okay, so sorry. Okay, so not what I was thinking. Um, I'm gonna see if there's anybody. I haven't heard back, so this is terrifying, guys. It's all new stuff. A pizza delivery man just showed up to Nancy Guthrie's house and was able to walk up to the front door without the deputies out front noticing. Holy moly, y'all. Oh, look, Brian Enton's tweet right there. What is going on with that scene? Let's see what everybody else is saying. Sources tell Michael Ruiz, although we did see a possible gun in the new doorbell video, sources tell me they do not believe, they don't suspect anyone was shot. And I think they would know by looking at how much blood was at that house on the inside, especially if that was, a catastrophic injury. The front door looked like some gravity drops. We would see the same thing when Grammy would like hit her elbow on like a door frame. She was on blood thinners, arms always bruised like hers. But there is a place in that blood that almost looks like when you cough, if you're bleeding. Because it was kind of like a spray pattern to me, but let's try to find that. Show you what I'm talking about. Be forewarned. I don't know what. Okay, so here we go. Let's look at this. If you see, that's just gravity drops, and that's what you call skeletonization around it. But if you look at this here, these little fine droplets, that looks like maybe coughed up blood. There's some kind of a velocity to that, but again, if she were like bludgeoned or something, we would see way more. And the sheriff did say that what they found in the house did not lead them to believe that it was anything that was life threatening. So they didn't go in there to a really huge bloody scene. Here's another shot of it. You see right there? Because those little gravity drops wouldn't have caused this. Now I don't know if that's like maybe something on the ground. It does look like cough spatter. So let me look up cough blood spatter. Let's see what that looks like. We going to class, y'all. There's some images here. Yeah, so this is I'm gonna pull this up for you guys. It looks like it's probably a test that they might do. Graphic. All right, so I'm gonna pull up this picture here. I can zoom in. All right, so I'm gonna share this tab real quick and show you. See, if you kind of compare that spray. I gotta move my mic. Sorry if y'all are hearing weird noises. If you kind of look at that spray, we'll go back to it. Right there around these gravity drops. And then you look, so remember that in your head right now. We're going to share this tab instead. You see those little fine mist-looking particles? Some are bigger than others. But it just seems to me kind of like that could be what that is. And it could be coughing up or something. Could be your nose was bleeding. We don't know. But everybody I've watched that's experts in blood stain analysis did not feel this was a huge injury. It's just blood thinners make you bleed way more. Yeah, that's a really good point. Was it he was supposed to knock at the front door while someone else goes to the back door? But why risk authorities being called? Yeah, I don't see this as being a one-person job, to be honest. I don't want to say job, abduction. Because they had to have known who they were going after. They know she's older, might need some help. She couldn't walk more than 150 meters. My question is, Brian Enton said the blood stopped right here where these tiles are. Does it mean they had to carry her to the car? Because there's no way they got a car around that backyard. It's got a brick fence, and then the terrain behind there is just impossible. You're not going to get a vehicle through there. But could you have had somebody at the back door as a lookout or doing the thing of like taking down the cameras? Maybe. But we also know that they missed those cameras. for days and days, which is crazy. All right, let's check feeds. I'm just trying to keep up with everybody on the ground right now. Kinda older. I put out last night too, apparently a friend of Nancy's, if you haven't watched that YouTube short, said that what we had heard really from the beginning, which is she wasn't attending church, in person ever since the COVID pandemic. She was attending virtually, and she would go to a friend's house to watch the live stream from Savannah's church in New York. When she didn't show up and they couldn't get in touch with her, that's when they reached out to family. There's the plants right there that he had in his hand. There you go. Yeah, I was looking at that scar. If you kinda zoom in on it, it looks like maybe the Cupid's bow right there. Sometimes people can't grow there, or, is it possible that, um, he has a scar that prevents him from growing? But if you pull up, let's see, I'm trying to find it. Let me pull up this here. Yeah, I mean, to me right there, wish I could zoom in. There we go. That little notch right there could either be a little scar, or, sometimes guys just have this little place where hair just doesn't grow. Could be you fell on your lip when you were a kid and damaged your hair follicles. My son did that with his hair, and he's got a little place where he can't grow hair on his head, right at the hairline. Small lips for sure. I did, for those of you that are just coming in, I did take the glare off of the eyes just to see, and this is what it came up with. So, um, not accurate, definitely not scientific, but what I could do in a pinch. Looks like they got big eyes for sure. But see, these are the kind of things that get those tips really rolling in. Somebody is going to recognize maybe the gate. Somebody's going to recognize that little notch there. I am almost convinced this is a second person. Let me see if I can download my image real quick. Oh, yeah, so I have a little bit of a clarified, okay, so it does actually show the shoes a little better. I'm gonna tweet this out, and then I will, um okay, I'm gonna post this, and we'll go look at it. Alright, let's hop over to my page. You look here. This is that second person that we've seen. So if you kinda zoom in, it almost looks like that could be camo, or, like, even digital camo. Kinda looks more like the digital camo to me. But if you look at these shoes right here, they got reflectors. These are, you know what? Let me do something real quick. Let me put these in a reverse shoe image search. See if I can, they could be like, um, they also kinda look like they could be Vans. Um, They're laced. You got white there and you got black. Hang on. Doing my own little investigation over here. 70 degrees here, by the way. About to go open my windows and get this winter funk out my house. Gosh, I have so many notifications, y'all. See. Somebody done colorized these photos. Um, that is so creepy, y'all. I just can't get over this. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, I'm gonna do a little research and see if I can use this thing that identifies shoes, even if they're bad quality photos. I'm gonna throw back up the X Pro. So it doesn't really look like right now many people are updating. I'm sure they're just working their leads on the ground right now. Um, Still haven't heard back about the feed, but let's see. That's just people. Jake Tapper walked onto Nancy Guthrie's property and the sheriff's deputy told him to come leave, but the pizza guy's cool, apparently. The heck? FBI Phoenix. Let's make sure this is not a different video. No, it's the same one. I'm going to leave this running for a second while I go work on a couple of things. I shall return. Y'all behave. Don't make me put y'all on restrictions. Kidding. Before I go, just want to let you know nothing going on outside the front of the house right now other than a view of the sheriff's office SUV and tons of media down the street. Okay, so I'm sitting here looking at these pants, y'all. I'm pretty sure these come from 511 Tactical. I bought my son the same pair for Christmas. So I'm on 511 Tactical right now, looking to see if I can find my receipt. Pull these pants up. I could be way off here, but it does look like 511 Tactical to me. I still want to look at these shoes. They look like the cargo pants I bought my son, I'm telling you guys. And they're obviously like a khaki color. They don't sell crazy colors. These are mainly for first responders or, people that hike. EMTs wear them a lot, which my son does. Trying to look at, like, the side. We should look and see if there's any 511, stores in Tucson. Quit that growling. Who you growling at? They're straight. They're kinda tapered at the bottom. Let me see how these look in khaki. Choose an option, midnight navy only. And they could be old. I mean, they could be something this person's had that they're not selling anymore. But it just, all of a sudden, can't tell if it has any pockets on the side. I'm gonna have to go to a different view, but I'll do that on my end. We solving crimes here, y'all. Oh, here's a good one to compare. Um, okay, they don't have the patch on the side, so I wonder if they have um the little short, like really shallow. They have 2 little shallow, pockets up front. These definitely don't have side pockets, though. Let's see here. These are called a hidden I think I got Mason the hidden cargo pant. Um, maybe. I still just don't see let me see if they're like a khaki. They have black and navy in that. Oh, see the icons. I'm pulling up still photos to see let me go to another video and watch real quick. We're gonna switch our videos here. Um, were we just watching that? They don't have, like, the knee pads on them. Let's see. That's a handgun. Okay, so it doesn't look like any side pockets. See if there's a feed with a better let's see if I can figure out I'm gonna do a reverse image search on this hoodie. Um, these shoes are still like, there's 10 things I wanna do right now, and I don't know which one to do. Um, see, that goes straight up. There. Juju. Juju, quit growling. So mean. Um, did the jacket? No, that's okay. That's the backpack with the reflectors on the shoulder strap. And it goes straight up. There's no lines on the side. If y'all hear this weird growling sound, that would be my dog. I don't know if you can hear it or not. Okay, where is a nutcracker? I'm gonna do something real quick. I think that jacket's digital camo. Yeah. I'm gonna take a big screenshot of this and do a reverse image search. Um, yeah, that just looks like digital camo to me. What do you guys think? You zoom in, I can. There's a pattern on there, and I don't think that's lighting. There's no way. MF, I really don't think this is a woman, to be honest, because I just I just enhanced a photo. Let me pull it back up on my X feed. Um, so let me show you this. I don't think I showed you guys this. I colorized it. Maybe I showed y'all this. I just don't know at this point. So this is what I did when I clarified and colorized. You can clearly see a mustache right there. That's a man all day long. Um, the Cupid's bow, it's kind of like almost it goes up to 2 points, but there's a little patch that comes down that's sort of rounded. But I think that's a mustache. It's just, um, the build, the way they walk. I mean, I'm not trying to be, you know, um, not trying to assume anything, but if I had to venture a guess, okay, Merrill Men's Jungle Mock Slip-On. Mm, which photo are you or which are you kinda looking at for, those definitely are not Merrells. Those could they don't really look like Puma to me. They almost look like they could be Vans, like they're let's look up Vans sneakers, like tennis shoes. They do have lace up, and they're gonna be kinda white with a black stripe. Let's see what we got here, y'all. But not their classic. You see what I'm saying? Not like the classic old school shoes. They do have these sneakers. I could be wrong. Like I say, y'all are seeing what I do in real time when I'm unpolished and unedited. Mm, um, let me do here. Where are these things going? Okay. Um, have you posted the one with color? Yes, I posted it on X. I probably need to post that on Facebook as well. I need to get cross posting set up. I think I did this on oh, okay. Yeah. Just Juju, quit growling. You're literally growling at leaves. I need to cut my heat off, y'all. It's got hot in here. Like 70 degrees outside. Um, okay. So ah, okay, maybe. I don't know though. It just doesn't look like a swoosh. Okay, I'm gonna download this picture. And I'm gonna put it up on the screen for y'all. I'm not gonna tweet this out, but it looks like they could be Nikes. I don't know though. I don't see the swoosh, to be honest, but the tongue kinda matches, but I just don't see the swoosh that they're putting in here, so I don't put a lot of stock in this. Let me pull it up for you guys. Okay, so when I colorized and clarified, that's what I got, but I don't see the swoosh on the side as clear as this. I think maybe I don't see it. But if you look at the tongue, I mean, that's definitely how that tongue's gonna look. So I wonder if we let me try to zoom in here on the tongue. Why is it going? Hello? Mhm. Yeah, some people are saying it does look like a woman, but they've got a mustache. If you zoom in, they have a mustache. That's I don't think it's a woman. Mm-mm. If you go I'll send you a picture. You can see they have a mustache, and they have a little area right at the cupid's bow where it looks like they're having a little problem growing in. It Well, I colorized the photo. You actually There's another photo here. I'm actually gonna try to clarify this. This person's got a goatee or a mustache for sure. And if you watch yeah, very, big eyes. But if you watch the gait when they walk and, like, just the structure of the bones, to me, it looks like a man. And you do see that mustache, so yeah, there's videos on my X too, or my YouTube channel. If you pull up my YouTube channel, I've posted the videos. You can see. Where are you at? Oh, awesome. Thank you, because 'cause I'm super busy. Not the best time for me to leave, so, um, alright, cool. I'll see you in a minute. Alright, I love you too. Bye. That was my daughter. Alright, let's go back to our X Pro feed, see if there's anything new. I'm gonna work on a few things here. Um Yeah, that's kinda my thing too. The more Brian Enton just tweeted, "The more law enforcement I talk to, the more they telling me this person doesn't look overly sophisticated or professional. The weight of the gun is holstered and not immediately ripping off the camera. Cartel, for example, would have been more efficient," they say. Absolutely. I said that. Like, he sees the camera, doesn't rip it off, goes to find flowers. What a moron. Um Pima County Sheriff recognizes the members of the community may have thoughts, opinions, or feelings or questions regarding the Nancy Guthrie case. However, 911 and the PCSD non emergency lines are not the appropriate venue for expressing those views. Yeah, people really need to stop when there's stuff like this coming out, calling in stuff just on a hunch. I wouldn't even, I'll put out my tweet, but it happens in every case, and the bad thing is they have to follow up on these leads, and they're getting somewhere. So it's like they have to figure out which leads are valid, which are the ones worth following, just not your opinion. People are crazy. If you have a valid tip, I mean, that's why, like, I'm trying to figure out the brand of these pants or something to tweet out. Um, yeah, those are reflectors on that backpack. It's just the first and the second photo, there's no backpack. So Does this person just stand there? But I'm telling you guys, that's digital camo right there. Absolutely, I think it's digital camo. Um, I need to go back to 511 Tactical because I bought my son some pants but it really doesn't. I could be wrong because I'm not seeing anything on the sides of these pants like cargo pants would have. It looks like it doesn't have that square pocket. They just have, so maybe not. I'll show you guys the ones my son has, but I don't see that flap right there. But you see on these, like the pockets are they have these here, but they have sort of a higher pocket. I'm gonna look through some more. I don't think those are the 511s. They could be Carhartt. And I'll look at that page too. I'll look at Carhartt. Everybody's like showing me their clarifications. And everybody's looks different. That's why I put on there not accurate, but this one. Hello? Yeah, get me a single hamburger, dude, and some tea, and I'll love you forever. How'd her appointment go? Yep. Oh yeah, no, it's the worst. Well, that's good. Is that all they did was blood work and stuff? Sorry, that was my boy and his girlfriend, seeing if I needed some lunch, and in fact, I do. I haven't eaten all day. Um, yeah, second person hasn't been confirmed. I mean, it's very, very possible that this could be a lighting thing. The only thing I'm seeing though is if you go back to those shoes right there, there's some black things that are visible on both sides. And then if you look at this guy, they're not there. See, these are all white with a very thin black sole. These have that little black stuff right there that when I clarified it, definitely looked different. That's just my opinion, which means nothing. So let's look at the video again, walking in. If you look, those shoes do not have any black visible. It almost looks like his pants, if there's two, this could be the same person, just disclosure or disclaimer. Those are two completely different shoes. Now, could he have changed his shoes? Maybe. But those are definitely some kind of a tactical cargo type pants. And I mean, one misstep with that gun, and I mean, the guy's gonna blow his wiener off. It's like the worst place to carry a gun. Um, all right, so I'm gonna stop sharing this tab. Let's go back to our feed real quick. I'm monitoring the live feed. There's nothing going on, y'all. There's literally just the same shot of a sheriff's deputy's SUV and the media lined up down the road. And he may start having some problems being able to connect because When I've been places like this where there was a lot of media, like with Murdaugh, there's so much electrical equipment, you can get interference, and I had a really hard time getting out on my phone right there outside. But this is a huge lead because now this is gonna go worldwide. It already has. Um, but even Michael Ruiz here, could this be a second suspect? That's sort of my theory, to be honest. Because if you look here, their face is completely covered. They don't have the eye cutouts. There's no mouth cutout. You can see. Oh, I'm gonna enhance this. You can almost see the shape of like facial features right there. Um, like it is a thin Juju. If you don't quit barking and scaring the fool out of me with these creepy pictures on my screen, Juju is just like let me see what I can do with that picture. I think it's just different because if you look here, that's just kind of like a regular zipper. But this guy, no, it could be the same, but that you just don't have that pattern on this. And I don't think the light distortion would do that. You see what I'm saying? That looks like the square digital patterns. My son was all into that when he was a kid. We were always buying. Tiffany, I'm just zooming in on things, just kind of in real time working here. I said, y'all are getting a glimpse of me in my truest form, which is 50 things going on. And I can only do one thing at a time, but I'm trying to do 50 at a time. So I don't have a feed to put up. I apologize. I have not heard back. Trying to see if anybody else is live that has a feed there. I could text. I don't know if Brian's right in front of the house. Oh, y'all. For me, this just took like a really horrifying turn. I just think about her. What did this poor woman think? When she saw that, oh my god. So again, since I don't have a live feed up, there is a live feed on JLR Investigates. He's the only one that's been out there 12, 14 hours a day, nonstop streaming. So if you want to open up a second window to watch the live feed for him, and we talk about it here, that's cool. I'm just giving y'all the heads up of the only person right now that is actually just live streaming nonstop in front of the house. It's a fixed view, but you do see people walking occasionally in trying to see. It almost looks like, is this person? Look, he went to knock. Yeah, this is a moron. I say that lightly because we're 8 days in and trying to figure out this backpack too. Those are two different pair of shoes, y'all. Yeah. I can figure out. See, there's black soles, but these are white shoes. So I think you have two suspects there. NBC's, yeah, if I put on NBC News or something, they'll just copyright strike me. And if I lose this YouTube channel, y'all, I cannot continue my podcast. So let me show you a picture of color enhancing and clarifying this this second jacket photo. This is what, let me share this tab. To me, it does. I think that looks like a digital camo. Let me see if I can zoom in for y'all. Tell me what you think. It looks like a very, maybe it doesn't really look tie-dye. Some kind of a weird pattern on it. I think digital camo and just the lighting's making it hard to detect. Um, all right, let's go back here. And y'all are welcome to put your 2 cents in. I'm not really on the comments too much right now, but, we got 213 people in here. That's awesome. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me because I'm gonna tell you, you could go somewhere else where it's way more organized. But y'all know how I am. Everybody's putting their 2 cents in on these pictures. They're doing their own enhancements, and everybody's looks different. Still, you see that kinda little notch right there, it's a little more pronounced in this photo, and it makes them look like they have bigger lips. You look here, those lips are small. And then if you go, um, to here, I'm gonna share this tab for those of you just coming in. Not meant to be accurate at all. This is just me doing what I do normally when I'm by myself and not doing this live. But that was the clarification and enhancement that I did. And if you kind of put the two side by side, it didn't really distort too much of the face. But again, you see right there, it's just it almost is like a upside down U shape where you don't have much hair growth there. And the colors, by the way, totally an educated guess, not at all meant to be any representation of. You look at this, it kinda picked up on the texture. That's some fleece right there. That's like a fleece, line, like a Sherpa lined. Um, but yeah, so if you compare it, let me see if, I just think these are 2 different jackets. 'Cause let me do something. Let me put these side by side. Shoes and the jackets are different. I think if you got 2 of those, it might fit. 2 pieces of clothing are different. Um, I'm gonna actually just tweet some of these pictures out just because right now there's nothing else going on. Um, that right there is stuff nightmares are made out of, y'all. I'm telling you. Can you imagine seeing that on your ring cam? I mean, I'd grab my guns. I'd have one in each hand. I'd be double fisting those babies. I'd come out blazing like Annie Oakley, but then again, I might panic and freeze and make myself an easier target. Yep. Definitely a Sherpa jacket. Let me share my other tab. We'll go back to our Twitter feed. I completely agree with Brian though, and law enforcement here, not sophisticated. I mean, you should have just ripped that doorbell camera off and dealt with that later. I mean, he's picking daggum flowers. And the bad thing is he gets up close and we see his face, it's clear of a shot. And I'm sure the FBI he's got some kind of a light in his mouth. Um, I've seen those. So let me let me put these side by side. So the color definitely not meant to be accurate, but I just there's a difference in these jackets. I really think we're dealing with 2 people here. It looks like the zipper's slightly different too. Let me put these out. Could be the same person though. It could be they were scoping out. We don't know the time difference between these right now. So it could be this was like a first pass, and then they go back and get their stuff. I don't know, but Um, Huge thank you to Kathy for the buy me a coffee. I appreciate you so much. Couldn't do what I do without you guys. I did not. Okay, good. I didn't show that. Are there any AI pictures of what this guy looks like with the mask off? I think that would just be such a guess. I'm sure the FBI has, they have the eye scans they can do. I'm sure they have their best people clarifying, colorizing, put this in a database to see if the eyes, I don't know. I mean, look, their capabilities are beyond what we could ever imagine. They got tricks up their sleeves that we have no clue about. Um, it could be the same jacket though. It's just it could be different lighting. Let me shoot y'all over to my X feed what I just posted. It's a little hard for me to pull it up over here. I'm not sure. Okay, no, I figured it out. I thought camo in the original photo. Yeah, it just looks like digital camo. But let me show you guys what I just did over here with these photos. It very well could be the same, honestly. Now that let's share this one. It just could be the lighting difference. But tell me what you guys think. It seems to me like this has darker markings on it though, but it could be the light. I'm just thinking out loud here, but that it looks like maybe this zipper's wider just by a hair than that one. The other thing, if you look, there's no white there, this is gonna be the Sherpa line. It could be 10 minutes passed between these 2 photos, and they went and got their gear on. Um, I don't put much stock in color of nothing because it's an educated guess, but hey, Jenny. He may have shoes and clothes in his backpack. Good point. Also could have things to bind her or, um, in the picture where the person is still outside the entryway, it seems the backpack straps aren't visible over the shoulders, or am I wrong? Okay, let's find that then. Let's take a voyage. To my right here? Yeah, I see the strap going there. Looks like there could be one of those longer, well, right here, actually, if we let's look here because we have a video and it's actually a better view. There's some straps hanging from that backpack, but mine have those. They're pretty typical. Definitely has that little small, tiny in the mouth flashlight. Oh, let me cover up with flowers before anybody sees my face, although I'm showing you my face up close right now. Let's see. See if that's a logo. Be right back, y'all. I need to hop in this WebEx and see they're blowing me up here. Gotta chat with my homies. We all sit around and do our own research and try to find things. I want to look at that logo and see if that is a logo or just a stitching. And I do want to finish looking at those shoes. I'm going to do that next. Okay. So yeah, some people think it's the same guy. It could be. I think the body posture is pretty much the same. Like if you look at the quad area, whoever it is looks like they have some, yeah, that looks the same. Yeah, that definitely could be the same jacket. It would be stupid for 2 people to come to the front door. I think if there's 2, that person is in the backyard. That would be my 2 cents. Alright, I'll be right back, y'all. Hey, y'all, I'm going to be gone for just a bit. We're working a little magic on our WebEx. We're doing some multitasking researching together, so it's not me being all derpy. But I will pop in if anything new comes up. Like I say, if you want a live feed on scene, go to JLR Investigates. He's live, got a fixed camera view, not showing much, but that's the only live feed I can find right now. I will see you guys in a few. Hey, y'all. Thank you guys for hanging out. Just want to pop back in. I'm on a WebEx with several people that all have um, really cool talents individually of what they can do. So right now we're all just kind of collaborating to pass some time, try to look up a few things. Um, Mainly because we're sort of just waiting on more news, and that's what you do when you're bored. I mean, normal people don't, but I do. Um, Look, it's clear whoever did this knew her. Um, might not have known there was a Ring camera on the front door because, he went to knock and he was like, "Oops, let me go grab some flowers." Why would you not just, like, rip it off? And Brian Ensign, I read you guys' tweet. The law enforcement people that he's talked to feels like this is not sophisticated. They're also saying, this could be an Ozark Trail backpack. So I'm gonna Google that, and then, we're doing a little research on a couple of people, but something I'm not gonna put on here. But we are recording this session, so if we're right, I'm gonna replay it back. Yes, so there is a gun visible. Let me pull that up for you that haven't watched. Here you go. Here's a video. You can see that holster. A really poor placement. If that thing accidentally went off, they gonna have a nubby there. River, go outside to bark, babe. This person has really fit quads and calves, but it's hard to tell upper body because that is a Sherpa jacket. Look at this dummy. Let me throw some flowers and not cover my face. Yeah, those legs are fit. So you can see there, yeah, the gun right there near the jewels. And then for those of you just in, I did an enhancer, and the colors, don't pay any attention to the colors of the gloves or the mask. It's an educated guess, but I wanted to kind of see that mustache a little better because if you're just getting here, it's almost like this upside down U where he's growing here, but here and here he's patchy. So I wonder if he just, can't grow there. If that's accurate, that could be something. Looks to have maybe really thin eyebrows because they're not visible here. I think that could be very well could be part of the mask. It could be, but I'm not seeing anything too bushy, and they're kind of big eyes. The FBI's got all that like eye scanning technology and stuff. You see the Sherpa jacket here really clearly. So it's thick. It's hard to tell what the shape of the upper body is, but so nothing on the feed, just absolute madness in front of the house, as you can imagine. Press showing up at every angle. But I just wanted to hop in and let you guys know I'm around, and I'm keeping an eye on chat, but we're kind of doing what we do, which is really fun. When you're kind of trying to figure something out on your own, being armchair detectives. But we're just looking into a couple of things. I just wanted to make sure I didn't get any kind of a distortion, because sometimes you can distort the face when you're doing this stuff, but I think it really did it without distorting. Maybe the lips turned out a tiny bit bigger here, but lighting is hard to tell. Oh, about right. The good thing about it is this. This is going to be all over the news. It's already all over social media. Somebody may recognize the gait of how they walk. Somebody may recognize that jacket. Somebody may recognize that mustache or the lips. I'm telling you, if I were to put my money on it, I would say they're probably talking to a person or two at this moment. But then the big question is, hopefully they have to do a press conference today. I don't see how you avoid it with this big of information coming out. But I also think it's important that if they've ruled out these letters as hoaxes, that they tell people that. And just, tell us what they know. I mean, they can tell us. I don't expect them to tell us everything. Yeah, so these photos and videos, according to how I read the FBI's post on X, this is something they were able to find. Really, just that's where you bring your specialists in who can find a needle in a haystack. So apparently, they were able to recover this kind of deep down in the software. And the wording was they discovered it this morning. So I don't think they would have found it like last night, because you want to get this out as quickly as possible. Being on day, what, 9 now that she's been missing. And the other thing too, the FBI has said directly to us, we are considering him a suspect. They refer to this suspect as a man. So that's what I thought. But I have had a lot of people on my feed saying I think it's a woman. Whoever it is has got some really built legs for sure. But they also don't look to be overly muscular, just somebody who I mean, that's really about all you can tell. The only thing that's getting me, for those of you newer coming in, take a look at these shoes as the suspect walks in. On the inside, very white. I don't see any black markings or anything like that. Even when it lifts up right about here, that looks like a white shoe. So what's throwing me off, and I'm trying to do a reverse image search right now. Clarify. Let me go to this other photo. If you look here, these shoes have some black on them. Those are on the tongue. But also when I did my enhancement, see if I can find it. Let me just, I like to, when people are, let me tag her. I like to kind of, there's going to be so much rumor and speculation right now. So, it's like if I can do my part to put out that the FBI specifically said we consider him a suspect, I like to put that out because then you don't speculate on things. So let me pull up, get away from my burger buddy. I love you, but not like enough to share. Okay, so you saw those shoes. I'm going to share this other tab for those of you who are new. This person did not have any cutouts in their mask. However, to me, you can almost see the outline of a face there. Like maybe this is a thin material you can see through. But those shoes right there, if you see, they've got, I thought maybe Puma. You know how Pumas just have that little arch. It's just really kind of like a line. If I give you guys French fries, will y'all leave me alone? I mean, I love y'all more than anything. Don't get on my nerves. So that's what I'm saying. To me, it looks like the shoes are different. I totally think 2 people had to have been there, but you would have one stationed at the back. But see, there you go. I just think it's different shoes. But that's just me, y'all. Couldn't see, so he changed his mask. Yeah, I mean, I think what we're gonna find out when there is an arrest, that this is just some moron who, look, I don't want to say moron because we're on day 9 and we have no arrests and they have evaded capture for 9 days. But if you watch that recap video, it's like, let me look, he's looking on the ground for something to cover the camera with. All the while it's recording him. You should have just smashed it right there. Oh, let me pick a flower. And then you're gonna see him, cover it up. But then if you go, I don't know if I posted that. Hold on just a second. Um, I really, really, really wish that you guys could be in this WebEx meeting. I mean, just the bouncing around is crazy. Um, got a holster in the worst possible spot you would want to have a holster if you're a dude. That is a little goatee under the lip, I think. It looks kind of thin to me. Right as he walks up, right about, let me see if I can pause it. Okay, I think it was like right here. Ay, ay, ay. That poor woman, y'all. Okay, I'm trying to get this. Oh, there. If I go back just a smidge, if you look, it looks like just a under the lip mustache. We used to laugh and I mean, I don't care what people do with their faces, but it looks like you sneezed and your mustache like stuck to your bottom lip. That's what my kids used to say. So it doesn't look like a beard. There's no hair here. It just looks like a goatee. It's like right there. All right, so I'm gonna throw you guys back onto the main feed again. JLR live right now on YouTube. Just he's driving, so might be interesting to check him out. He may have gotten some word on something. Where are they going? JLR's going somewhere. You know him. He'll go bust up at somebody's door. He don't care. All right, so I'm gonna share this tab and get back to my little meeting real quick. If I hear anything, I'll hop back on. But you guys feel free to talk amongst yourselves and no politics, no religion, no conspiracy theories. That's my only rules. But y'all rock, and I don't have to worry about that. So yeah, open up JLR in another tab. His reception is not great right now, but I had this problem in the desert too. What is he saying? Maybe there's somebody at Annie's house. I don't know. All right, let me hop back in my WebEx. We're gonna listen to the police scanner real quick. Hey guys, so JLR's on the move, and according to him and another reporter on scene, the FBI may be about to release an unmasked photo of this person. So I'm on top of it. If we get that, I will come right back here. Yeah, we're not naming anybody right now, just out of respect for if it's wrong. I don't like to do that, but they're going to release an unmasked photo apparently, and I think we will all see whether or not the speculation is right or wrong, because I know what the speculation is. Right there with you guys looking into things, but we'll see. Hey guys, so Fox News is confirming that law enforcement is at a house 2 doors down from Annie Guthrie's. Tuned to JLR investigates. He is actually walking up on the scene now to follow that. And also, they're supposed to be putting out this unmasked photo here soon. So I'll let you know when they do. So Brian Enton just tweeted out search and rescue crews going door to door now near Annie's house. Interesting. Like I said, JLR there now has a view of the sheriff's office talking to neighbors. So heating up over there in that neighborhood as well. Let's just hope, regardless, that she's found safe. And today is the day we get answers. So I'm gonna, yeah, going door to door. It's interesting. Okay, so that's the latest update. Thanks, Jenny. This is where I thrive. 5 screens going, talking to a group of people, doing our thing, and then relaying it to y'all. I wish I had a feed up, but I'm sorry. This is one of those real time situations. So when I hear anything else, I'll let you know. So somebody told me they look like Merrills, and somebody sent me this, and I used to have a pair of these. Kind of does look like those little slip-on Merrills, doesn't it? I'll show you a picture. Yeah, they kind of do. All right, I'm going to show you guys these. Oh, something's up with my internet, y'all. Like, if it goes out today, I'm gonna lose my mind. Right here was what somebody was saying. Kind of does look at some of the Merrills have the pair I have stitches that go kind of down in rainbow shapes to about midway the top of your foot. But, people just doing their thing on stuff. It's interesting to compare. All right, so that's the latest, y'all. Y'all gonna see me pop in and out of here. I also have a mouthful of food. I apologize. I haven't eaten all day. As soon as that unmasked photo comes out, I will let you guys know. They're using their technology, I bet you, to, do, like, a facial reconstruction, or you know what? Maybe they have a suspect. I mean, maybe they know who this person is, and they're gonna put his picture far and wide. Okay, let me switch the, view. I'm gonna go back to this tab. There you go. So anything new is gonna be right here up top, and it should auto-populate. Let me just, hit enter to refresh and make sure we're not missing something. Yeah, so it's current. And again, they are referring to the suspect as a man. It seems really obvious to me this is a man, but, um, Fox News has some live footage. Hey, Troy,
Yeah.
is it fair use if I'm doing commentary with Fox News's coverage?
I think so.
Oh, but I can't because it's YouTube TV and it blacks it out.
Uh,
Oh, son of a nutcracker. All right. Look, if I have to sit here and daggum hold my phone up, I will. Let me figure this out, y'all. Hey, Nancy. Yeah, definitely somebody that keeps up with their eyebrows. I know a lot of guys who do, the facials and pluck their eyebrows and all that good stuff. It's 2025. They care about their appearance. My Grammy had the most beautiful eyebrows. Just so full and shiny and black, and, like, she never had to pluck them. Oh, I'm still on my StreamYard. Sorry, I'm talking to 2 people. If I screen share, I do have a Discord. Um If y'all want me to put something in Discord, like a feed, I can do that. But keep this tab open for just quick updates that I get, because I've got 50 million alerts set. Troy's on it. We got somebody else about to be on it. There's like 3 of us that are doing different things. So let me figure out how to get this in Discord, y'all.
shows looking at shows them. Why is law enforcement? Another guy in neighbor talking to the kids going door to door.
Oh boy.
Anything?
Louise posted this of their footage out of respect for the family. They did not post it before, but this is a good view of the front of the house.
You got not.
Michael Ruiz, Brian Enton, JLR. The 3 of them have really brought it to us, y'all. I know people have their opinions about JLR. I've said this before. Mad respect for that dude right now. Wow. Yeah, I mean, that should never have been released as a crime scene. That is absolutely. And then the sheriff gets defensive today about how they, screwed everything up from day one. But it's like, you did. I mean, I know they're like, this is a small department. They don't deal with this stuff, but you got to know how to, because when stuff like this happens, every second matters. And then we get these reports last night that say that the sheriff's office was icy towards the FBI when they got there and didn't bring them into the fold for a few days. Those are days lost. It's not like a peeing contest when an elderly woman is missing. Like, you invite the FBI in because they have the resources that most sheriff's offices don't have.
guy in Eva told me, the guy that we were talking to the meeting.
I wonder if they've got some intel. Troy, did you say that somebody lived in this neighborhood?
The other side, I've seen that road. Checking that Circle K. That the if there's a consistency in that report that individual.
Hey, can you share your screen for that Google Map so I can look too?
Yep.
Troy, are you cool if I keep my mic unmuted for my live?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You can kind of hear what we're doing, guys. I got to step away. I'll be right back. I need more coffee. Yeah, I'm about to do the same, brother. All right, JLR is live, and he is talking about something. Let me see what he's saying. I'm gonna have to send him a few bucks for sure. So apparently there are cops everywhere going door to door in Annie Guthrie's neighborhood. Man, of course my dog gets the squeaky toy out.
Okay, so
Okay, let me pull up this map. Yeah, something major going on, y'all. Am I echoey?
no.
Okay, let me make sure I'm not echoey for my people.
Let me make sure.
I need to do a quick YouTube short with CapCut. I'm new to it. Okay.
Ellie's moving pretty quick.
What's that?
Ellie is moving quickly.
Well, he said that there are cops everywhere.
Yeah, they're multiplying.
This is about to break, I think.
Something.
Yeah. Hang on, I'll be right back. Gotta get my coffee. It's brewed and waiting.
Just tuning in. You're just tuning.
Okay, guys, I'm back. Sorry. Had to get my mail and do a couple things. We'll see if there's any.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Do I need to mute?
Church. Still more law enforcement. They're down door to door.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, actually, I forgot to grab my coffee.
I think you're gonna need it.
Yeah. I had to shut the door because my kids are in there arguing with each other. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick YouTube short to update people. I have so many listeners that don't have social media. Good for them because it's a cesspool. Let me. I'm gonna mute real quick while I do this audio. Okay, are you guys able to hear my friend Troy when he talks, or is it just not clear because it's pretty far away from my mic? Let me know. Just to recap, if you didn't understand him, he's hearing that they have staged at a nearby church. More law enforcement arriving by the minute. They are searching a area that has a lot of terrain. And this is all unconfirmed. I'm just relaying what I'm hearing, but makes sense. And they're going door to door at the neighbors for Annie Guthrie. So we'll see what happens. That is what I'm hearing. That's the latest. Nobody's tweeted anything, as you guys can see, that's new. I have a feeling everybody's probably headed to that neighborhood right now. I won't be surprised if they don't stage them back a little bit here soon. Um, but we'll see. So, like I said, go to JLR Investigates, watch his live feed. He has the best coverage right now on YouTube of what's happening in that neighborhood. So, I will see you guys in a second. Okay, Michael Ruiz just tweeted right now there is a Pima County Sheriff's deputy search and rescue vehicle parked on the far edge of Annie Guthrie's block. Investigators are going door to door, FBI also on scene. There are members of law enforcement in the brush about 40 yards off the road. So, kind of what we heard from Troy. That's the latest. I'm going to upload this YouTube short real quick for those who aren't able to keep up, whether they're at work or don't have social media. And I'll be in and out. We're working on a couple of things right now, trying to get some information from some people there. That is the latest. I'm not sure about his subscription only chat. I'm not a subscribe. I'm not a subscriber, and I have the option to chat. So he may have changed the settings too, because this is heating up big time. Yeah, if you're new to the chat, we don't name suspects here until law enforcement does, just because I don't want to get sued. Number one, number two, it's not fair if it ends up being wrong. So I'd appreciate it if y'all wouldn't do that, just out of respect for the whole situation. I don't think it's going to be long before we hear something, though. I think by tonight we're going to have a lot of answers. This is heated up so quickly, and it seems like this video this morning that they were able to recover has really jump started this investigation. So that's the latest. But yeah, we just don't name suspects in here or speculate on who it might be, just just to be respectful. So um, even though some things may seem obvious, but um, yeah. So thank you for being respectful of that. And that's cool if you want to do it. There are other pages where a lot of people are doing that. And it won't hurt my feelings if y'all have to go there. But I do appreciate y'all being here. We just want to make sure we do it right and out of respect to Miss Nancy and the family. Hey, I had to switch computers for the feed because I got something going on with this one. So I hope that's okay. If y'all need it dark again, let me know. I'll try to figure out how to do that. JLR, yes, he is live streaming right now, nonstop on YouTube. So he's got 46,000 people watching. So if I would definitely recommend opening another browser window and watching that feed. And I'm working with a few people in the background. We're making some calls. We're looking up arrest records. We're trying to see if we can find anything to report to you guys. And then I've got some calls into people who are there to see if I can get a better understanding. So that's the latest. I'm just going to be in and out right now.
a hurry. Fuck it.
I just do not feel there's any way we're going to have this kind of activity unrelated to something to do with what is basically the biggest news breaking in this case, in this small community. I know Tucson's not that small, but small enough that I imagine they don't roll out that SWAT truck all that often. So again, thank you guys. Thank you guys too for last night. What a fun stream that was. We had so many people watching, so many people in the chat, a lot of tremendous positive feedback from all of you. Here we go. Okay. Pretty Lies and Alibi says, hey guys, hey, how you doing, Gigi? Good to see you. I think I saw a question come up and I missed it. If there is, just put them up, ladies, and I'll figure it out. Here we go. PDX Shelley says, why do you think they released the doorbell video right now? I think they released it because they just now got it. I think they've been working on it for days. I think they've been working on trying to reverse engineer and find those ghosts in the machinery videos, and it's like, you know, taking a haystacks of ones and zeros and trying to find that needle that's helpful information. I don't think they were sitting on this at all. I think the other thing that we haven't talked about really is, you know, what to make of Savannah's statement. And my interpretation of Savannah's recent comment, the video that she made, was, we're giving up on the ransom. We don't think it's a ransom. We're giving up on that. Please, everybody, turn your attention towards trying to find this person. And in those efforts, she's saying, let's all look. She's saying, let's give us as many tips. And the FBI gets a hold of this video and they said, now's the time to do it. We've got nothing else to work on. I know that they are continuing to swab people, buccal swabs, people who have been out to the house to try to gather in DNA from that. That is something I'm sure that will become helpful down the road. I know that they continue to analyze the telephone towers to see if they can't use that as helpful information. But right now, the best piece of information they had was that video, because, like I said, it's not just about a face. It's about everything else and everything else that can be learned from it. And it sounds like it worked. So let's hope so. I hope I'm not getting too ahead of myself, but let's hope so. Tiff, thank you for reminding me. Usually I start out by saying, good evening, everybody. It's Tuesday. I don't even know what the date is, the 10th of February. This is a special presentation, a Tuesday Night Live from Tucson, from Courtroom Confidential, the fastest growing true crime news channel on YouTube. My name is Joshua Ritter. I'm a former prosecutor with the LA District Attorney's Office. I was there for about 10 years, left to go into private practice as a criminal defense attorney. And we started Courtroom Confidential with the hope of presenting to you both sides of the courtroom. And usually you will see me in my comfy little home studio or in a hotel room. Now you're seeing me for the first time on my phone because we thought, I'm not going to get the time to do this later on tonight if we really think what's going down is going down. So thank you, everybody, for the new folks who are here. I can't see everybody in the chat. I'm super appreciative of all of you for being here. If you're new, welcome aboard. Please join us. We're going to be following this thing as closely as we can, including many other cases. And if you're returning, well, thank you guys so much for all the support, including Des Nancy. Thank you for the Starbucks fund. All right. If you've got other ones, put them up for me so I can see them. Otherwise, I think I'm going to have to wrap it up here pretty soon, everybody. I apologize for that, but there's just too much activity, and I don't want to get screamed at if they're going to want to put a microphone. You can see how urgent they want me to be, that they've just left the earpiece sitting on my suit so I can plug it in at any moment. How about the pizza delivery guy? Yeah, I'd heard about that. I heard it came. The rumor, I don't know if it's true, that I heard is that it was ordered by somebody who was a fan of one of the streamers who had been out there at the house. Good grief. Let's have some respect for the situation, for for what the Guthries are going through, for what the investigators are going through. I mean, this is weighing heavily on this community as well. So whatever, but thank you for that. Therapist, you know, thank you for the coffee. I can't even commute. Here we go. Super sticker from Heather Cooper Smith. You're so awesome. Appreciate you. Super sticker from Laren D Designs. If you guys thought I had trouble reading names before, imagine me trying to do it off of my phone. Thank you, Laren D Designs, for that. Nick 704 says, how many SWAT trucks went out? 1, 2, 3, 4. And the reason I know that is I'm counting 4 empty spaces where there used to be an entire, it used to be full of trucks. You can see the last remaining truck is this one huge kind of command center truck, but another smaller command center went out. So it's actually impressive how many trucks. There's another sheriff's guy driving by me. It's actually impressive how much hardware they have in Pima County here. Everybody rolled out. Something's going down. Alicia K. Mayo, good to see you, says, any sighting today of Sheriff Nanos? Not nary a hair. No word, no even official statement, I don't think, from the Sheriff's Department that I was aware of. No call for a press conference, but all of that may change this evening. So, like I said, if everything that we believe is happening, be prepared for a lot of news on that. I'll give you guys a little shot there of the confines I've been living in, like an absolute, living out of my car with all my crew there for the last few days. Not to sing my own woe, but for the last 2 days in a row, we've been out here at 5 a.m. Left our hotel by 4, got out here by maybe like 4:30, ready to go by 5 a.m. The funny thing about it is we had been here before anybody who works with the Sheriff's Department showed up in the parking lot, and then we'll leave by the time the parking lot's empty again. Alex North says, do you know if Kash Patel is there in Tucson? Strangely enough, I think he is actually in Arizona on an unrelated matter. But I can guarantee you he'll make a little trip to Tucson, wherever he's located, if there is some news this evening. Really tremendous stuff. Jersey Girl in Idaho. Thank you for the super sticker. Very kind of you. Lindsay Brillhart. Conference tomorrow at 11. Is that a question or a statement or a confirmation? I don't know. I haven't heard anything about a press conference, but hopefully they will. You would expect, if all of this police activity were related to an immediate arrest, we'd be having press conferences earlier than that. But I don't know. One story when this is all over and the dust settles, that's going to be we're going to hear about this, is why the messaging coming from local law enforcement left something to be desired for sure in this case. All right, let me see. Let me just make sure I'm not missing anything. Nurse for God 2 says, you have a great channel, great coverage, and great mods. Well, thank you for that. I appreciate that. And one thing I will completely agree with you on is that we do have great mods. We've got the best on YouTube, if you ask me. Jessica Gerard just became a YouTube member. See, isn't that fantastic? By the way, guys, thank you again. We've passed some milestones in our subscribers in the last couple of days. You know, it's one of those things where blessings come. You know, as tired as I am, and as much as I was complaining to Tiffany, who's the behind the scenes boss of everything. For those of you that know, for those of you that are new, that's my wife and Captain said you got to go live last night, and I'm glad that I did, because it was a really good show. Got to share a lot of information. Please go check it out. All of it's still important information. It's not like it's gone old. It's all still important information. And I'm glad that I did, because we had a really great stream. A lot of new folks, a lot of new members, a lot of new subscribers. Josh, is there, this is from Derek Sherman, says, Josh, is there more than one guy in the video? I don't see more than one person. I see only one person. I see one person that, by the way, removed their backpack at one point, which is kind of interesting. Why did they do that? I don't know. A lot of questions still arising out of that. But I'll say this too. Many of these videos also capture audio, and we haven't heard anything about that. And I'm curious if there's audio, and if there's audio, do we hear him communicating with anyone, on the phone with anyone? That might be very interesting. I also would not doubt if there is more video and they're just not sharing it with us. That same person had to exit out the way they came in, we believe, certainly given the trail of blood that we saw. We haven't seen that video, and it could be that they're simply not releasing that video because perhaps it's too graphic, perhaps they don't want to give too much away. This video, they're sharing this information in the hopes that somebody can make an ID. And so they're not going to exactly give away everything they've got, but I am suspicious that there might be more out there. There were other cameras that they seized from that residence as well. And who knows if they've been able to work the same magic. But there you go. They retrieved another one from the roof. Who knows if they've been able to work the same computer magic on those. And there's other evidence out there. I'll just tell you, for a case that had gone ice cold, I mean, we had told DNA revealed nothing, surveillance revealed nothing, witnesses revealed nothing, leads that they had gone cold. They had cleared most of everybody that we would have thought would have been a suspect. All of that. And then this development, just remarkable. Just absolutely remarkable. Thank you, Debbie Haro, for the super sticker. All right. I think I'm going to cut this short because I'm, one, getting tired of holding my phone, two, getting tired of looking like a silly person walking around here talking to myself, and I'm running out of battery. So you guys are all fantastic. Usually this is where I would give you all announcements. We are going to try to go live tomorrow night. We'll have more developments on that. I'm going to try to go live as much as I can with all the breaking news on this. And maybe you'll be seeing me holding up my phone again. But in the meantime, what else would I say here? I don't know. Let me give a very special shout out to all of our mods. A very special shout out to Kaylin for putting this together at the last minute and helping me figure it out. And as always, Tiff, you're the best thing to ever happen to me. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.
This could be related. It could not, folks. I don't know. But SWAT are headed somewhere. FBI agents are in this house here, back of the cul-de-sac of Annie and Tommaso's home. And we're just waiting to see what's going on. They've been in there for a minute, at least 10 minutes or so. All right, looks like they're coming out. Looks like they're coming out. They're coming out. But the lady in the back, she was waving. Now it's 4 agents.
There's the FBI tip line if you want to put that. People are starting to call.
The FBI tip line. Going to this big house with a garage.
Another Fox News anchor here just said 2 SWAT vehicles left the sheriff's headquarters with shields. That's what you're probably talking about.
Yeah, but we don't know where they went.
I'll find out.
Bomb squad too. They're saying scanner saying active manhunt. I've been hearing the word manhunt. Active manhunt for who though? Active manhunt.
I'll turn on the scanner.
Yeah, turn on the scanner. Yeah. We're gonna get the scanner up, folks. 857 Tucson. It's gonna put up the scanner. Did I hear another chopper? Oh, almost fell. Sorry. I hear another chopper.
Coming around here too.
Got a chopper. I'm thinking SWAT could be coming into this neighborhood, maybe. Some people say hotel, though. That's just rumors. Chopper's coming back. Chopper's swinging around again. There's a media chopper or something. There's chopper activity around here. They keep circling. There's drones up.
That's our chopper out of
Oh, it's your chopper?
That's your
You got media chopper. Media.
What station?
All of them in Phoenix.
All of them.
Share a chopper.
Okay.
Where are they?
Coming up.
All right. Got it. They're searching a giant pipe. So they just went in a pipe.
Annie Guthrie's house, looking around, asking folks if they could look through their property, doing searches. The other one was better. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Have options. call you back though. I gotta go. I got lots going on. Okay, I got the FBI search. Love you too. Bye.
All right, they're going up. 4 agents are going up to the next house.
Okay, appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
No. Just keep the windows down. Well, the neighbor might be speaking. Maybe. Let me just see what's going on. Got the exclusive right there.
Yes, I can.
I'll focus back up here. I don't want to go over there on this property. I mean, pretty much we know what they're saying to the neighbors because we've already spoken to at least one. Nobody's here. Okay. Go across the street. What's happening with the SWAT, folks? Any update on the SWAT?
You have
Oh, yeah.
a picture of the SWAT.
You have a picture? Yeah, I have the SWAT too.
Yeah,
That's an
picture of the
FBI evidence response team.
Yeah, they've been here You've been seeing them over at Nancy's too. That same truck.
I'm looking at like four different things at once. Yeah, the SWAT. Where's it going though? Some people say a hotel. That's an FBI vehicle there.
Okay, it's 4:53. I want to be where these FBI agents are. So where are they? You want to go grab the car?
All right, folks. Still here. FBI agents are inside this home.
Hey guys, okay, so there's let's talk about how you want to do this. I've sent some video back. Guys,
All right, folks, come on in. JLR investigates. FBI agents in the neighborhood of Tommaso and Annie Guthrie in the back, and they're going house to house. They've been doing this for a couple hours. We've been just scouring, following, and it just they're asking every neighbor questions. But it appears they've done this already 4 or 5 days ago, and they're doing it now a second round, asking to go onto people's properties, sometimes going into people's homes.
I already did. I talked to Brittany. Josh, how much time? Who's producing this for? Okay, yeah. Hey, Josh, for future, would you guys want to do it? Yeah. All right, I'll see you guys.
Scanner says there's an active manhunt.
Door to door. We're searching for them. He's waiting for them right now. They're at the door. Right. That's so I'm going to start with the when I see that sort of a break, and I can see if the agents around there. I'm going to go to the images themselves and see how that's stacked video for the most recent stuff that should be showing up now. And is it one video or two? Create it. IFD7 again. Hopefully it'll be easier to get on this time because we're away from everybody else, and it is, which is good. Yeah. 17 is where I'm at. Yeah. Until the end. Is this Prima? Appeal 7-4. Robert's not happy. Am I on? Hi, Scotty. Are you hearing me? We turn off the stuff. Hi guys, can you hear us?
We are out here, folks. FBI agents are in there. This is like the back coldest, like it's the back road, the last road in the back here, right? We're waiting for information about these agents here at this home. I'm going to plant this here for a second. As soon as the agents come out, I'll. Oh, they're coming out. They're coming out. Coming out. Here they come. They're going up to the next house. How's it going? You mind if I ask you a question? I've been asking some of the neighbors. They've been talking. Gotcha. Oh, you work for the government? They ask you about surveillance and things? Did they ask you about your property or surveillance? You want to go through your property? Gotcha. All right. Thank you. They just say pretty much he said the same thing as they wanted to go through his property. He said he works for the government. So what it appears too is these neighbors keep waiting, like they know they're coming.
Lewis, over here. Yeah, just don't worry about it.
That looks like Nancy Pelosi.
Take a search around their property, walk in and out of homes and campers and in and around the backyard area. One neighbor telling us they also actually have a new doorbell camera footage. And again, this is going to every home here.
Is that I thought it was Nancy Pelosi. No, I mean, it kind of looks like Nancy Pelosi. What do you think?
Going door to door. You can see right there they're talking to a neighbor. The lady there in the purple sweater actually has moved here from Santa Barbara. Describing to this neighbor that she and these are FBI agents that are in the storm
We're trying to get through.
Why are they releasing these images to the public? Because they showed them initially to the Guthrie family. The Guthrie family and law enforcement itself, who those criminals in this neighborhood didn't recognize. And so I want you to take a look here live and take a reaction here. And down the street, and this is an important piece of information if we're trying to figure out a time. I just spoke with the neighbor, and the neighbor tells me that the FBI came to his home, and the FBI specifically asked him to look at his security cameras. He showed him the security cameras. I said, what were they looking for? And he said they wanted to see the timestamp of midnight. Now, why is that relevant here? Because we know that Nancy Guthrie was last seen when she was dropped off at her home in Tucson, 4 miles from where I am, at 9:30 on Saturday night.
Okay, can y'all hear me now? Hello, hello. My mic is acting up like my kids are right now. In a playful way for them, though. I just want to read you guys something. Give me a thumbs up in chat if you can hear me. Okay, cool. So TMZ just posted this a little while ago. It says potentially big development in the Nancy Guthrie abduction. Our law enforcement sources say whoever kidnapped her from her Arizona home is also from the Tucson area. Multiple sources involved in the investigation tell TMZ the operating theory is the ransom notes were written by the kidnapper, and those notes provide clues on where the abductor lives. TMZ has focused for several days on the alleged kidnapper's choice of media outlets to receive the letters, and he tells where they were sent. Our law enforcement sources believe the person who wrote the ransom note was very familiar with the local stations, so much so that it leads them to believe the Tucson area is the abductor's home. They promised to return her within 12 hours, but they didn't pay the Bitcoin as far as we know. So that one thing, it does seem like clearly they're focusing in Tucson. Fox News Digital confirmed the SWAT vehicles are related to this. I'm still listening to the feed. Apparently on the feed earlier, it said something about a manhunt. We don't know if it's connected to this. They did not say. Apparently something about a bomb squad, possibly. It's really broken, but So I'm listening out for you guys. I'm going to start the audio back from JLR. But when I find anything else, I'm going to pop in and let you guys know. Okay. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. We're going to be here all night if we have to.
I think it was in the house of the sister, I mean, the daughter, Annie.
Yeah.
That was a swap team.
I know. I don't know where SWAT went. What are you asking? Where SWAT went?
Well, they told me swap was over there, but I don't see it.
Why are they going like in people's like thing? Did they detect some cellular stuff or is this just a vet everywhere? Here they come again. Down. Now they go into this house. They just turned on the light. They just turned off the light. They know they're here.
Door by door.
Door by door. Dun, dun, dun. Door by door, folks.
I want to go back and talk to Joe. So I have him on my go-between. Hey, talk to me. Wait, one more time. 2765. 2745. Okay. 27. You said 2761.
All right, we're on the move. Writing down license plates. Going through the back. Going back of their house. Oh, I'm sorry. All right, we'll wait out here for the FBI. Come around. Sun is going down soon. Sun goes down 45 minutes. They might be out here through the dark.
Hey, so I saw your question, Josh. What are they asking the people? I was watching some of the feeds. It looks like they were maybe showing them photos. I would assume of the suspect. Oh wow. Scanner alert now says scanner alert. Okay.
Still trying to get an update on the SWAT. I have not heard
Nothing.
anything.
No updates
I
on the
keep
SWAT.
texting People are like, SWAT. I'm like, well,
We don't have an update on the SWAT, folks. We're waiting for an update on the SWAT. But the scanner was talking about an active manhunt.
but he just told me, he's like, I heard it was in Vail, which is about an hour that way. So
Really?
it doesn't make any sense.
Well, Fox is saying it's related, so
Yeah, no, I
up here they come. Here they come.
Hi there, everybody. I wanted to come on and
All right. Next house. Hey,
More javelinas.
could you grab the Jeep, bring it up here? Can you grab the Jeep and bring it up here?
Yeah. More javelinas.
Oh, javelinas. Okay. Thank you, dude. Look, we got more javelinas. Got these wild javelinas that are out here. Crazy. It's Mama. Mama protecting his mama bear. Bye-bye, javelinas. Have a good night. Be safe. All right, FBI, JLR investigates. So the FBI agents now are at Crossroads, an adult care community. Oh, more agents, more agents, more agents. More agents just popped up. Look at this. More agents. Sheriff and agents. Maybe just sheriff. No, he has FBI. He has FBI on his hat, FBI on his hat, and sheriffs. Where are these guys going? Let's go follow them. There's law enforcement everywhere up here. Look, there's a white van here. Dude, they're all over this neighborhood. We'll follow this group. This is crazy. Dude, how many miles have we walked? This is an exercise in itself, folks. Literally. FBI agents and sheriff. We're at Los Lomitas. Los Lomitas. Where are they going? They're literally going down. This is a few blocks away from Tommaso's home. We're going to follow a new crew. Dude, they're hightailing. All right, looks like they're going in this home. Let's see what this crew's up to. But it's the sheriff's working with the FBI on this. They're together. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Going to the next house. I might not be seeing stuff here. I don't know. This is tucked in. Oh, wait, there's more. There's more agents there. There's 2 more agents. Now we got 5 agents at this house. There's 5 agents here at this house. Or 5 law enforcement. It's a combination, but see if I can get a good view up here. Oh, wait. Here's more agents. Here we go. Door to door. FBI. FBI. They're all over the place. I'm telling you. They're canvassing the neighborhood hard. Oh. We'll just follow each people.
Hi guys, can you see us?
Sorry.
Hey guys, can you hear me? Hey Scott, how's our signal? Is it pretty strong? Are you taking hits? Pretty strong. I've got so many people talking to me at once. What's up? One more time, guys. What would you like? I mean, you tell me what. Okay, you've got the pictures already. You can show the pictures just briefly after.
Went in. Okay, they went in. You can see them inside though, but all right, they went in there. All right. Let's go out here and wait. And then there's a secondary group.
What is that truck that says MS on it mean? Is that
Microsoft,
local to you?
MS, didn't they change their name? MSNBC change their name to something?
I don't think they would label it though. I think it was.
They had a health symbol.
Okay, medical, MS. Yeah. Did I hear another chopper?
Okay, they're coming in. Where do you have to be? Are they there?
Did I hear a chopper around here? Hold on, folks. There's a lot of activity going on out here by Andy and Tommaso's home. I hear a chopper. Sounds like Medtrans. But something else is coming in. This is insanity, folks. Well, where's the SWAT? That's the question. Where's the SWAT?
Michael and your dad are about a block or 2 from the home of Annie Guthrie, where she lives with her husband. We were there this past weekend when the FBI agents descended on that property. The home was empty. The FBI told NBC News that all of these searches were in the homes of the Guthries, Nancy and her daughter Annie, and 4 miles apart. Were done with consent of the family. This weekend empty. This afternoon, after the release of those images by Ash Patel, the FBI director, the FBI has been handed out to the
waiting, folks, for the FBI to come out of this house. There's the FBI behind me. The FBI's behind me. They're walking the property over here. They're walking. Another group is walking over here.
Anything good?
Right over there.
What?
Agents. I heard footsteps. They're right over there. All right, so I'm sorry. We got 2 key locations, folks. Agents on both sides of the street. Whew. We're waiting. I'm gonna put my sweatshirt on. It's crazy, Tucson. Isn't it? Okay, they're coming out. FBI's coming out. That's another group of them. I never seen this group. That's a secondary group. Look at this, folks. Holy smokes. That's crazy. Isn't that crazy? This is good because I don't have to worry about the sun anymore. Now our enemy is darkness. They're probably going to do this throughout the night, maybe. Here, I got a good view over here. I think I do. Nope. Yep. I got one right here.
Going door to door, and as you see, there's some other video. They have been searching backyards and even the walks in this neighborhood here near the home of Savannah Guthrie's older sister, Annie Guthrie, as the investigation and the search for 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie seems to have intensified with the release of images of an individual seen outside of the home of Nancy Guthrie, estimated about the time when she disappeared.
All right, folks. So they went into this home here, And there's reports that TMZ saying there's activity in the Bitcoin account that's circulating. It's coming from TMZ reporting activity in Bitcoin account. Wait for the agents to come out. Here they come. Another agent coming back out.
Hey guys, so we're hearing something new, something breaking. Harvey Levin just reported on CNN 12 minutes ago they saw activity for the first time in the Bitcoin account that was given for the Nancy Guthrie payment. So I'm going to do a YouTube short real quick, but wanted you guys to go to know. It's
We'll sit here and wait for this large group of agents to come. There's one that left.
Going on with the Bitcoin. 0. Charging, battery charging. Good.
It's excellent. All right, folks. JLR Investigates out here a few blocks away from Tommaso and Annie Guthrie's home. And agents are going canvassing the neighborhood. Pima County Sheriff deputies are with them. And they are going door to door, all types of locations. They got notebooks on them. They're pointing out places they need to go and places to check and what has been checked and what hasn't been checked. All right. So they're still at this particular house here. We'll see them coming down here shortly.
Oh my God. Yeah. Here's, yeah.
Here they come, folks. Here they come. Agents. Yeah, we're aware of the activity in the Bitcoin. We'll continue to monitor that. But the way the FBI is around here is they don't know where she's at, man. They're going door to door. Drop some. Got it. Golden Star Properties. Now they're going to like a home that's under construction. Yeah, I don't know if that's how they perceive it.
It's not the medical examiner, but it was some weird. Did you see the truck then with the MS sign and the?
I did.
What is it?
No, it must be something, you know, somebody called in.
She's with the New York Post. This girl.
Oh, we got more agents. We got more agents coming. Over here. Sorry. Jake, you walking? Yeah. Try to get in the van. You want to follow? You want to follow? Yeah, I'll drive. I'll drive. I think they're all getting in their vehicle. All right. Come on. We're gonna go follow them. Good job. Here. In? Yeah. Good job, man. You're turning left. Agents. Go ahead. Just gonna kind of see where they're going. I'm gonna give my give my legs a rest. The guy was telling me that they're at the church. They're using a church nearby.
As
I think he said
command post.
Yeah, as a command post.
I heard a command post. I didn't hear the location.
JLR investigates and 857 Tucson. We're out here. Seeing heavy law enforcement activity. The van that the FBI agents that we just saw turned left here. This will take you to Tommaso and Annie's home around the corner. We'll just stay with it.
Well, she came out just in time.
She came out just in time.
Want me to get that out?
No, I'm good.
Okay, let me know. I'll pop it out for you.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Give my legs a rest.
Oh gosh. Yeah, that's why when
I
you
mean, I
started
could stand out
walking-
there. I mean, I just my legs were. So I don't know. How long's this stream been up for? 11 hours. So we got about another hour of streaming before we'll have to get off here. We got to get off before the 12-hour mark. We've been streaming now for 11 hours. I appreciate each and every one of you stopping by. We navigate what goes on each and every day out here. Where is Nancy Guthrie? We're in the neighborhood of Tommaso and Annie. Oh, we're looking in his shed. All right, I'm going to get out a minute. My part. Yeah. We'll just follow. All right, go. We're on the move. We're on the move. Just gonna go.
I'm not gonna like.
Dude, this guy here's the Associated Press. He's a beast. He's been running tagging along with me. This guy right here, he's been out there. He's AP. And then this individual here on the left, she also has been carrying this nonstop for hours too. They're going strong.
I think she's from Channel 15 up in Phoenix, if I'm not mistaken.
It's kind of easier driving like this than walking, to be honest. But I think they're on their way back. I think this has got to be wrap up before it gets dark, don't you think?
I mean, there was 20 or 30 of them walking the neighborhood. It seems like split up. Yeah, they might be walking back.
What time is it?
6.
6. Sun is going down soon. These are FBI and sheriff going around the homes near Annie and Tommaso. Boots on the ground. JLR investigates. 857 Tucson is with me. Wow, what a crazy day. From pizza to law enforcement activity to SWAT on their way out, it appears, possibly connected here. Bitcoin activity. Where is Nancy?
You want me to hold that?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good. Here, let me put this in the camera holder. This is insanity, folks.
Well, it looks like they're done.
We'll see. I think it's going to be a busy night. I am now I'm getting onto Tommaso and Annie's street right here. This could be their street here, but now we're going around the curve, and then it's about a straightaway, and then it'll take you right to their house. It's like we're less than a quarter mile away from Annie and Tommaso's home.
How much time you got on your?
I got about another hour.
Okay. If you could, if we can get back just so I can run home 20 minutes before you shut off, because it's streaming online too.
Oh, really?
So if it shuts off, it'll
Yeah.
start playing.
Yeah, no problem. I'm going to take you back there anyway, right?
Yeah, to Nancy's.
Yeah, I got you. Here, there's a car that wants to go behind me. Go on. Looks like people are back at Annie and Tommaso's home.
Yeah, I think some of the big.
Oh, these are the
media-
agents. No? Oh, okay.
The big media. Some of them are doing their late shots there.
Streaming 11:14. Okay. Yeah, we could go see what the scene at Nancy. If there's still activity and they're going door to door, I can set up a new stream. But what was that? Dude, a coyote.
Yeah,
A
this is
coyote.
the time they come out.
The
right
coyote, look, there's a coyote.
now. Yeah, they come out right about dusk.
Yeah. There's coyotes out here, but that's the crazy thing. Is there a body out here? Wouldn't the coyotes get the body? Would they?
Eventually, they would. Yeah.
This is FBI, folks.
Hey guys, just popping in for a second. Let me just mute this real quick.
I don't know where they're going.
First off, shout out to JLR for running the feed. He said that anybody could stream for him, so go give him a follow. He's been at it every day for 12 plus hours. So we're listening to the Oro Valley Police and Pima County Sheriff feed on Broadcastify. They have, I just got a tip to come listen. Apparently they are talking about the case on there, so I'll keep you updated. And then the activity in the Bitcoin account, I'm hearing it was a pretty small amount, maybe like a test exchange. I'm not sure. Nothing official. And what else? What else? What else? Yeah, so anyways, I'll put this audio back on. Hey Chelsea, thanks. Yeah, it's just a work in progress. This day has been just bouncing around nonstop with no rhyme or reason. But I'm working with a few people that are we're divvying up tasks. We're monitoring police scanners. We are checking jail blotters, talking to a few locals, that kind of thing right now. So anything new that I hear, I'll let you know. But that's it. Can you guys hear me? I hope you guys can hear me. Yeah, I just muted it so I could tell you guys what we're doing.
This is Annie and Tommaso's home right here. On the right. This is their home. They got their security people there. No one is home. There's just media crawling all over the place here.
Look, I'm gonna tell y'all, if I was there, I would be bringing home a coyote and one of those pigs. All right, I'm out.
Still people doing reports and everything. Let's go over here. I'm just gonna evaluate the situation and then we'll head over. I'm gonna take 857 back over to Nancy's home, folks. And we'll see what's popping off over there. And then I might head back this way. K-Gun is reporting less than $300 in the Bitcoin account related to Nancy Guthrie ransom. Somebody put $300.
That must have been just someone.
That's a joke. They're saying $300 in the Bitcoin.
That was somebody playing a joke. Had to be.
TMZ's Harvey Levin says within the last 15 minutes there seems activity in the Bitcoin account that was mentioned. Oh man, somebody's maybe it's a tester. Maybe it's a tester. All right, so yeah, keep in mind, I'm going to just take you to Nancy's home from here, just so you can see the route. There's quite a few different routes, but we'll just go the quickest. One of the quickest, pretty much there's like 2 10-minute routes. And then there's a 12-minute. We're gonna go over there.
Take your next right to stay on West Ternero Street.
So you see the area.
Turn right to stay on West Ternero Street.
I mean, the sun is gone, and it's going to be pitch black out here. very, very soon. So Fox has reported that up here at the end of the road, there was some business, and they were inquiring about surveillance footage from 9:30 p.m. Saturday all the way to 11 something the next day. So 31st into the 1st up here. There's also the Circle K up here. Authorities went to there.
Those right to the right, those are those FBI right there.
That's FBI?
Yep.
Yeah, that is FBI.
At the next stop sign, turn
It
left.
looked like they were leaving.
Yeah, he had an FBI hat.
Yeah.
Dude, that was FBI. Huh. Interesting. That was FBI.
It's kind of far away to be interviewing people out here, but
Yeah, I might come back on and restream. I'll see if they're out and about.
At the stop sign, turn left onto historic US 80, North Oracle Road.
Once it gets dark out here, there's nobody out here. Traffic is less and less.
At the next light, turn right.
This is the Chevron station authorities also went to. I can confirm that.
At the light, turn right onto West Rudisill Road.
They were inquiring about the surveillance here. This turn here takes you towards Nancy's. We're on our way to Nancy's home. That was a wild, crazy last 3 hours. That was insanity. I mean, something gets them to think that she's in that neighborhood, right?
either that or they're just checking the boxes and making sure, hey,
Due diligence.
Every stone unturned, as they say.
Yeah, but why around there? And why are they inquiring about all the footage from the night into the morning around the corner from Annie?
Yeah.
At the next stop sign, turn right.
I'm just showing you the area.
At the stop sign, turn right onto North First Avenue.
And folks, I appreciate all the support. I can't read your comments, and I haven't in a while. No disrespect. I you see what we've been doing. Thank you very much. And thank you so much for the food today. The pizza was delicious. And I'm going to go into these crumbles later, too. I got so much food, I don't even have to go out to eat. I got pizza, crumbles, snacks.
Go past North Camino Arturo and turn left onto East Via Entrada.
Via Entrada.
Turn left onto East Via Entrada.
Via Entrada. Here's the neighborhood. It's not far. They don't live far.
You know that guy that was with us the whole day with the glasses, the bald hair?
Yes.
People are posting.
Yeah, they think did it. Yeah, what's his name?
I didn't even get it. I have.
Yeah, the guy with us. People have been posting thinking he's the guy. That's crazy.
Yeah, everyone. Everyone's getting looked at.
He lives around here. Dude, I think they're gonna make progress. I really do.
Yeah, yeah. Today was a.
I think tonight they might. I'm on standby. I mean, I'm really going to charge up the phones and everything like that. And if there's something popping off, I'm going to back on. $68,000 were watching. That is, I appreciate that. That's wild.
Yeah, hey guys, it looks like JLR's lost his signal, so I'm monitoring that, and I'll put it back up when he goes live. But this post from Brian Enton, the FBI's elite hostage rescue team is in Tucson, sources tell me. That is encouraging. Um, you know, hostage team. Let's hope that they have some intel that she's still alive. How amazing would that be if she's still alive, y'all? And then here, this is the feed I'm listening to. Oro Valley police officials. The scanner is on Broadcastify. It is Oro Valley County Sheriff. That's what we're listening to now, trying to see if we can hear anything. But you do have these search and rescue trucks that are staging. So, man, let's hope she's alive. It's been an eventful day. It's been a long day, but I tell you guys what, I'm gonna be here all night until we have some resolution. So I'm cranking up the coffee, and we'll see what happens. Let's check out and see if anybody else has posted anything. I'm trying to get not up on this mic. I'm sorry. So just to hear that the hostage teams are there is very encouraging. Maybe they have them on standby just in case. It doesn't necessarily mean anything. So kind of wonder why such a small amount in that crypto account. I can't think that anybody would be, just playing around and stick $300 or a little less in a Bitcoin account to be cute. So who knows? This could be, a little test into the waters by the FBI to see if they move that money. The thing is, if they put $6 million in there, that money could sit in there for a year before they move it. But the FBI is going to be watching. Whoever did this is going to be caught. So, yeah, I'm just keeping an eye out for JLR. He's just stuck. I know when I was out in Arizona, you get just outside the city. Sometimes you can definitely lose. You can definitely lose your signal really, really quickly. And then Nerdy Addict here. Oro Valley Police confirmed members of Regional SWAT Team and Bomb Squad have been activated for an operation coordinated through the Pima County Sheriff's Department as the FBI's elite hostage rescue team is now reportedly involved in connection to the Nancy Guthrie case. So yeah, lots of movement today. I think that video this morning was huge, and it sounds like they just found this. It says that they've been working with Google all week on recovering this because it actually was a Nest camera and not a Ring camera, and it was kind of found in the depths of the data. They had to go deep for that. So if she had other Nest cameras and they figured out how to get this footage, is there hope they could get even more footage that might show her being, show if anybody went to the back of the house or whatever? We know whoever approached the front door, it's not funny, but I mean, what a moron. Should have ripped the thing off right then and there, but decided to go pick some wildflowers and throw it up. So clearly not sophisticated criminals here, but sophisticated enough that this has gone on for 9 days with them not finding them yet. But I will say today, the last few hours, we definitely are a lot closer. I've been live for 7 hours and 41 minutes. I can go live for 12. If we're still going at this 12 hours in, I'll start a new live feed because we are going to stay up and watch it all night. But the mods, I want to say, I need to probably hop on Discord to tell you this. But if you're tired, if you need to leave because y'all have brought it today and you've been amazing, that is cool with me. I can put on a little auto moderation if I need to that definitely doesn't rock it like y'all do. But we'll take out the knuckleheads if they want to come cause trouble, because this is victim focused. But do not fall for these AI generated mugshots of anybody that are floating around. We will hear an announcement if a suspect is arrested. just, AI, you can't trust nothing these days. It is. Okay, JLR is back, so we're going to switch over to him and see what he's saying. I don't have any sound on him, though, even though the volume's up. Let me see if something's going on. May have to refresh this feed, guys. Let me try that. Shout out to JLR. He may have ended. No. Yeah, it looks like he ended his feed. He was live for about 11 and a half hours, so he may be having to start a new one. I can't hear what. There we go. Let's see what he's saying. It doesn't show he's live, though. Okay, so he has ended his feed and he's going to start a new one. So I will wait for that to pop up. But a huge shout out to JLR. He's brought it, y'all. And he's allowing other content creators to use his stream to get the awareness out. So can't find nothing bad to say about that. All right, so he's clearly gonna take a moment. Yeah, he hasn't started that live back. So I guess what we can do is we'll just go back to our X Pro feed. It's pretty active right now, actually. People are posting a bit. I really don't have any other options. Nobody's live streaming, so and nobody else has given permission that I know of. So what I can do is sit here and just chit chat with you guys, and I can put the scanner on if you guys want to listen. We could check out flight radar and see if there's anything up in the air real quick. But right now, nobody has a feed going. So let me check YouTube to see if there's anything we can put up, but I doubt it. Let's see. Don't forget, tomorrow morning at 8:30, we will be live streaming Alec Murdaugh's Supreme Court hearing here in South Carolina. That starts, I believe, 8:30 or 9. That's going to be run on SCE TV. That's our local, government-funded channel, so we should be able to stream that just fine. We may be double streaming tomorrow. A lot going on. I might bring you guys into. I might hop back in this meeting and see what's going on with them, what they've found. But right now we're just going to have to rely on X.
This meeting is being recorded and summarized.
Folks, what I'm going to do is that ended up being a long update because JLR was like changing locations, left me hanging. Start up a new screen. A bit. I just signed off.
All right. Guys, I'm checking with COE to see if I can stream their feed. Brian Enton's going to be coming on here in a few, and yeah, was he on there already, or I haven't watched? I've been doing my thing here. Got cats coming in the cat door and everything, y'all. We're looking at air traffic right now. I don't see any military vehicles that are up in the air. Troy, you don't see anything up in the air right now?
I don't have it up. I'll check.
Yeah, I'm looking. There's some stuff over near like Queen Creek and but that's a little far. Like
such a hard time finding Catalina.
Okay, Santan Valley, that looks like maybe a news chopper. That's an Airbus, and then so maybe nothing. Let's look here in Queen Creek. It's not available. They're doing some circles though. N151H. It is an Airbus helicopter. They're hovering around 2,025 feet. And they're doing nonstop circles right there in the Santan Valley, which is actually it's close to Ironwood Crossings, Charleston Estates. It is near the Mesa Gateway Airport, just kind of diagonal. I don't know my directions. Didn't do good in geography. Thank God for compasses.
90 minutes away.
90 minutes away?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's right by my house.
Oh, wow. Yeah, but they're doing a big circle there. Let me do an overhead and see what's here. That's West Pima.
That's the airport my husband works at.
Okay, so that's West Pima Road and South Meridian Road. Yeah, they're doing some pretty broad circles. West Pima Road and what did I say? Queen Creek. Queen Creek is where Alex Cox lived from the Lori Daybell case. The random little things, right?
Moving pretty slow.
Brian is live now on STS. Don't see him there. Yeah, they're hovering low too. If you look, they're going 40 knots and they're actually, excuse me, they've come down in their altitude to 1975. They were over 2,000 just a second ago. So I'm going to look up Queen Creek and West Pima Road.
I'm going to look at this.
It's NA. There's no information about it, which makes my spotty senses tingle. It's not listed. What are you doing? My son's in here showing me something. What do you guys think? Do you think this under $300 Bitcoin deposit is part of this, or you know, you have to wonder?
I think it's a net.
Like maybe just as they say, tickle the wires, get a little activity going, find the location.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, Deborah, I appreciate that so much. That's a law enforcement helmet. Helmet. That is a law enforcement helicopter. Thanks to my son Mason standing here.
Thank you, Mason. I see that's Hangar 1 Avionics Incorporated.
Yeah, that's a police chopper. I do see some news organizations use it as well, but it looks like Sheriff's Department. If you do an image search for an Airbus H125, that's a law. It's what county would that be in, Jazz?
Maricopa.
Maricopa. Wow, yeah, because they're over near Queen Creek.
Yeah.
All right, Maricopa County. H125. Let's see if Maricopa County has one. Oh, right here. See, I don't know what's going on. I think my computer's about to bite the dust, and that's going to be really bad for me. Fox 2, North Phoenix does have Maricopa County Sheriff's Office introduced the media by Sheriff Joe. This was 2015. It is the tail number memorializes fallen Maricopa County Sheriff's Office Deputy William Coleman, EOW, January 18th, 2012, badge number 977. So, okay, Brian Enton is on STS now, so we're going to go over there on COE. Stream. Hang on just a second. Hang on just a second. I'm going to pull this up. She said we could. Let me ask her if this is. Thank you, girl. Is this upcoming? That's the one I should be on. I mean, the thumbnail's kind of a giveaway. Shout out to STS, my homies. Love those guys. They've been good to me. They're good people. They're going to let us carry Brian Enton on there. So we're going to go ahead and share this tab so that we are ready when it happens. See what Brian has to say. He's always great. Oh, wait. She says, oh, wait, no. Sorry, we just had Brian on our live. Okay, well, let me, we could go back and rewind it 5 minutes and play it. Okay, so let's do that, y'all. Let's go live. 5 minutes ago.
Is this Surviving the Survivor?
Yes, they're my boys and girls, my buddies. Hang on just a second. There he is. Okay, let me go back and we'll turn the volume up. Let's see, can you guys hear?
I have a hard
There-
time believing that they haven't arrested him yet, if it's really him. That's it.
There he is. Brian Enton, investigative reporter, News Nation. What's up, Brian? How you doing? He's not hearing us, but I'm hearing myself.
Well,
COE, just make sure he's okay, and you bring him in when he is okay. COE. Brian, can you hear me? COA, bring him up when he's good. But Casey, finish your thought there.
Just that I have a really hard time believing that an arrest would not have been affected by now if it was a member of the family. I'm just going to leave it at that. I mean, it's been 10 days. I don't think they would need that much time to gather all of the damning evidence, and they are there at all times. Of course, I mean, they have confronted the family members, the band members, with all of this online suspicion. And, we've seen them go there and come out with evidence, flashing of flashbulbs and taking of photos in there. I just have a very hard time believing the member was responsible. We would not have effected arrest by now. I just think it would have happened by now.
Yeah. Hey, Brian, it's Joel. Do you have me?
Hey, Joel. Yeah, sorry. The service is so bad. I'm just standing next to our Starlink. So, hey, Casey.
Hey, Brian. Good to see you.
Good to see you, too.
Brian, welcome, man. I know you have very limited time. Number one, how are you holding up?
Yeah, I'm okay. It's kind of crazy right now. Like, it feels like there's a lot of activity happening. I just confirmed within the last couple minutes that the FBI's hostage rescue team is actually in Tucson, which is like a very, very elite unit within the FBI. Doesn't get much more elite than that. They're the ones who go in and obviously rescue hostages. So they're here. The FBI and the SWAT teams just rolled out like about an hour and a half ago from the Pima County Sheriff's Office. And we confirmed that is activity related to the Nancy Guthrie investigation. Whether they're going somewhere specific or just staging somewhere, we don't know. But there's like this sense that something may be going down sometime soon.
Yeah. And Brian, we're hearing between 2 and 4 SWAT deployments, trucks that headed out to Southeast Tucson while this canvassing is going on at Annie Guthrie's. How long ago did they start canvassing at Annie's? Do you have any idea what they're trying to look for there?
Yeah, so we had a drone up. It's probably started about 4 hours ago. And it was dozens of FBI agents. Like basically, like it seems like a whole new group of FBI agents came in to the case in general. And so there was a ton of new FBI agents out there, also deputies. And they were going in the properties around Annie Guthrie's house. We were there when they were talking to the neighbors and they were asking for consent to go on the properties. And one of the FBI agents said, we're looking for something that may have been dropped, which I thought was interesting, which sheds a little light on why they were there. But I mean, they were going in sheds, they were going under fences. Like it was a very, very detailed search. And I'm pretty sure I have a producer over there now, but I'm pretty sure it's wrapping. I mean, it's starting to get dark now. So it's kind of winding down out there.
And any idea at all where the HRT would be headed? Like, do we have a direction that they're going in, or are they gearing up at a command post?
I don't know. And I don't know where they are. I don't know where they're staging. I just know that they're in Tucson now. My sense is, I mean, look, there's so much media outside the sheriff's office also, and everybody's kind of following like everybody everywhere they go, and there's drones. So I'm wondering if they maybe just left the sheriff's office to go stage someplace else, sort of so that they wouldn't be under the eye of the media and everyone outside the sheriff's office. But we don't know.
Yeah, I know whenever you have to run, just jump off because I've been there and I know how it is. But with that, I'll ask you another question. What's the feeling in Tucson? I mean, when you're talking to people in the Catalina foothills near Nancy Guthrie, I mean, are they visibly upset by this? Are they kind of walking around in a stupor?
It all feels like it kind of changed today, Joel. Like someone asked me yesterday, like, is everybody scared? And yesterday I would have said no. People were out walking their dogs, and I think people just felt like it was so targeted, and you didn't get this vibe like you did almost in Idaho with Koberger, where like the kids were leaving, the campus and everybody was in this just scared state. But today I think the vibe changed with those photos. Like when you see those photos, I mean, it's so terrifying. I think it kind of hit home for people, like how awful it was. And also, it was just sort of rumored to be a kidnapping and no one really knew what happened. But when you see those photos, you realize like something really bad happened and there's no doubt about it now. And it kind of feels like that that feeling has set in with people now just today.
Yeah, I mean, we've got, Brian, by the way, we've got Phil Ramos, retired homicide detective with Las Vegas, who should be a regular on News Nation. That's a different story. You've got Jay Fulton, retired homicide detective, Columbus, and Casey. What's the sense there now? Has it changed when you're talking to your sources? Does it seem like this is a real abductor and a quote unquote real hostage situation now.
Yes, I mean it does feel like that. And I don't know if the Harvey Levin was just on News Nation after me, and he's saying that there's been activity in the Bitcoin account. And then I don't know if you've reported this, KOLD, which is one of the local stations that has received the ransom letters, says that $300 has been moved into the Bitcoin account, which I'm told could almost, I mean, I don't want to say too much, especially since like everything's happening right now, but they could kind of be testing the waters, trying to, figure out what's going on basically with this account.
Yeah. And that was going to be my next question. We covered the Adelson trials, and they would quote unquote tickle the wire. Do you think it was an attempt to maybe, if someone's out there holding her hostage, to say, "Oop, there goes Brian. Hey, Elon, I guess your Starlink isn't that good." He might be getting a call. Let's see if Brian comes back on. But Phil Ramos, I'm keeping an eye on. Let's see here. Oh, let's see. Phil, while Brian is reestablishing, if you can, and I appreciate just the time you gave us, what about his reporting tonight with all of this going on?
Well, it sounds, pretty accurate. I got a lot of respect for him. He excellent and straight up as far as a reporter. But I think we're in the middle of such a dynamic situation right now that the very next thing that's going to happen hasn't happened yet. So we're just waiting to see all the culmination of all these events, HRT, SWAT, the interviews over at the sister's house. All of that is going to coalesce, and we're going to see exactly what's going on, what happened tonight.
Yeah. Casey Jordan, to you, when there's so much going on, sometimes it's, we talked about Occam's razor, but with all this frenzy and frenetic activity, how careful do you have to be that you're not dropping a detail or a nugget that's important that might not be huge right in front of you, that you're just keeping your eye on the ball? Well, and Casey looks like Casey, I think you're going to have to go out and reestablish, Casey. You're kind of freezing up a little. I think if you jump out and come back. Jay Fulton, I'm going to ask you that question. It's become an obvious bit of a circus, but not beyond that. It's also just incredibly, I don't remember a story except for maybe OJ and the Bronco, Phil Ramos, and correct me if I'm wrong. For those old enough to remember OJ and the Bronco, that was a moment that all of America tuned in, and it was wild. And since then, I can't remember a moment quite like that. So Jay Fulton, how in the world do you keep your focus in the epicenter of this tornadic activity?
Well, it certainly does seem to be building to a crescendo here. I mean, I can tell you, I never worked with the FBI's hostage rescue team in my 33-year career. So this is a special unit that's been activated and called in. It is certainly, you keep your eyes on the prize. If you're a dedicated detective here, like I said, finding this victim is job one, and job 1.5 is finding the person or persons responsible for what's going on. And even the little, and there's no little homicides, there's no little criminal cases, but they can help you to develop the ability to shut out the noise and keep working forward. I'm sure the hours have beat these men and women up that they've been pouring into this, and it's kind of like the closer you get, the more you pull at the bit, and you a little bit more work. We're going to get there, and it seems to me, with all the things going on, that they must be getting somewhere. Certainly.
Yeah, it sounds that way. Dr. Jordan, I mean, here's another good one. The Boston Marathon bombing, which I covered. I was up there. But Dr. Jordan, do you recall a story where like the world is glued to the proverbial TV, now YouTube, the way they are in this story? I mean, I was saying while you were away that the first and only one I could really think of was the OJ Bronco chase. But what other stories, top of mind, remind you of this in terms of the media attention?
DC snipers, hands down.
Yeah.
Because ISIS, I mean, CNN brought me down from Connecticut, and then I moved into the New Yorker hotel, which was directly next to the CNN studios at, I think it was in 37 Penn Plaza back in, 25 years ago. And wouldn't let me leave because we basically were just waiting around for the next shoe to drop at all times, trying to figure out, and almost on a daily basis, somebody was being killed in the DC metro area. And there was no rhyme or reason to it. The victimology was completely random. It was almost a perfect cross-section of America, from a 13-year-old kid going into school, a bus driver getting off his bus, an 86-year-old man, people outside of Michael's, people outside of Home Depot. It was a nightmare. And I would go back to the hotel room and wait for the phone to ring to know somebody else was dead and run back to the studio to cover that. That was maybe a 2-week manhunt, but it was, I talk about pulling out all the stops. It wasn't a hostage negotiation, except that those snipers were holding all of America hostage and holding all of the DC metro area hostage. People weren't leaving their homes. They were literally walking in zigzags at the gas station. And I would say that this is one of the few incidents that I've seen since then where is glued to their TV sets, wondering what is going to happen next. And we haven't seen it, to this extent. We saw it a little bit with the Koberger case in Idaho, but that was not like this. This, we don't have an answer to when it will end.
If this night isn't weird enough, this is, according to the Daily Mail, this has nothing to do with this story, but the Daily Mail just published a headline. Kurt Cobain's death was a homicide, as shocking new private forensic findings question the suicide ruling. So I don't know when he allegedly took his life in 1990, whatever, but that is happening. Just happens to be happening right now. So there you go. The Unabomber, there are big cases, obviously, but this case is just absolutely, has everything. It has the celebrity. Not unlike the Reiner case, but the Reiner case was more really just depressing. This has, more intrigue in terms of who did this, why did they do it. But Bill Ramos, again, just to pump the brakes a little bit here, let's just all take a deep breath. Tonight, or earlier today, we get this video surveillance footage. And since then, it's just been this frenetic pace that reportedly four SWAT trucks roll out. They're canvassing the neighborhood, feverishly canvassing a neighborhood near Annie Guthrie's house. There's photos on Twitter of investigators going into culverts in that neighborhood, into those big pipes, obviously, presumably looking for Nancy Guthrie. And then you get news that the hostage rescue team is on the ground, ready to activate for the feds. If you are the lead in, homicide here, now it's so big that you wouldn't even be in that position. But if you're investigating the case, Phil Ramos, how do you pump your own brakes and just say, okay, I've got to stay focused here. I've got to continue to follow my lead that I'm working on. I'm a piece of this whole puzzle and a piece of this whole team. How do you do that?
With about 4 hands and 6 eyes, you just try to maintain your composure, maintain your sense of sensibility, because you can't fall apart now. You can't go get caught up in the hype and the drama, because you still have to work your case. All these other things that have happened are part and parcel of a dynamic case like this is. It's been condensed into a period of 4 or 5 hours. So it's hard to say where it's going to end, but I think the key bit of information for me is HRT being there, because they don't come out of the locker room unless they're going to kick off and they're going to play ball. So that something is happening. We're going to know pretty quick the extent of it. I think the nexus between everything is the search at the NA's house, SWAT going out in an opposite direction where you would think they were going, and HRT being on the ground ready to go. There's just too many dynamics for this not to be a major development.
And are you talking about potentially SWAT going in or the HRT going in and either eliminating a subject or an arrest. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
And how, I mean, if you had I know it's a pure guess on your part, but do you think that that goes down in the next couple of hours, tomorrow? I mean, or how close are we to that, you think?
That's a good question. It depends on the dynamics of where everybody's at. If they're spread out all over the valley there, then it could take some coordinated effort. If they're going to hit several locations at once, then it's going to be a timing issue. So the amount of preparation that would result from all these units that are being involved is just crazy. I mean, there's so much going on in the planning of whatever is going to happen that it could take a little bit longer, but I promise you something's going to happen tonight.
Yeah, for all those, this is stories attracting a lot of new people to STS, Surviving the Survivor. It is a family-run operation. We do the work of CNN or Fox or MSNBC, choose your network, but we do it with 4 people. The COE, she's the chief of everything. My wife, a former CBS news correspondent, the chief of everything. And then you've got Space Coast on the West Coast, my brother-in-law, the COE's brother. He's an audiophile. Guy's a tech wizard, and I think the smartest guy on the team. No offense to the rest of us. And then you've got Steve Cohen booking the best guests in all of true crime. And we're a true team. We work together every day. And then we've got the best mods in the business and the best guests. And then I always say a better community. We do a live panel show just like this, not quite at this pace or this exhaustive, but we do a live panel show Monday through Thursday, 7 o'clock. And the show is named after my mother, who is a child Holocaust survivor. She appears at 86 years young every Friday at 1 o'clock. She's been a licensed therapist for 40 something years. And she has unbelievable intuition. A lot of people are asking me, who did this? What does Carm think? Carm's a big believer in Occam's razor. She's not going with these cockamamie theories. She thinks it's someone close to the family, close to the circle. That's what Carm thinks, and she's going to come on. And she is the country's honorary grandmother. She's now a great grandmother twice. But that is STS. I hope you'll hit the like button, subscribe, and we've got an active Patreon page to put all of this out for you all the time. But we are a tight unit here, and I really do love not just our best guests, but the community that we have built is the best, I think, in all of YouTube. Is the subject likely a stranger? Given what is the SG posted vid? I don't know what that is. I should know, but
Samantha Guthrie.
Oh, Samantha Guthrie. I should know that. I'm getting fried right about now. But Jay, what do you think here with the whoever the suspect or suspects are here? Do you think they're known to the family or thanks, COE? Known? You have no idea how fried I am, COE. Do you think in your computer dying doesn't help me? But Jay Fulton, when they finally catch whoever this is or these people are, will they know Savannah Guthrie and family?
Yes, I believe so. Once again, I'm a firm believer of the idea that you're infinitely more likely to be harmed by someone that you know, and and it could be on a tangential type of thing. It could be somebody that once worked for the family. It could be somebody that once was a neighbor of the family. And I'm not saying family member, but probably not an absolute complete stranger. I think we can all agree that the person that was on those videos went to extreme measures to disguise their identity, up to double gloves. And I agree. One of the people said that the clothes don't seem to.
Jay,
really...
let me jump in here right now. So there's some breaking news again. Now, Oro Valley is to the north of Tucson. It's a very well-to-do suburb, a quiet suburb. This is Fox True Crime, which is obviously a subsidiary of Fox News. They say Oro Valley Police has confirmed that members of the regional SWAT team and bomb squads have been deployed to assist in a mission with the Pima County Sheriff's Office. This, according to KGUN 9, which is where I met my wife working there. Jay Fulton, it sounds like SWAT is now in a northern suburb with the bomb squad. Jay Fulton, what does that tell you with your experience?
Once again, this is they're responding to what they've determined to be actionable information, and so if you've got a suspect of this type of crime, maybe this person has a background in a military type setting. If maybe they've had some indication that there might be secondary devices that would cause harm to persons in the area. Once again, it's just an unusual call out in a kidnapping case to be hear about the bomb squad. Once again, that might lead towards something more organized and more targeted and counter everything I just said about somebody being involved with the family. But I still think you're likely to become victimized by somebody that's familiar with you, and without pointing any fingers at anyway, this could be, like I said, it could be the gardener's family, it could be somebody that knew somebody that knew you.
Yeah, it sure feels to me, everybody. Sorry, Jay. It feels to me like no one can go anywhere. So I'm going to keep going here. I need your guys' help. So I don't know if Phil and whenever you guys have to run, let me know. And then Steve will try to swap some people in and out. I'd love to keep you. You gotta start asking some questions. We'll put in the triple Qs, but it feels like something's going to go down. And I love the fact that we're together as a community here. So if you put in triple Qs, the COE will help me pull them up. I mean, I could probably do this all night. This is sort of what I live for. I just realized I've not eaten today. So if I fall face forward on my desk, just keep going on without me. But Dr. Casey, there you go. Is that Pepperidge Farms? That looks good.
Yeah, this is how we eat when we're on the air. We just open snacks. I wish I could pass them to you through the camera.
I'm like a gerbil. Court Lurker here. Casey, this is your world. What are your thoughts of this guy in the ski mask watching coverage of this? Do you think this person is now, essing his pants? Are they watching?
The only reason he wouldn't be watching is because he's already.
Okay, y'all, they're still going live, and I just asked COE if I could include Brian's interview. But we just had a comment, and I took it off. But Shannon says, Brian Enton just reported that the FBI rescue hostage team is gathering at a local business in Tucson. Interesting. That could be where they're staging. I'm also watching this. This could... It seems like they're in a different area, but I'm just going to share this with you quickly. This same plane is just circling. However, I did hear a report that there were a couple of kids, the youngest being 5, wandered off. And I heard that on the scanner. This could be related to that. This is in Maricopa County, which is Phoenix. This is actually down near Queen Creek. So it's probably not related. I mean, you're in the Santan Valley here, down past Chandler and Gilbert. If you know the Lori Daybell case, very familiar, because Chandler is where Charles Vallow was shot, and Gilbert is where, they lived between those two places. So I just wanted to point that out. But I don't want to, if you guys want to finish watching STS, go give them the clicks, because they're amazing at what they do, and they're so kind to come on and gift some memberships and share their feed. So I don't want to hijack their feed. But yeah, so we'll watch this plane. There were a couple of articles on the Daily Mail. And this is being, let me pull this up. They're reporting, citing NBC News. So I'm going to pull this up and we'll read through it real quick. That the Guthrie family does not recognize the person in the security images. The Guthrie family was notified about the images shared by the FBI, but the family and law enforcement do not recognize the person. For that reason, the FBI chose to post images and videos publicly in the hope that somebody may recognize the person or the clothing or the items that are seen, which could lead to a break in the case. So, look, it'd be really hard if you maybe met somebody once or twice and see them with a mask that you might not. But let's scroll up and see if there's any new there appears to be facial hair around the person's mouth. We've been through that all day. Distinctive eyebrows can be seen through the eye holes of the person's mask. The person is carrying a backpack with reflectors and wearing a zip-up jacket and light-colored running shoes. This person has not gone their entire life never interacting with others, says Brianna Fox, a former FBI agent and University of South Florida criminology professor. Friends, colleagues, and relatives who might recognize those features just have to report it. Daughter's calling. Hello. 9:30. She needing that mom Uber, y'all. Can you come get me? Actually, her dad's gonna grab her for me. So, yeah, what a day, y'all. Yesterday, I have to say, it really hit me that message was so different. But now we do hear that they feel like the ransom note is connected to the kidnapper. I thought last night it wasn't, to be honest, after that. So, they've got people staged everywhere. That's the thing. They're taking this very, very seriously, clearly, but there's been a break. And we don't know. Somebody could have seen that and said, hey, yeah, I know exactly who that is. This is who it is. You've got your hostage team there, which is encouraging. It could be just something they do in these situations, but I like to be positive and think maybe they have a good sign that that she's still alive. You can see here, like the feed for SWAT's just going. So it doesn't look like a whole lot of Twitter updates. I'm trying to find something we can stream. I'm going to hop on my WebEx and see if they know anything. We'll see what they found, if anything. Seems to be a little quiet now.
This meeting is being recorded and summarized.
I think he's live. Are you live, Troy?
Yeah, I put the stream back up.
Okay, cool. Anything new?
Nothing at all.
Okay, that chopper's still circling the same place, but also there were some missing kids in the Phoenix area. I don't know if they have found them. I'm trying to look it up. It seems pretty far away from where they're really focusing. Because you're looking at this is a good little distance from Phoenix.
Drive down there.
You said that for 10 days.
No, where the chopper
What do
is.
you need us to buy you a coffee?
I'm not going. That
Chicken.
chopper is right down in Santan. Like that's like 20 minutes away. But guys, listen to this. 35 minutes ago in the it went over the scanner that a 85-year-old missing person, female missing person, they had an 85-year-old missing person that they found. I know that Nancy is 84. Birthday, and what did that celebrate mean? Was her birthday like yesterday?
I think it's September.
Let me Google search it. January 27th, 1942.
No way.
Yeah.
Well, at this point, she might think she's. We know how these calls come to 911. They're never accurate.
Yeah, well, that's something to watch. I don't know if you guys heard that, but this is Jazz from
Missing in American Network.
Missing in America Network. She heard on the scanner that an 85-year-old missing person was found, but you know, we don't know. But she's local to this area. So it's worth watching. We're gonna switch over to COE says Fox 5 Washington has a stream. It's live. We'll just go over to that so we have something to watch. I think it should be fair use if I'm talking.
Oh yeah, I have them up.
Yeah. I just, you know how it is. I'm really paranoid about like losing my my YouTube channel because then I gotta get a real job. So let's look here, y'all. We'll just keep this feed up right now. This is the only thing we have live. And I'll just keep the mic on and talk through this. I'm trying to see if these missing kids were found. Heard it on the scanner earlier, but I'm just really curious why police helicopters like circling this area and has been for quite a while. Are you able to pull up how long they've been in the air?
What's happening?
Yeah.
Are they blowing up at 10?
Pull it back.
What?
Here. Maybe it just landed. Listen.
I was just I got out of my meeting just to see. I heard they were talking. Okay, thanks,
Yeah, I
Hash
mean,
Brown.
The unique thing about this is kind of coming out of Catacomb, we just learned the FBI, their elite hostage rescue team, is actually in Tucson, Sean. They're staging at the Davis-Monthan Air Force Base. And it's interesting because you talked about the bomb squad coming back earlier, and that's exactly right. But they also had the SWAT teams that left. And we saw them. We know they went southeast on Interstate 10. We thought they went to a certain town, but they didn't ever go there. And we've now been asked about another town, and they didn't go there.
Hey,
but
Becky.
they have gone somewhere. So we don't know exactly where the location is.
Hey,
the SWAT
Ziggy.
team is going to. But we know that the elite SWAT team from the Pima County Sheriffs, as well as from Oro Valley SWAT teams, have now teamed up for whatever is happening right now. We can also tell you that the FBI agents, according to our producers who were on the scene, are still in the area of Annie Guthrie's home. That's about 4.5 miles from here. And those FBI agents have been out there. 12 of them, 20 of them have been out there for the better part of the day, going door to door, talking to residents, showing residents pictures, asking about their security cameras, and even kind of going through the brush and backyard. One house, one area, one backyard, they were in for 15, 20 minutes talking to people who live in that home. So that is still going on. The question we are asking tonight is there more movement tonight? Are they moving these SWAT teams into place to have some kind of mission tonight? That's the unknown right now. But we can certainly tell you, Sean, that ever since Savannah Guthrie put out that social media post yesterday that said we need the public's help, it has been a train on the tracks in very hot fashion because we had the video released today.
Whoa.
The Guthrie family coming out today again saying we need more help, we need the public's help, and the FBI has said they got a significant increase in traffic and tips, and apparently they are now following some of those tips.
This meeting is being recorded and summarized.
Yo, Ford Hatchet saying a suspect's been detained.
And it looks like it may very well be.
Yep, Ford Hatchet. So I'm gonna look him up on X.
So I just 7 minutes ago in the scanner group, it said they're headed southeast about 40 miles. That puts them around Benson, Arizona.
Benson, Arizona. Okay.
I don't know if it's accurate, but that's what I just read.
Okay. So guys, here is what Benson, let me pull up his tweet for you guys, or I'll just read it so we can watch this feed. Breaking, the Pima County Sheriff's Department, with assistance from the FBI, has detained an individual for questioning in connection with the abduction of Nancy Guthrie. A law enforcement official briefed on the investigation told ABC News. I'm going to pause everything and do a quick YouTube short. I will be right back. We'll keep this running.
I'm up on 911.
And I heard about it from Alina. Yeah, and I just got them software, which is like a mega packet.
So quickly. We are going live in 30 minutes.
Let's talk about where the hostage
I just said that what?
You can say they're here. Yeah.
Good boy.
Yeah, just take this. The whole thing.
Why is it?
We have a quad around here. There are phone plugs. Yeah, one in the back of my car.
So you have to feed for life. Or
What are we going to do? I'm going to get on that bridge.
Yeah,
The wireless slab that's right there, I figured we'd use it for glass.
Yeah.
You just got to turn it up.
No, it's off.
What is going on? I just powered it on. Is the channel up there?
No.
I can't hear you. We can hear this phone. So 45 minutes before the show is here, you guys are doing a nice job. We want to use the glass. Oh, yeah. That's right. So what do we do? What guests do we have? What do we use it? I haven't talked to anybody, Tracy. I've been doing hits all night. All right, we're up. We can finish your hit. Just found out. What are you talking about? What are we talking about? Do we have a reason? You can't keep these people. We've been out here for. Tracy, you have to call them and say, listen, these people have been out there. These people have been traveling since 6 o'clock this morning. They can't just go until 1 o'clock. I mean, what's the reason? What's the reason? You need to call Doug. You need to call him and say, listen, Doug, you're going to get pushback because you have people that have been out there all day and all night, teams and crews, and now you want to go till 1 because of what? Because of what reason do you want to go till 1? What are we going to do until 1 o'clock in the morning? You got to just say, what are we going to do? We've got teams out here. You've got no reason to go until 1 o'clock. Okay.
This individual was detained in connection with Nancy Guthrie's disappearance, according to the law enforcement official David south of Tucson. A specific location was not disclosed, but we know that the SWAT team had left the Cuyahoga County Sheriff's Department heading to point south and at a location south of Tucson. A law enforcement official tells ABC News the individual has been detained in connection with Nancy Guthrie's disappearance. David, this development comes on the same day the first images of an individual approaching Nancy Guthrie's home were released, and as authorities continue to search in and around this neighborhood where her home is, the result search will bring light, conducting other investigative steps today. But the breaking development here today, the individual has been detained to questioning in connection with this threat.
We're trying to confirm. Okay.
They are only saying that it's an individual detained in connection with the case, not calling the person the suspect or the person of interest, not saying it's any connection with the images that were released earlier today by the FBI, but law enforcement officials have
Thank you. Thank you.
searching a location south
But
of
thank you.
Tucson.
Can I get a picture?
Sure.
Can I clarification?
That would take hours, and either that search would resolve the matter and that would be it, or there could be some further development associated with this individual. But right now, the person is not considered a suspect. We're told only someone taken for questioning. That's right, David. The search warrant is for a location associated with this individual. That's specifically what it says. What they're looking for has not been made.
Tracy doesn't know. We have?
I can't. Yep. Sorry.
Yes, come see if you can.
Okay. I tossed to my page. Okay. Okay. Give me a wrap in my ear. No, it's okay. Just a. Okay.
From Eric Collmore, you're going to be second down to 902. We have a little PL line.
Okay. I'm here, David. Okay. Okay.
We confirmed. Digital confirmed. What?
They're just questions. You have to say first thing to see.
Yeah.
There's no.
I'll make my most obvious.
They haven't called this guy a suspect. So there's no suspect. They detained someone in their collection. Do we know who detained? Pima County or was it FBI? And do we know? They said in Tucson, is it south? That the where the SWAT team went?
Want to use the phone?
Do you have an iPad? Yes.
They do run.
Yes, I want them, but I just need. I need to know, like, so I need a yellow pad. Do you have a yellow pad with you? Do you have any pad? Did they? What did they? Did they write with pen and paper USC or did they not? Here.
Oh yeah.
Here.
I brought it last time.
Okay, so this. So I need the call fors. So just put who it is. And, you know, I can only use sound because I can't read anything so on any paper. And I can't read, I don't have a monitor. Do I have a monitor? Is there a monitor? Do we have a monitor? Return monitor? Yes. Okay. So I just need the call for, like the sheriff so-and-so, and the soundbite, the 100% one word of what it's.
One word of it, like 3 words.
The description of it. That's all we need. Good. Okay. So we have 2 verses that somebody has been defined.
Do you want me to use them on your office license?
Not sure.
Okay, I'm back briefly, but I do want to say that I just read so far they have not found Nancy, is what they're saying. I'm trying to find this DM. Michael Ruiz, law enforcement source telling me they have 1 person in custody, but have not found Nancy. So that's the latest.
They just detained somebody. They confirmed it. Not a suspect, you know, not a person of interest, but they detained somebody for questioning. And they said, all kinds of things.
That's what I saw. I mean, I saw that. I was actually on the producers, Brendan. And we could go on early because
yeah. So, okay. Same thing. Yeah. The guy on the camera. Yeah. Still no suspect. He's a subject. Yeah. So they're pretty tight with their whole person of interest suspect.
Yeah. And one order case. Okay, let me go. So I can go in. We can have a conversation. Similarities. Right. Just right.
Okay. And why were they here?
Because they're tracking and trailing. We're the sign cutting experts. So if somebody had come in and left, and there was footprints out in the desert.
Okay.
If they were out in the desert, they could.
So people don't realize that the Border Patrol is also.
Yes. They were, because we have experts tracking and trailing dogs. So I have our sign that tracking. That's what we use. Got it. All of us. It's like I like to say Marines. So all Marines are not in South Africa or something. No question. So yeah, bring that up. And that will also help, like when you got the Border Patrol. Okay. So I can talk about could support because I mean we work with our locals.
Okay.
It's federal resources.
Did we do Mike and I, guys? So we just did a mic check. Go ahead.
It's you've never been to this part. You're never been. You didn't know there's a council. People don't realize how dark it is.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of the topics tonight are going to be clearly about this person.
Yeah.
Static, you know, and the video. We have the video. This whole guy at the Ring camera, and
yeah. See that watching the video, you know, one of the first thing I observed is this guy didn't just crawl through the desert and sneak up on him.
Yep.
I hear. See on
yep. I hear you.
This is somebody that looks like they've been going through the desert. You know, there's too many pack time, too much dirt. He looks very clean, like he just kind of
right. You know? Dennis, which one's the guest I see?
You're not walking through here at 1:45 in the morning and not into brush. Right. So I mean, that tells me that this is so much more. Hey guys,
okay.
But they have.
And where are these people? Paul Morrow is it? Okay, Chris is here. Nobody else is coming out here?
For this first hour.
Okay.
Paul's at the Sheriff's Department.
Right.
Curtis at home.
That's it. So everybody's a sheriff. We didn't have room out there. It's that green line.
South of Tucson, this was nothing of a suspect that has been some kind of
There's no slack. Was it Henry know that this news or? Okay, that's good. Thank you. Now let me go. Okay. Keep it down, ABC down.
Yeah. We just need a couple minutes, guys. Thank you.
That was in LA this week. I reached out to Ashley to see if I was in town. I was like, I really have my Thursday and Friday evenings open. I was like, let me know if you need me. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. Hey, I got you. Yeah.
You're 300 What? 300. Thanks, buddy. When fired up. Yeah. Thank you.
Yes, I got you.
$15 seconds. We're in business.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, are the mics hot? Do I talk to you? Good evening. I can read it, or Trace can read it. I'll do it quietly. Okay, hey.
That's right, David.
Good evening.
Not saying
I'm on the East Coast in Arizona. And this is a suspect related in all video the FBI put out as the public was digesting all of the video and seeing Savannah Guthries fall. Okay, does the guest need IFB? Guest need IFB. Got it. So we'll check the food test again. Jesus Christ, that should be done.
Where a short while ago, a law enforcement
We're not doing. We're only doing things.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So the guest doing
The guest does.
Okay, so
Well,
I guess. So we would only have one at a time. Only one guest.
but the thing is, we have it tied into here, and they want it separate.
You know what?
We'd have to get.
I'm good.
They would have to get it from Tommy's.
Guess that he is working off which login?
Search the location. I mean, no, the main IFB is which one? That could take
901.
901.
Guess IFB is
901.
No. Trace is 901. 902.
No. Still 901's for everybody. They want separate. Yep.
Who wants what's separate? What do you mean? So don't what do they? What do you mean they want it separate? They want the same IFB that I'm getting. Don't listen to them. Listen to me. With the same IFB that I'm getting, all they have to do is hear the sound bites on the TV. So whatever I'm getting, that's all they need. Do not listen to DC. They have given out. They just give you wrong information all the time.
Yep. We're good all the way around on the same one.
Yeah, what are you using for?
It's right here.
You're gonna use that box?
Yeah.
That's yours, right?
Yeah. And then you're listening. You got it right.
And you still have mine.
Okay. Wireless Trace's mic. Trace's mic. I'm Mike.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll be the guest for now.
My kid has email and an iPad with the prompt.
Okay.
gonna sleep right by you.
So I have some very basic information from a source, and it is that there is a person who has been detained in the Nancy Guthrie investigation that they are planning to question. They may have already started questioning. I am not being told that this person is being called a suspect or a person of interest, just that there is someone detained right now, and the location is somewhere south of Tucson, in Pima County, but south of Tucson. It may explain the activity that we saw earlier, Leland, when it comes to SWAT trucks getting ready and leaving. And like I said, there's a flurry of activity a couple of hours ago, and we do now have confirmed that there is someone detained. And I was told that questioning was going to begin sometime soon.
Hey, everybody, just hopping in real quick. Keep you updated. I'm monitoring Twitter, and they're police scanner stuff. But resources are telling Michael Ruiz that while they have one person in custody, they still have not found Nancy Guthrie. So 3 sources is pretty solid. We had heard on the scanner that a missing 85-year-old had been found around the time this alert came out, but you know, I mean, it's a big area. But 3 sources saying she has not been found. So that's the news we're going to go with now and hope for the best. Hey, Crash, you're welcome. Yeah, it's all over now that someone's in custody. It's not, we're trying to figure out where though. Jazz is local. So she, so she's, you know, seeing what she can do, but, or she's kind of trying to figure out where this happened exactly. I'm just looking, I'm trying to look at some feeds to see if there's anything new to tell you guys while you're just watching this feed. But, you know, a lot of people have asked why no canines. The terrain's bad. They may have like tactical gear they can put on their dogs where they won't get stuck by all the prickly pears that are out there and the cactus and stuff like that. But, you know, I don't know. It would be nice, you know, let's just hope that they have found her and they're just given, you know, some time, but we are listening to scanners. We've got somebody local there. Just going through the feed right now. Let's see. It says that this person was detained south of Tucson.
We're trying to wing it. We're trying to give it out here. If we have to, we have to. But what's the first element in the open? Okay, what does it say?
Let's just hope she's found, y'all. Tell you what. The person that has been detained, not a family member. According to TMZ, a law enforcement source involved in the investigation told TMZ it is not a Guthrie family member that was detained. Yeah, I think so too. That was kind of what I said. Was that like sort of like what they call tickling the wires, you know, where the FBI will do something to get people talking and they've got them wiretapped. We saw that in the Donna Adelson case with Charlie. They tickled the wires. You know, that's what the bump was for. Did they try to transfer that and then it led to their location? Thank you very much, Grizzly Bear Kelly. You've been amazing to me. Thanks for everybody who sent a donation through Buy Me a Coffee. I appreciate y'all so much. So JLR is back live. Would you guys rather switch over to him? Let me see what's going on in his feed before we do. He maybe, if he's going,
Hearing you on gas. Hearing you on gas.
We'll see where he's going. I'll be right back.
Somebody hear you. Can you just make sure that there's somebody, maybe you, Tracy. Sounds good. I'm hearing just noise, music, what's going on, because, you know, we don't have any. I did hear you talk to me on the gas. So we are having a customer and we don't have, you know, maybe one nation. You still hear me on 901?
Back here at Annie and Tommaso's home, there's people out here. This is where Tommaso lives. I'm going to spin the camera around and we're going to talk. Try to find out more information.
Yeah, I'm going to go back to this feed because he's there in front of the Guthrie
You hear
house.
news that a suspect has been detained. Is it somebody affiliated with Tommaso and Annie? I asked that because authorities were combing this area like crazy today, scouring around the entire area.
So JLR is up now, Tina, and I'm going to make a donation on behalf of Pretty Lies and Alibis to JLR for letting us use this feed.
Somebody's taking a picture.
He is the only person that's been out there for 12, 14 hours nonstop live streaming, so props. And also making the feed available for us.
All right, so let me keep this right here for a second, folks. We'll try to understand what's going on. Let me put my glasses on. And I am out here in front of Tommaso's home. Not much activity here. So who gets arrested or who gets detained here? So it says the reports, law enforcement detains one in connection with Nancy Guthrie's disappearance. ABC News says the Pima County Sheriff's Office and the FBI detained someone south of Tucson for questioning. So that was probably where those two SWATs went. The FBI had released doorbell footage on Tuesday. We saw all that. That's all we know. That's all we know. So what's the information? Keep coming. Keep coming with what we got. I am in front of Tommaso's home right now. What in the world is going on here? Someone has been detained. Dun, 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 dun. What do we got? Seems like somebody has been detained here. I asked somebody what the church is. Look, I asked the neighbor here. I talked to Tommaso's neighbor here. And this is what the neighbor told me. I'll play it here. Give me 1 second. So I spoke to a neighbor of Tommaso. If I can find it. Dun, 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 dun. Breaking news. Dun, 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 dun. Basically, there's a church around the corner here. And around the corner of the church, he pretty much told me. What was that name of the church? Dove of Church? Dove of Peace. Dove of Peace. I got to remember that. Dove of Peace. Dove of Peace. So they said the FBI is over there at the Dove of Peace Church right by Tommaso's home. Dove of Peace. Lutheran Church. We're going to go over to the Dove of Peace and see if there's agents still there. It is approximately 0.7 miles away. Dove of Peace. So we're going to go over there and see what's up. And there's nothing there, we'll come back.
North Northern Hills Drive, then turn right onto North Northern Hills Drive.
Dove of Peace.
Turn right onto North Northern Hills Drive.
Look at all the people outside of the home here. Dove of Peace.
Take your next left onto North Linda Road.
Look how dark it is out here. The FBI was out here today, all around the neighborhoods here. And there's a church that they were staged at. I'm going to go over there and see if they're still staged.
North Linda Road. Then at the next stop sign, you'll turn left.
At the Dove of Peace Church.
At the stop sign, turn left onto West Roller Coaster Road.
Roller Coaster Road. Yo, this is a roller coaster.
In a quarter mile, turn right into the parking lot.
The Dove of Peace Church.
Turn right into the parking lot.
Where's the parking lot? FBI was here. I don't see anybody here at the Dove of Peace Church. All right, nobody's here. So let me turn around here. This is the Dove of Peace Church. So the FBI is not looking for, not in this area right now, the Dove of Peace Church. So give me 1 second. Out in the field here, JLR investigates. Someone has been detained. Who? Who has been detained? Out and about. Crazy stuff, man. I've never seen anything so crazy than this. So let me see what my people are saying. I'm getting some messages here. I got all kinds of sources around here that have been telling me stuff. And somebody said the name DE. The name DE. Now, I will tell you straight up, if it's DE, I will donate the entire $50,000 reward to Border Patrol and ICE if it's DE, because I have documented proof a while back communicating with Pima County Sheriff's Office about DE and got responses by Pima County Sheriff's Office inquiring and want to know more about DE. If it's him. If it's him. If it was him, I will donate the entire $50,000. A lot of people think it's DE, but it might not be him. Have you heard his name? Man, DE's like basically going viral right now. But I mean, I personally saw the stuff. People don't think it's him. Talking about DE. Some people think it's him, some people don't. I don't personally think it's him in the footage, but I don't know. What do you think? I don't know. His name's circulating. DE. DE. But I will say, and I pretty much put it out there, I communicated with Pima County Sheriff's days ago about DE, and someone from them, who was it? Let me see. Somebody's honking. Somebody's watching me. They're honking. Let me see if I can get that email. If I'm logged in on my email on this phone. It might not be. Open in Gmail app. Hold on. Yes. A deputy by the name of Earl Giron, Gier, responded back to me. A deputy named Earl and wanted more information and left me a phone number. But I emailed him back. Now, I'm not saying it's the guy. I don't know. But if it is, whoa. All right, let's go back to Tommaso's house. Let's go back to Tommaso's, folks. Someone got detained. We'll find out soon who it could be. I can say that why are agents all around the home of Annie and Tommaso's today? Why are they all around the area? Ternardo. They're all around the area. Or somebody centered around the case. So much stuff has come through. They were looking through pipes today. They were looking in all types of locations. It's crazy. Going back to Tommaso's. Dude, this is called Roller Coaster Road. This is insanity. It's called Roller Coaster Road back here. Look how dark it is back here. If they got somebody for questioning and there's a conspiracy, the first one that takes a bite at the apple is the one that gets the deal, the best deal. So someone might be spilling the beans and sharing everything they know to get that sweet deal. Look how crazy it is out.
Hey y'all, so I'm gonna just mute the audio real quick. Let's see here. I'm just looking for any new updates right now. Let's see if there's anything new. A little quiet for everybody. Let's go back into our WebEx real quick. I just didn't want anybody upset with the line of talk there. We you know my rules. I don't do.
This meeting is being recorded and summarized.
Hey y'all, I'm back for a second. Y'all, hey, have we seen if there's been any medevac helicopters in the area? We did see that one earlier, if you remember.
There's a Chinook.
Really?
It's it's out there.
A Chinook?
Yeah.
Is it close to that area?
Yeah.
So it's a medevac?
No, it's over like you.
I got you. Yeah. I see. Oh, is it is the tail N562AJ?
R081. But look, this is what it's doing, and it is in that area. West of that area or east of that area. But it's off the I-10.
Let's see.
Could be doing military.
It could be, and it now is saying it's not available, but let me see if I can get it to show me on the map. Not showing me. Did it go away for you? That's the U.S. Army. That's a U.S. Army helicopter.
Yes.
Yeah. I've got N5.
Thanks, Susan. They don't have tail numbers if it's an Army helicopter. Yep. So I don't see.
Look at these.
That's like your identifier, I guess.
My screen.
No, but let me pull it up. We're WebEx in here, y'all. Oh, I see. Okay, so
These are very not available. Oh, that's the airport. Okay. Yeah, I mean,
so she was found, or the suspect was found near Sierra Vista. Vista.
Benson.
Benson.
Right here.
Benson. Okay. So Benson. So Benson or Vale. Okay. So let's look and see if we have any updates from anybody. Still 3 sources saying she has not been found. For me, it's ironic that right in that time frame,
They're not going
to announce anything until they talk to the family and get her checked out. But I mean, I hope it's her. I mean, this case, y'all, I mean, it's literally kept me up at night.
I'm gonna.
Benson is south of Tucson, completely different town. Yeah. So, Diana, that apparently Benson or Vale is, we don't know exactly where, but Benson or Vale seems to be the area where the person was detained. Yeah, and I feel y'all in the comments. The thing is, it's really the only on the ground feed we have. And I'm grateful for that because he's doing his work. So I'm gonna go out of that. Go give Blunt Force Media a follow. That's who I've been working with in WebEx. Also, Jazz from Missing in America. I'll post their links on Twitter, Facebook. Yeah, no name calling. There's other places you can go do that. We're victim and family focused in here. Feel free to block anybody who's being juvenile in here. This is a missing 84-year-old woman. So, yeah, I agree. I mean, you got to give credit where credit's due. So, I've met JLR. He's been very kind to me the couple of times I met him. So, thank you so much. I appreciate you too. A ginger snaps out of it. That's a great username. I love it. A ginger snaps out of it. All right, let's see what he's saying.
Do I look like the police? All right, so look. FBI today was searching all around this area. They were searching all around here. They were going door to door, but look how dark it is at night. You can't literally see anything. Easy a way to dispose of a body if you want to get rid of a body. They were all door to door in this area. It was insanity today. But even if they have somebody detained that's connected with this case and they don't share where Nancy is, then, authorities have to still continue to look. Whoa. So you got to be very careful. I look for the press pass a minute. I believe it was at the end of the road. Somewhere around here. I'll be right back. I have to look for something. I think I dropped something around here.
If you guys see a little blip right here, I had to switch the feed over to my other computer. I think we're good. So we're just looking at some air traffic. There are a few Army helicopters, including a Chinook, that is, according to Jazz, who is local to there, sort of circling the area where this person was detained from what we understand so far. We've been looking to see if there's any medevacs or anything like that. Here's the thing. Look, we don't know. 3 sources are saying right now that she has not been found. But like I said, about 10 minutes before it was announced, a suspect was detained. They came across the radio and said that they had found an 85-year-old missing woman. Now we know she was 84. So right now my goal is to see, if it is her, we're not going to know for a while. That's the thing. And I'm just putting this out there because we had talked about it earlier. We're listening to these feeds live, and I'm just trying to tell you guys what I'm hearing on my end. So don't take anything to the bank. We do know a suspect detained. And, I did hear one thing JLR said, which is very true. Number one, this is not a solo kidnapping. There had to have been several people involved, at least two. I fully believe we saw two people on that video, mainly because the shoes were different. I've sat here and studied those shoes for a while. I've added color to them. I've worked in Canva to clear them up. And I do have a good clear picture of those shoes. I think I tweeted it out. Yeah, I mean, seriously, if we let me look over some comments here. Hey, Excited Utterance, good to see you. Welcome in. Excited Utterance has a great channel. Go give her a follow. And she's very funny. Her and her co-host crack me up. Big thanks to the mods. Audra, Cheryl, Real Happy, Hash Brown, Susan. Did I say Audra? They and Cheryl, yeah, they've been in here for, some of these guys have been in here now for over 9 hours, volunteering their time to make sure our chat stays classy and not a cesspool of negative comments. So big shout out to the mods. They are so good to me. Hey, Bet, welcome back. Best mods, I agree. You are very welcome. It's going to be a very long night, I think. I'm not going anywhere. And then tomorrow morning, we have the Murdaugh oral arguments. I'll be live streaming. We'll see what happens. Probably won't get a decision tomorrow, but nonetheless, it'll be interesting. I'm not sure if he'll attend. Has anybody heard if he's planning to attend? I don't think they usually do. He is into pokey. Yes, Melissa. So that, I'll tell you this. Oh, wow. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. A ginger snaps out of it. What a great name. Thank you so much for your generosity. I got to do something special for my mods for sure. Nancy needed your dog more than cameras. Yeah, bless her heart. If she's alive, I have a sneaking suspicion that she will not be alone again. But like I said, the thing is this, and I've said this a couple of times within the 9 hours we've been live. If she's alive, none of them are ever going to be the same. She is never going to be the same. Her children are never going to be the same. Her grandchildren. This is a nightmare. And what little bit of sleep they get, you have that little half second when you wake up, and then reality hits you that this is actually happening to me. And I can't imagine going through that for 9 days, not knowing where my mom is or my dad or anybody I love. So, that's the thing is I'm hoping and praying they have found her and she is alive because she will have a story to tell. But not unscathed, none of them for the rest of their life with all of this. And I have to say, man, this one's really got me. Elderly and children, the vulnerable, just a different kind of weight when tragedy strikes. All crime is tragic in its own way, and there's nothing more tragic than the other. But you guys know what I'm saying. It's just a little bit of a heavier weight of knowing vulnerable people are out there and are really helpless. So I'm just scrolling through X to see if there are any updates. Right now, it seems pretty quiet. It's dark out now. Hopefully a lack of movement anywhere is a good sign. Right now, the best we can do is stay hopeful until we hear something. Corey Richens, by the way, they did get a panel for the jury. Tomorrow they start their strikes. I have to put that video out now. I've already. Yeah, so they did. They got that. That's crazy. They had jury selection slated for 2 weeks And if you remember, there's been all this hoopla about we can't get a fair trial in Summit County. And they got their panel today and they start their strikes tomorrow. So openings are scheduled for is it it's either the 21st or the 28th. So I don't know if they'll move it up, but probably not. They've cleared their dockets. I don't know. It'd be nice if they started early. Hopefully we get a resolution in this case that is positive and you know, Corey Richens to me is the biggest trial of the year for me personally. Expected to last 5 weeks, but we know how that goes. They'll tell the jury, you know, the latest they think it could go. Openings are scheduled February 23rd. So we'll see if they the 23rd. Thank you, Crash. So we're busy. So what is that trial for? I have a whole playlist on YouTube to catch you up. I'll probably try to do a crash course just to kind of do a general overview, but she is the Utah mom who is accused of poisoning her husband, Eric Richens, with fentanyl. And she wrote a children's book about grief in the time between the alleged murder and when she was arrested. Also, a lot of mortgage fraud, some fraud with life insurance policies, forging signatures. There will be 2 trials. Some of the financials will come into this, but the bulk of the mortgage fraud will be its own separate trial. So I'm curious, what do you guys think? Do you think Corey takes the stand? Oh, Shy, you were thinking what I was thinking. Okay, so somebody local says they have Chinooks in this area all the time. Thank you for that. It's so close to the border, so it's not uncommon that you're going to see a lot of helicopters going in and out. So y'all are the bomb. Do not call 911. We won't. Yeah, the children's book on grief is just my goodness. Yeah. So she's the Alec Murdaugh of Utah, kind of. Yeah, just you know, there was an attempt allegedly on Valentine's Day that year where she allegedly put fentanyl in a sub from his favorite place, and he got really sick and had to use his son's EpiPen. And there are text messages and stuff between her and the housekeeper, who was her middle person for getting the drugs. And she was asking for like the Michael Jackson stuff. I mean, good grief. So a lot of digital forensics in this case is going to play a big role. She was having an affair the night Eric died. She was texting her lover like kissy emojis or something. And yeah, it'll make your stomach churn. So we're ready for justice for Eric. Let me find this so I can push this out. Unlisted. I have lost it. I uploaded and I lost it. My gosh, you know what, y'all? I'm seeing a lot of videos from time gone by that I uploaded, but like it went to unlisted. Like there's 50 of them here. What the heck? Oh man. Y'all. Y'all. I'm probably the quirkiest true crime podcaster out there. And if you've been here for 9 hours and 27 minutes, you have seen it today. And that was with my ADHD meds. Can you even imagine without? Y'all would have unsubscribed and ran. Where the heck is that? Oh my gosh. I know I uploaded it. Just got caught up because that was around the time we found out that there was a suspect detained. Man, I've done a lot of YouTube shorts today about this case. Amber, yes. So the plan is for me to come out closer to openings. Although I do want to go out when some of my friends are going to be out there, just for a little mini reunion. So yeah, the plan is to go out there at some point, hopefully towards the beginning of openings. If that date stands, that would be kind of the ideal time for me. I can't go the first week of March because Sarah Rose is doing this pageant. Lord have mercy, y'all. I'm not like a honey boo boo mom. My kids were raised by a tomboy. Their little pigtails were always so crooked. Finally, when my daughter was old enough, she's like, I'll just do it. I'm good. They always, if you've seen Finding Nemo, I always say this, their pigtails look like the little kid that would like shake the fish in the bag. Yeah, I've done a lot of shorts today, y'all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 shorts on this case today. That is insane. So I guess the ransom letters were legit. Seems to be the way things are leaning right now. Thank you, Michelle. Unmedicated, you won't love me so much. I'm very hyper. Let's scroll Twitter. See if there's anything new. Not seeing any updates. I'm sure everybody there are working their leads hard right now. The most in one day, I think I broke my own record, Susan. Bet I was just scrolling through the Twitter feed, don't see nothing. Well, because there was that deposit today for a little under $300, and I said way early on the feed, you know, it's kind of like the bump that we had with Donna Adelson, or like tickling the wires. And also there was something that was reported earlier that I think it was TMZ. You know, I mean, look, they've been pretty on it, and they said that okay, so here I'll read it to you. It says first activity in Bitcoin account. Kidnappers from Tucson, law enforcement believes. It says our law enforcement sources say whoever kidnapped her from her Arizona home is also from the Tucson area. Multiple sources involved in the investigation tell TMZ the operating theory is the ransom notes were written by the kidnapper, and those notes provide clues on where the abductor lives. I'm curious because they have brought in a lot of field agents from across America to Tucson for this. You know, we get that video today that they found kind of in the depths of the data, which was a Google Nest Cam. They had been working with Google for a week about recovering some of these videos, and they did. So, yeah, I mean, I trust TMZ on this. So, you know, the notes provide clues on where the abductor lives. The abductor is not going to give you, you know, a cross street of where we may be. So I think probably through those ransom letters, or maybe even through this Bitcoin transfer today, they got a general location or something. That's my guess. I mean, look, I want to find out more. You know what? Let me go to the Pima County Sheriff's Office, and they may not have put anything up, but we'll look at inmates like the most current and see. You may have to do a name search. So let's see what Pima County is saying. And I'm not searching the library. I'm about to click on the library, y'all. It's been a crazy day, y'all. And the thing is, it's not even close to being over. It's going to be a while before we hear anything. And we may not hear anything until tomorrow about the suspect. It could be really quick. You know, you get them in there and they ask for an attorney and you have to stop talking. On the other hand, oh, you're welcome, excited. On the other hand, like JLR was saying, the first person to sing is the first person to get the deal, typically. I hope there's no deals in this case, but if they are talking, they would definitely move them in the direction of hey, if you're not the main person, let's talk. Yeah, and Venus, I did see where TMZ made that big radius, but my thought is this. I've said this from the beginning. You would be really stupid to have an injured 84-year-old who has been violently abducted in your car driving a long distance, because if you get pulled over or you have an accident or you get a flat tire or your car breaks down, your cover's blown and you're going to be arrested really quickly. I always kind of thought she was within Tucson, but not in Tucson, but in a radius around that area. There was some chatter. We were watching there was some talk about a private plane that was going back and forth from Mexico to Tucson. And I thought, you're not going to take an injured 84-year-old woman who's been violently abducted to a private airport where there are cameras everywhere. She's going to be closer than they think. And so these two areas are south of Tucson, I believe, but not super, super far. In fact, let me hop on real quick and ask my friend, who is local.
This meeting is being recorded and summarized.
Hey, Jazz, you on?
Yeah.
Hey, question. How far where we think the suspect was detained that it is from Tucson?
It's right next to the Mexican border.
Rio Rico, right by the border. Where are y'all getting that from?
Yeah.
So I just was.
Do we have a name?
Brittany. I don't know who she is.
No, I mean, do we have a name? Oh, I thought we meant the name of a suspect.
No.
Ah, I see.
In Rio Rico. If it is Rico,
Yeah. Now, their Arizona News reported report of law enforcement activity in the community of Rio Rico, Arizona, south of Tucson, is related to the case of missing Nancy Guthrie. That's Arizona News. They have 49,000 followers.
Yeah.
Check this out. Hey, Troy, look up N544 AM on FlightAware. It says police activity in Rio Rico and a med chopper headed back towards Tucson. Nothing confirmed, guys. We're literally just doing what we do with our mics on. We're just talking out loud.
Again, N5.
Hold on, just lost it. Where did it go? It is N544 AM. It's a LifeNet Arizona.
Native. Yep, it went down there, and so
This guy, DGADBOIS on Twitter, Dan Gabois, Army Black Hawk took off out of mountains. And then it says police activity in Rio Rico and med chopper headed back towards Tucson. So let's just hope. I'm telling you guys, when I heard that they found a missing 85-year-old woman 10 minutes before we heard there was somebody detained, I don't want to give false hope, but it just seems a little too coincidental to me personally, and I could be wrong. I hope I'm not wrong, but
straight down. So yeah, it went. That's exactly.
Can you guys hear Troy talking, y'all? And
Got a 3.
I wish I could share your screen.
I'm on mute. I have it live on. They're landing now.
Oh, okay. Let me switch over to you. He has the feed of the chopper. They're landing now. I mean, not like a real feed, but he has it's like an It's like an overview on flight radar. So I'm going to share his feed real quick. This is landing. Let's just hope that this is her, y'all. So this is a real-time view of what this chopper is doing right now. It is a medevac. Can you show them the flight path? So let's look at the flight path. I wonder if we could do it in correlation with the Army helicopter. Because he put that.
So there's a flight path.
Mm-hmm. Hang on, I'm not seeing it on the screen. I'm just seeing the overhead 3D view.
Oh, I have this.
Yeah, I'm on your YouTube. There you go.
Yeah, there's a 20-second delay.
Okay, gotcha.
So Rio Rico, remember the other night we circular motion.
Yep.
And looking into the previous history of that chopper, we didn't see them doing those exercises. So,
And that was also the one that went up and went around the mine.
Right.
Remember,
Yeah.
it circled Rio Rico, and then it went up and did the mine for like 4.5 hours.
Yeah, and we have
waiting.
True. So
I think they're looking for what they knew. But yeah, we had that, and then this is the route that they took. And the specifics on this aircraft just landed. Where it just landed though? What?
well, that 3D view, you could see a red cross of a landing pad.
It looks like
So it took off from Tucson and went to Rio Rico and going back to Tucson.
Banner University Medical of Tucson.
Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, right there. Let's just hope, y'all. That's that could be positive stuff. I mean, it's just ironic that we hear that on the scanner, and now we see a chopper went straight to Rio Rico. What's breaking, Whitney?
The New York Times is reporting that the activity in Rio Rico is connected.
Yeah, so Pima County just put out a statement earlier today. Pima County Sheriff's Department deputies detained a suspect during a traffic stop south of Tucson. The suspect is currently being questioned in connection. Lord have mercy, y'all. Let's start this over. Earlier today, Pima County Sheriff's Department deputies detained a suspect during a traffic stop south of Tucson. The subject is currently being questioned in connection to the Nancy Guthrie investigation. Additional information will be released as soon as it becomes available. So no press conference, by the way, is scheduled at this time. That just came out from Pima County. And I get that right now. They got a lot to do. And so questioning and all that, they'll try to see what they can get that they can give us. But let's just hope and pray that she is alive. Nothing would make me happier to hear that. I'm just checking the Twitter feeds real quick. Right now JLR he's sitting still. There's nothing going on.
I think this deputy just he just got out of his.
We caught you, buddy. Well, look, here's what cracks me up. The delivery of the pizza today. The Pima County Sheriff's Department goes on X and essentially scolds people and is like, hey, attention media, don't have pizza sent to a crime scene. And I'm like, but your sheriff's deputy that was out there let the pizza guy get to the front door. Like, what was he doing? He's scolding the public. You should be scolding your deputy. So here we're looking at footage of the suspect, or, at least one. Dumbest placement of a gun I've ever seen. He about, one bad move and he'd blown his jewels off. Which, I'd be cool with because this guy's creepy. I'm telling you guys, if I get sleep tonight, I'm going to see this in my dreams. Imagine being that pizza guy. Can you imagine excited?
But do you think they did that as a joke?
No, so I heard that somebody was a fan of one of the anchors or somebody there and sent the pizza, but, obviously to Nancy's address, but didn't say, don't go to the door. It's a crime scene. But the deputy, yeah, you have one job, deputy. He's probably scrolling Facebook.
Go to JLR. That would have
Okay. Okay, so Danny, hi Gigi, can you please recap what you heard on the scan and updates, please? So Troy and Jazz, correct me if I'm wrong. The call on the scanner about the missing 85-year-old woman being found, that was put before we heard of a suspect, right?
Jazz.
Oh, Jazz, answer. Yeah, so we were listening to the scanner and they announced that they had found a missing 85-year-old woman. No other details given. They did not give a location. And about 10 minutes later, we get the alert that a suspect has been detained for questioning. Now, they're saying Rio Rico, which is down by the border, there is something going on connected to the investigation there. There was a medevac helicopter that went to Rio Rico and just a few minutes ago landed at a hospital in Tucson. Could be totally unrelated. I'm not claiming anything here. Just in real time telling you what we're three seeing as like one person's monitoring the flight map. I'm looking at X. She's listening to the scanner. So we're just putting it all together and thinking out loud here.
So, first report that we had at Pima County Sheriff's Department was with assistance for the FBI had detained an individual for questioning. That was from Fort Hatchet 1 hour ago. And he quoted ABC News report. I believe that report came in at that was 1 hour ago. And it had only been out for a couple of minutes when he reported that. So it's about, I mean, the timing of this helicopter going down to that area, times catching up to that information in 5:44 a.m. I think that's hopeful information. And I don't expect law enforcement to tell us that they have Guthrie until they have her secured.
And also when family's been notified and they can all get there if she is alive, because you want to give them that moment. But really they got to check her out and make sure she's okay. They probably going to have to do a ton of tests on her if she's alive. So, but hopefully, the way this has been heavily covered and how people are so invested, if in fact they did find her, hopefully they'll tell us sooner than later. Because
the level.
I do not know. I'm going to assume it is.
746 nonprofit health. It's ranked as in the U.S. News and World Report as the number 2 hospital after Mayo Clinic.
So we'll watch JLR's feed just driving. I don't know where he's going, but we'll see where he ends up. So yeah, that's kind of what the story is right now. That was the timing of all three of us kind of doing our thing and meeting in the middle. Covered the camera with flowers, amateur hour. He should have ripped it off right there because, he looked on the ground before he even got to the flower to try to find something. And he gets some daggum flowers.
It doesn't even do a good job with
it. It's just a moron.
Does it kind of remind you of?
Yeah, with the rose petal. That's where me and Troy bonded, was at that trial, y'all. Troy's from Greenville.
Down there might be just nothing of nothing. So where do you think the person's being held at right now? I would say.
All right, we'll turn it.
I would say the FBI building. I don't think people are saying hospital though. I don't think the hospital. I don't think it's hospital.
JLR
LifeNet Hospital went to Rio Rico and now headed to Oro Valley.
Are you guys getting some feedback with these two streams? Hey, Troy.
Yeah. Okay.
Never mind.
There's no reports that this suspect. The report says the suspect was picked up during a traffic stop. No reports of any injuries that I've seen.
I might have to bounce out the chat, y'all.
I would say life flight, if there was, with a Rio Rico, probably unrelated. But if you guys can give me a credible source saying that the suspect has been, or the person that the, we'll just say the suspect person, whatever you want to call the person been injured in the process, please share the source.
Okay, so let's go through Twitter. Brian Enton retweeted the announcement, as did Michael Ruiz. Just going through here, y'all. 13 minutes ago, 9 minutes. It's interesting because, it seems like, yeah, I mean, if they were detained south of Tucson, we don't know, number one, if she was found. So just disclaimer, we have no clue if she was found. This is kind of what happens when you're doing this in real time. So hopefully she is, but we're not claiming anything. We're just showing you guys some things we put together while we're doing this. But south of Tucson, and then you have Rio Rico. So look, I don't think there's one person involved in this kidnapping. Whether or not we saw two people on that thing today, I really don't think so. The only thing that makes me think so is the shoes are different, but they could have changed their shoes. We just don't know. And the FBI has not come out and said we have two suspects or we think there's two people or anything like that. If there's two people and they get this person and they want to talk, then you might get a name of somebody else because good night, Chelsea. Sleep tight. What time is it? 10:38. Y'all, it's my bedtime and I cannot. And I got to get up early to stream Murdaugh. Oh boy. I need to ask Troy about tomorrow. I was tempted to go down for it, but it's a small room and there's going to be so many people there and it's going to be streamed. So, I just turned it off because he's streaming JLR as well. And we were getting a little feedback and I don't want you guys to hear double. So I'm asking a question about tomorrow though. I would go down and just head down to my parents' beach house after that, but it's winter and it's cold and I don't do the beach in winter. So excited. It is 10:39 p.m. here. What about you? You're in New Zealand? We don't know who's detained yet. There's been no name released, and 3 sources are saying right now, per Michael Ruiz, that Nancy has not been found. So that's what we're going to go with. We've just been talking out loud. It's kind of what we do when we do this stuff. This WebEx is very new to me. Troy introduced me to it, but it is amazing to collaborate. We just have these virtual meetings. People can hop in, hop out. But also we can populate anything about this case in one area. It's categorized. So if we need to go back and reference something, it's a game changer for collabing on cases. And I've enjoyed it because normally I would be sitting here by myself, just doing the same work, but having 2 buddies that are like, you do this, I'll do that. You get it done quicker and you're able to kind of bounce things off of each other. And it's been really, really helpful. New Zealand. Awesome. I want to go to New Zealand. 1:38 p.m. tomorrow in New Zealand. You are lucky. You're an Aussie. Okay. You're an awesome Aussie. 1:38 p.m. tomorrow, y'all. I'm going to be the Walking Dead. I'm just telling you right now. I'm at the age at 48 where like, if I don't get a full 8 hours of sleep, it takes me like 2 days to get over it. Speaking of, you guys know I slept funky the other night. You go to bed feeling fine and you wake up and you can't move your neck. My neck still hurts. But I mean, look, I pulled a muscle putting my shirt on the other day. It's like middle age is if this is a foreshadowing, Grammy used to always say, wait till you're 91. I feel you, Gravy. I'm like halfway there and I'm like, oh my gosh. Oh, you average 4 or 5 a night. That's, yeah, I mean, me too, honestly. Sometimes. What is the name of the thing Gigi is raving about? I need to look it up. It's called WebEx. WEBEX. And you can just invite people into this and you just collaborate in real time. So we can be on camera together. I never go on camera with them because number one, it would require I put on makeup and a bra. So it's kind of a no-go for that for me. But we can talk, we can chat back and forth, we can upload files to each other quickly. So like on the screen here, I'm looking at what he dropped in our chat showing where the police activity is happening. And also the path of that medevac that went down to Rio Rico and then went back up to Tucson, which we do not know if that is related or not. Could definitely be unrelated. Okay, you're in Perth, Western Australia. How about I just come visit you and Excited Utterance? Do y'all just want to like adopt a middle-aged woman? I was walking at the mall the other day and tweaked my back doing absolutely nothing. I hear you. Same. I have the mind of a 14-year-old boy, but like my body's 48. And last year it was just like, okay, here's a little preview of the rest of your life. WebEx was the Zoom in the Morphew first trial process, wasn't it? It could be. WebEx is awesome. Still a baby. Tell that to my knee. I do feel young though, for the most part. Thank you, Widespread. I appreciate you. 49 and same girl, same. Yes, I'm just scrolling Twitter here, just seeing if there's any updates from anybody on the ground. Nothing right now. JLR says he is on his way to the FBI building in Tucson. So, Mike Ruiz, Brian Enton, nothing new from them. I think it's going to be very quiet right now unless we get an announcement about Mrs. Guthrie. And God willing, if she's alive, I don't think we're going to get a quick answer. I think there's a lot to do with her and, they want to make sure, a lot of family stuff involved there either way. Let me check over here on X where I can I can't do a lot of searching on this, the feed that I've had up for you guys, which shows all of them. It's just weird to me. So I'm going to look and see about a couple of things on X, some local news stations, see what they're saying. But I feel like our people here on our feed would let us know too. So let's see. Let's do some searches. And I'm just going to keep this audio off because he's just driving around. So, and we know that he's going to the FBI building. So, somebody asked Grok. There's no confirmation that Nancy Guthrie was transported by a life flight helicopter from Rio Rico to University Medical Center in Tucson. Her disappearance case remains active with ongoing searches. And while helicopter activity has been noted in the area, it has not been linked to her recovery. So let's look at the Arizona Daily Star. Let's see what they're saying. But you do have confirmation that the activity in Rio Rico is related to her disappearance. Sometimes coincidences happen. I guess we just try to find hope where we can, Yeah, let's do a collab. You have a screenshot. I'm good for it. So I'm just looking on the Arizona Daily Star. And they have not tweeted since 2015. So that's a dead end right there. Let me hop back into WebEx, see if they found anything. Okay.
This meeting is being recorded and summarized.
Okay, I muted my audio from JLR. Anything new?
No, just JLR.
Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna hear JLR in your sleep tonight. I'm gonna see this video in my sleep tonight. I'm telling you guys, this is worse than a horror movie. Can you imagine what Mrs. Guthrie felt when she opened that door and saw that masked man staring at her at 2 in the morning? My gosh. Yeah. Hella does bring the receipts. I have to say, I've learned that lately. Yeah, nobody has been named as a suspect. So if you're seeing a name floating around on social media, it's not accurate. Nobody's reported a name yet. If you see any mugshots floating around social media, they're not accurate. I've seen
Send them our way.
I've seen, people putting every single family member in a mugshot. It's just ridiculous. It's weird because, this case, I've had a little bit more people bringing the drama on my Twitter feed, and I'm just like, you can go on. Yeah, you and me both, Michelle. Excited. They said they didn't have any sign of forced entry, so I would think she did. Oh man, it makes me sick too. I mean, just think about that poor woman. Oh my gosh. Oh, so everybody lift up Hope's mom. They're gonna find out tomorrow what day she's having open heart surgery, and she's 78. Yeah, I'll be saying some prayers for your mama. Keep us updated too. I'll tell you what, Grammy being 91, she was a tough old bird. She had like 4 big things happen to her back to back that should have, taken her sooner, but she kept saying, I gotta stay alive to keep y'all straight. I don't know that JLR wants to pull into the FBI headquarters. Okay, so he's there. It's got to be, it's clearly got a gate, but
He's going.
They
He's
go-
got his media.
we're gonna see him do like a Dukes of Hazzard. Boom, bust up through. Oh man, can you imagine if you tried to like get in there? You'd catch felony. You think about the guy that sent the fake Bitcoin ransom note or whatever that got arrested. Did you guys ever watch Breaking 2, Electric Boogaloo? That dude's mugshot reminded me of what was that character's name? I'm not judging. I mean, I kind of am. What was his name? Oh my gosh, Ozone. He just reminded me of Ozone from Breaking 2. A little bit. He was a little fuller in the face than Ozone, but just looked like he could have been on Breaking 2, Electric Boogaloo. That was a good movie. So 80s. Wow, your mom's 94, needs a transfusion once a month. She is kicking butt. Mine. Yeah, I'm looking on both. Let's see if Josh Ritter is live. Oh, I'm looking up Courtroom Confidential. Josh Ritter, one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet. Love that dude. He is not live. He has a schedule for tomorrow night. Your parents are 85. They're stubborn as heck and won't let anyone help them. Yeah, they're, that generation's a special breed. They're the greatest generation. They lived through so much. Grammy was telling me that she remembered when World War II ending, they were dancing in the streets. You remember that very fondly. She was young, but I believe her brother was over there. They were dancing in the streets when the war ended. I loved hearing her stories, or how they would put their milk in the creek because they didn't have refrigerators to keep it from spoiling because the creek water comes from the mountains and it's cold. Yeah, big fan of Joshua. Yeah, he is such a good dude, y'all. Yeah, let's hope that, regardless of the outcome, they're going to need support. And there have just been a lot of really nasty people in the comments about this case. So yeah, it doesn't really, I mean, he's just kind of driving around looking for something. Let me see if anybody else
Yes, we do want you to stay on her.
is that where you think they took her? Or took that's where the helicopter landed? Okay, so JLR is going to Banner Hospital where that medevac landed. Again, we have no proof whatsoever that carried her. Hey, everybody. This normal Idaho mom, good to see you. Okay, so he's going to Banner, so we're going to stick with JLR. We'll do the audio when he gets there. Really? So the sheriff deputy that was positioned outside of Nancy Guthrie's house left.
I've been on mute. Thanks.
What happened in BC today? Let's see. Wow, 10 dead in school shooting in Canada. British Columbia. So, what feed you got with Josh? Is that Philadelphia? That's Fox 5?
I think this is Washington camera we're watching.
Okay. I want to go over there because Josh is talking and you can kind of hear him off camera. We're going to switch over to this real quick. We'll go back to JLR. I just want to see if we can hear
a race against time. We just got a little time added, so we're going to go to the top.
I'm going to leave the
hour
meeting
and
for a second.
Continue on for the next hour, but it's interesting, Paul, when you talk about, all these techniques. It's all we've talked about is, how do they get this guy? Who are they sending out? Sending the SWAT team out. And the big question is always, how in the world are we going to identify if in fact this person is somehow attached to this horrible crime against Nancy Guthrie? And secondly, how do we rectify this? What is the solution to bringing this woman home safely? Just the sugar. Got it. Good. Hold on, I gotta go ISO. Sugar. I think I've got it. I couldn't. It was bad.
Very true, Mama Bear. The only hope would be that somebody there knows something, but I don't think
No,
anybody's
I
going
mean,
to
it's a fair assessment here, Chris,
lay
because
person.
you want to, it's the return to the scene of the crime. You want to be able to, if he truly was looking for money and he wants to keep Nancy alive, then that's priority one.
Yeah, absolutely. It's all about, taking every bit of information we have, piecing it back together, going back to square one, working it through to the next bit of information. Ultimately, we want to find out who this person is, what his connection is, so we can find Nancy. That's the end game here. We can do all the other criminal stuff later. We got to find out where she is, if she's still alive, and how do we, get this resolved. So yeah, every information counts, every bit helps, every second matters.
And I'm wondering, Kurt Knudsen, to you, we have gone into great detail how they used the video, how they got it back, and the gloves we've talked about. Is there a way, using technology and using what information we have right now, is there a way for the FBI to right now be looking at different avenues on how they can bring Nancy Guthrie home? Eric, you're staying there, right? So, okay. Yeah. Josh Ritter, to you, I'm interested in the fact that, we have been kind of talking about this, and you look up on the steps up there, and you look going up there, it's kind of rough. I mean, it's rough. The steps are rough. There's some rocks all over the place. And I'm wondering if this person who was on the Ring camera, if indeed they are connected to this in any way, if they kidnapped Nancy Guthrie, could they have done it alone, is the question. Is there somebody else out there that might have more information? That's the big question right now going forward. Are there others, and are those others also the key, or maybe the key, to finding Nancy Guthrie and bringing her home, Josh? Yeah, it really is. It's kind of amazing to see what we have seen today. For those who are just joining us, we're going to reset at the top of the hour. We've got another continuing hour of breaking news coverage here in Tucson, Arizona, because they have somebody who has been detained, apparently pulled over in a traffic stop, and is now being questioned, we assume. Continuing coverage right now. And it is 11 p.m. on the East Coast, 9 o'clock here in Tucson, Arizona, and we continue our coverage of breaking news. A person has been detained and is now being questioned in connection with the search for Nancy Guthrie. Let's get back live to the chief correspondent, Jonathan Hunt. He's been following this search in Tucson, Arizona. He joins us with new information. Jonathan, what are you finding? Is 5-5 the 5-5? You brought it up there.
Hey, I'm still monitoring JLR's feed. He's still driving right now. I'm looking into a couple of things that I'm hearing, and I'm also getting more coffee because I think this is going to be an all-nighter, and I have Murdaugh's hearing at 8:30 in the morning, and I can't go to sleep at like 3. We'll switch over to JLR's feed. He's just getting in front of the hospital, so we'll switch over there to him.
There's a chopper. Look.
I got to make some calls. I'm hearing some stuff.
Let me see if I see any media here. Look, that guy put out his camera up there. He might be media. Let me see. All right, I'm at Banner. Let me see if there's any. You hear the chopper? All right, I'm going to find a spot real quick and walk around. Hold on, I'll be right back. See if I can find a spot and walk around for a second. Ask some questions. I know it would be a HIPAA violation. That's true. You think they're going to tell you about the medical condition of someone that has been, if the person's even here? The person's 3 options: Banner, FBI building, or the sheriff's office. He's not in a county jail because he's not arrested. That's what all y'all are saying. All right, hold on. I'm gonna go in real quick. I'll be right back. I'm gonna pull up real quick and go in there and ask. I'm sure there's like a receptionist or something. I'll be right back. So I would have to know the person's name, she said, but she said, no, there's nobody here. But I will show you this. Going in there, you got to even go into metal detectors because you got to go through metal detectors when you go in there. Went through like, it's crazy. They make you go through metal detectors. Nah, he ain't here. The person is not here at the hospital. So sheriff's office, that's our next Pima County Sheriff's Department. What sheriff's office would it be? What's their main one? What is the main Pima County Sheriff's Office?
Hey guys, I gotta go get a brick for my phone. I'm on like 2%, but I'll be right back. Y'all are good. Y'all behave.
Yeah, we're gonna go down to Benson Highway. Dude, that thing is taking off. That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. All right, we're going to go over to the Benton Highway. We're going to see if there's any activity at the sheriff's office. It's Benton Highway. But let me get a second here, and let me just scour the news. People are saying things. Benton Highway is 13 minutes away. So let me just get some info here. From the sheriff today, Pima County's department deputies detained a subject during a traffic stop south of Tucson. The subject is currently being questioned. All right, so they could be at the sheriff's office. Additional information will be released. We're going to Benton. Yeah, we're going to Benton. Let me plug this in. We're going to the sheriff's office. Now, if they go to the jail, they're booked. That means they're arrested. No indication anybody's arrested. You can't just send somebody to jail like that unless you have probable cause to arrest them. Unless they're not sharing information.
I'm just going to switch over to the Twitter feed real quick to show you a picture of the police presence when the suspect was detained. So that was the scene there. That's from Fox News Digital. JLR's feed's just showing some media staging outside. I believe he's still at the he's at the hospital. So they're staging there. I'm looking through Twitter, but that was the scene where this person was detained. I wonder what car. That's probably law enforcement. You see all the FBI guys there. The media is outside Banner Hospital. That's where the media is staging. So let's hope that's a good sign, y'all. You know, it's always hope until it's lost and we're told to have no hope. So I'm a half glass kind of full person. Let's check our feeds real quick. I'll go back. What we'll do.
You never get, no one can get anything past me. Once you tell me a name, I remember. So they just told you to come here.
Yeah, they said the same thing to me. I just asked.
Can I park over here? Is there?
I think that's probably going to be wherever he's at.
How do I get over there?
You got to go out this way.
Yeah.
Take your first left again. It's kind of a weird little divider.
I can't go this way?
You may be able to, just the way that I came. I don't know what goes that way, though.
Okay.
It's not too bad if you here in about 3 minutes.
Yeah, man, this is pretty crazy stuff. Yeah, I think I could get there. All right. Thank you. All right, Fox News is here with cameras. There's cameras. Media here with cameras. Why? What do you think? They were told to bring him here. He's good, though. He was out there in the field.
So I'd seen this earlier, and I'm guessing, did you guys catch that? I had read that the suspect is at the hospital. But is that what the Fox anchor just said? They said to bring him here. Also, somebody else is live. I'm waiting on the link. Somebody from Fox is live doing reports. So if so, we'll switch to there just to see what they're saying. Should be let's see. Bear with me. They're live. No. What is Fox Delbert? Let me hop into WebEx real quick, y'all, and see what Troy's talking about. I'm sure right now there's not much that we're missing right there. Just he's trying to park and all that good stuff. Oh, I guess I should hit join meeting. Y'all, I ain't pulled an all-nighter since I had a newborn. Troy.
This meeting is being recorded and summarized.
Hey, Troy, what is Delbert? that you were saying is live, Fox Delbert?
Yeah, so Delbert is Benson Hospital. The JLR was. Oh, you guys are. Oh, you're Delbert, right? Yeah, with Fox. Are you here? Delbert's. There's viewers are telling me here. So
Well, I'm gonna mute, but hang on, you guys. So we are tracking another flight, you guys. Is that the same one?
Yeah, it left.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, right now I'm just scouring through the Twitter feeds. The fact that they told media to go there is big, I think. Ford Hatchett broke that, but he hasn't tweeted in an hour. The last tweet he had, an individual was detained in a location south of Tucson. So that was his last update. I've got some texts coming in. I just can't really share them right now. These are just a little, we'll wait and see. But
so we've got pictures of.
yeah, I saw it. I posted it.
That will be good for. And I'm going to go back through.
It makes a lot of sense now, don't it, though? Because we were like, they're circling the border. They're at, they're there. And so we were like,
that's exactly where they were.
It's exactly where they were. And then they went and circled the mining company. But we were like, why? We thought because they were at the border that it was just, maybe Border Patrol training exercise. But that helicopter, what was it, 2 nights ago, Troy?
Yeah, but.
Right. So we pulled up their flight history, and that helicopter had not been down to that area in the past 90 days. Now, that's not to say it couldn't go for a training exercise, but we've been on this chopper for a few days now and noticing that it goes down right to the border and then back up to Tucson, and it circles certain areas. So,
what if they were headed to the.
She wouldn't, her pacemaker would still work. So somebody said, dumb question, never a dumb question, Alex. Good question. Can you survive 10 days without a pacemaker? If they took it out of her, no. But what it is, when that pacemaker disconnected, the more modern pacemakers have a base station that you keep at home. And every night at 3 a.m., it dumps the data to your doctor so that they can see when the pacemaker made your heart beat for you and when you were beating on your own. So the last disconnection puts her in the home at 2:24 was when it disconnected. Like something like that. JLR's losing his signal. Right now. Okay, so right now Ashley Holden is texting that there is a big police presence in Rio Rico, Arizona after someone was detained. Lily Donahue is on the ground. Let me follow her and put alerts on. Let's go to her. Let's go to her Twitter feed so you guys can see the photo. We're going to switch over for just a second so y'all can see this. So this is happening now. Share this tab instead. You can see this is right in the area where the suspect was detained. You know, is there something else going on? Who knows? But it's right near Rio Rico, Arizona. There's a big law enforcement present right now. Okay, well, that's so I'm gonna tell you right now, there is no way nobody is gonna hear anything about Nancy Guthrie off the record. I don't think that is gonna be one of the most guarded things right now. I mean, people have sources that are good. So if it comes from like a mainstream media, I always feel comfortable reporting that. But right now, you know, God willing, she's alive. They are checking her out. They're having to do tests. You know, I just hope she's found, y'all. My gut tells me, I mean, my gut means nothing. I'm trying to see if there is any, if there are any other feeds. We got JLR up. Let me put him back up, y'all, so y'all can watch.
Who's down?
Court authorized search going on in Rio Rico. I also have to take my rent-a-car back and switch up at 10 p.m.
Ooh.
So you guys, I don't know if I want to sign off or you guys just come with me.
So yeah, so that's I mean, he's reporting that Fox is packing up and saying that this is not connected to Nancy. Doesn't mean it's not, but for right now, we know nothing. And we go back to what Michael Ruiz said, which is 3 sources that he's talked to are saying that they have not found Nancy Guthrie. But let's just hope they have. But you see, they're packing up there, so. Brian Ented posting from Rio Rico. I wish we had the crossroads. Troy, I wonder if we could find those crossroads. You are like awesome at that. You are jazz. I don't know. It would be hard.
Brian is
he live?
Rio Rico's not that big.
How far is it from Benson Hospital?
An hour.
Is there media? Is there a media station down there, or is that covered by KOLT and same one?
It might get its news out of Miguel, but
Josh, you made me laugh out loud. Get to the chopper. So Brian Ensign is there. Is he live streaming anywhere? Because I'm happy to hop on and show him. I'm trying to look to see if there's anything on Facebook Live because I always forget Facebook has lives that YouTube's don't.
I do have a reporter live. I don't know. She might be at his house. I can't tell. ABC 15, suspect detained. Let me check for lives.
Yeah, I'm doing the same. So it looks like JLR is going to have to go switch out his rental.
Might be riding with him. here.
Yeah, which I'll just keep it muted right now and just scour our sources. See, I got some text messages out. We'll see. So funny to read everybody's take on things. People, Santa Cruz Sheriff vehicles. So that's Santa Cruz Sheriff vehicles outside of a residence in Rio Rico.
It is Santa Cruz Sheriff's Department. That is.
Okay, so I'm going to show you guys this. This is another shot of the police presence right now outside of a residence in Rio Rico. That could be the residence where they got him coming or going from, We should maybe turn on the what you call it? I can't think anymore. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. It would have took me. Okay, if I'm still live at 5 a.m., y'all, y'all gonna see a side of Gigi you ain't never seen. No, this is actually on X Pro. It's Michael Ruiz's feed. Yep. You're welcome. Yeah, so that we've seen this photo. They got some kind of evidence, like a roly-poly thing there. That looks like an ERT truck, don't you think? What do you think, Jazz? That white truck, is that like an ERT? I forget, you're not watching my feed. Take a guess.
Yeah, the one I put in the chat room. The SWAT and were there.
Uh-huh. That's what I heard too. All right, so let's scour the feeds and see if anything's new. Oh, wow. Okay, so a new update from Brianna Whitney. She's been great through all this. Give her a follow. Let's read this. We can confirm 2 more Nancy Guthrie developments tonight. Sheriff has confirmed detainment happened in Rio Rico, Arizona. That's south of Tucson, about 20 minutes away from the Mexican border. And FBI Director Kash, is it Patel? Yeah, I don't do politics. Has confirmed they're looking into multiple persons of interest in the case. Not surprising. This is not a one-person job. And if you have a suspect being detained south of Tucson and there's something going on in Rio Rico, so this is this separate? Rio Rico, that they got this guy not in Rio Rico. Right? Am I just tired? So this presence in Rio Rico?
Is FBI Director. Where did you go after that?
Rio Rico, this heavy police presence, he was nowhere near Rio Rico when he got detained, right?
I think he was detained in Rio Rico.
Oh, okay.
Which is Santa Cruz Sheriff's Department.
Right. It might be a closed channel, but I'm gonna pop up the scanner. So we're gonna pop up the scanner and see if anything's being said. I am keeping X open. I wish I could close this, get on my nerves. Let's refresh and make sure we're good. Sorry, we're just winging it, y'all. Right now, nobody really has a feed up. JLR is going to exchange his rental car. Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay. Well,
they did find her. That will be their all.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, again, no press conference scheduled at this time from Pima County Sheriff. Not surprising. Definitely should have one tomorrow. Vanessa Broussard, happening now. This was posted right now. Authorities have obtained a court-authorized order to conduct a search in Rio Rico, Arizona. A person is still being questioned in the Nancy Guthrie case developing.
That 2-3 seconds. Fox True Crime. Pima County Sheriff's Department. Connection. Guthrie investigation. confirmed the operation is expected to last several hours.
Yeah, we all night in it here. Let me see how long I've been going. 10 hours. I got an hour and 15, 17. I don't know. I don't math and it's late on top of that. But like in about an hour 15, I may have to end this stream and start a new one. So if I have to do that, hopefully you guys will follow me right over there. We're working in real time here with Troy and Jazz. Blunt Force Media, go give a follow. And go follow Missing in America. And there's a second one, Jazz, right? You have a second one for Arizona specifically?
No, ours. But then on Facebook, we have a missing in Arizona.
So
Missing people just in Arizona.
I'm going to put their names. So go give them a follow, please. This is who I'm working with tonight. And we've been hanging out all week. And they've been amazing, and I've learned a lot from them. Troy, Blunt Force Media. Troy is an amazing advocate for victims of kidnappings and victims advocates for families whose loved ones have been murdered. If you've been with me long enough, you remember the Jessica Barnes case where she was strangled by her husband who had another girlfriend and had babies with everybody. And then they dismembered her and burned her. This was here in the upstate. Found her remains near right off Lake Hartwell, right? It was just right at the boat ramp. I know exactly where that boat ramp is. So Troy's the victim's advocate for them, very vocal, always standing up for victims' rights. And Jazz, of course, doing the Lord's work and bringing awareness to missing people. So I'm surrounded with some good company, y'all. I'm grateful for them. It has been quite a ride. I'm just refreshing to see if
Me and Jazz have bonded. We needed this.
We actually did.
And I've met Jazz at CrimeCon.
Yeah.
So it's just like it's a small. Oh no, do not get that song in my head, y'all. I will go through myself in traffic. Yeah, he's just driving to turn in his car. I'm just seeing if there's anybody live that we could follow or
Hour trip. Probably just arriving. I think there probably will be needs coming soon.
yeah.
I'm gonna go hit the coffee pot.
Yeah, dude, I gotta go refill too, because I ain't sleeping tonight.
5.
Yep. So Jazz, you're from here. It's kind of surreal. All this is happening sort of in your backyard.
It really is.
Yeah.
And I never been closely following it like Alexander and
Oh yeah, I was at
Dable and all that.
Yep, I
and-
was at Travis's trial. I mean, Jody's trial.
Yeah, I know you were, and so I like happens in Arizona, and I maybe need to move.
What y'all doing out there? Yeah, girl. I'm gonna throw up Blunt Force Media's feed. He's got some great pictures of Savannah when she was little with her mom and her mom with her son who was a fighter pilot. Really cool, right? Look at that. A pretty picture of her. But she was able to drive, so she would drive with no problems, but understandably maybe an Uber at night just to be safe. It's hard to see at night. Drinking a latte. I'm about to go refill my Jessica Barnes. There you go. Yeah, that's the case. Troy's been heavily embedded in that case. In fact, Brandon Barnes, the guy who killed Jessica Barnes, likes Troy a lot and was like wanting to see him and give him a hug after he was arrested. And Troy's a magnet for the and then he was on the Rose Petal case very, very heavily. He attracts the crazies. Something about Troy. We like to talk to Troy. Yeah, so I'm sorry that we don't have any live feed, y'all. We're just in real time right now. JLR is just like cruising down the highway. You look at that backyard though. She had to go out the front, but you're not going to get any footage because he did tear down that camera. Be interested to see though, because that was a Nest camera in the back, I think. Are they able to do the same to see if there's any activity in the back? We heard that tip that there are several persons of interest, and I'm not surprised. Ford Hatchet tweet. All right, let's check it out. Ford's been bringing it to such good people in this line of work, y'all. Away from their families for weeks at a time. Let's see what Ford's saying on his Twitter 1 minute ago. Yeah, so it's what let me pull it up for you guys. We'll read it. I got this little tab here and it is really ticking me off. All right, Ford Hatchet. So I'm not sure if you guys heard Troy. I don't know how much you can hear when we're talking, but the Pima County Sheriff, assisted by the FBI's evidence response team, is conducting a court-authorized search of a location in Rio Rico, Arizona, related to the Nancy Guthrie investigation. This operation is expected to last several hours. No further details are aware, but Lillian Donahue is on scene, so we're going to add her to our so let's watch her. Wait, I got to share this. I'm sorry. We'll start this over.
Earlier today, Pima County Sheriff's Department deputy. Another big update in the search for Nancy Guthrie here in Rio Rico. This is south of Tucson, north of the border, north of Nogales, Arizona. You can see behind me, this is off of a frontage road. Camino Gozo is blocked off by the Pima County Sheriff's Department. And they just confirmed to me in person here just a few minutes ago that this is connected to this statement that they released on their X account, saying earlier today, Pima County Sheriff's Department deputies detained a suspect during a traffic stop south of Tucson. The suspect is currently being questioned in connection to the Nancy Guthrie investigation. They say that additional details will be forthcoming. They also said that they have many more units coming. They've actually asked us to move our car a little bit further away so that they have room for many of these. So it's certainly an active investigation. We're going to stay on top of this for you. Another big update in the search for Nancy Guthrie here in Rio Rico. This is south of Tucson, north of the border, north of Nogales, Arizona. You can see behind me, this is off of a frontage road. Camino Gozo is blocked off by the Pima County Sheriff's Department.
Sorry, I had to hit brew on the coffee. Let's see what else is being said here. Trying to find some live feeds in the process. So, what am I doing? 2 minutes ago, Michael Ruiz shared that same photo. We are at the Pima. Okay, here we go. So let's look at Brianna Whitney's.
Okay, so we're at the Sheriff's Department. It looks like Marana Police just came back here with the Sheriff's Command Post. These were some of the vehicles that we saw leave earlier today. So now we believe that these were part of the investigation. Again, the Sheriff's Command Post and then Marana Police just arriving back here at the Pima County Sheriff's Department tonight. Likely involved with the Nancy Guthrie investigation. We believe, as we were hearing, that these agencies were involved together. Everybody just getting back here tonight.
Okay, so starting to arrive back. Somebody asked, anything new from Brian Inton? Not for an hour. Knowing Brian, he is chasing down some leads. That dude never stops. Wish I could DoorDash him some coffee, but I don't want, to get scolded by the Pima County Sheriff's Office. Okay, we've read that about the court authorized search. I wonder if they're at a residence or if they're searching the car. Brian Enton reports that Nancy Guthrie has not been found as of this hour. Sad. So he's at Rio Rico. Is my feed like screwed up for him? Latest.
Where's he updating?
I don't see it. If he's live, I'll pull his feed.
But he jumps around. You can't peg his.
No, Brian. No, he's like that. Let's see what's being said here on JLR's feed. Looks like he's at the sheriff's office.
He is
Michael Ruiz, yeah. I saw that. Let me
make you make a metal detector
down there.
Somebody said Brian Enton is down there.
Whoa! I don't have any metal on me except a phone. That's weird. That was weird. I think I got beamed. All right, so there is a media presence here.
Okay, we're just going to pause JLR for a moment. Brian Enton, this was an hour ago. Let's see what he had to say.
So I have some very basic information from a source, and it is that there is a person who has been detained in the Nancy Guthrie investigation that they are planning to question. They may have already started questioning. I am not being told that this person is being called a suspect or a person of interest, just that there is someone detained right now, and the location is somewhere south of Tucson, in Pima County, but south of Tucson. It may explain the activity that we saw earlier, Leland, when it comes to the SWAT trucks getting ready and leaving. And like I said, there was just a flurry of activity a couple of hours ago, and we do now have confirmed that there is someone detained. And I was told that questioning was going to begin sometime soon.
Okay, Brian, stay with us. We've got Tracy Walder, Chris Hinkle, both formerly of the FBI. Tracy, just putting this timeline together, because those SWAT team vehicles left within minutes of the video being put out. Is this a situation potentially where investigators had a suspect in mind or a person in mind and released the video to see what that person did?
It could have been a ruse, absolutely. I think there's no question. But I also think that video, if you take it in connection with Savannah Guthrie's video from the night before, really indicated to me that they did need the public's help in terms of finding a suspect. And because this individual was essentially, and rightly so, blasted all over the media throughout the US, hopefully someone close to this individual who knows this individual, who recognizes some of these features, came forward, and they could be questioning one of those individuals, or they could be questioning the person on the camera.
Look, and Chris, we got to be very careful in these situations, and we are all in the media, I think, should be at least resident and hesitant, knowing past situations where we've been through, where someone was put forth as a suspect or a person of interest, turned out not to be. I'm thinking about Elizabeth Smart's kidnapping. I'm thinking about the Atlanta Olympic Park bombers. What in these initial hours, what are going to be the questions to this person? As Brian said, they're being brought in for questioning.
Well, they're gonna want to confirm, corroborate, or just get some clarification on the information that led to them actually talking to this person. But I agree with you. People that engage in what I call confirmation bias, when they say this must be the person, so they end up looking at only the information that confirms the bias that they have toward that individual. That is just a detriment to any investigator. You've got to let the facts take you where they go. And we knew we were going to get a lot of activity once this video was put out there. Somebody knows who this person is. Somebody recognizes something, whether it's the gloves, the jacket, the backpack, the size of the shoes. It could be any of that. So it is something that I did expect, and I think we'll see more and more activity. It could be that this person is the suspect. It could also be that it's just a coincidence that this individual had something similar to what we see in the video. But I don't want to get out ahead of this and make a false accusation.
No. Tracy, Brian reported that the FBI's HRT, Hostage Response Rescue Team, was brought in to Tucson. Oftentimes former Tier 1 military operators, Delta Force, SEAL Team 6, certainly people who had been on the SEALs teams, who trained day in, day out in hostage rescue. That at least leaves the possibility open that they believe that Nancy Guthrie is still alive.
Absolutely. The HRT is really the best at what they do, in my opinion. I worked with them in the FBI. I also worked with them when I was in Afghanistan with the CIA as well to negotiate individuals and their release. So I think part of it here is that they have to operate, unless they have information that she is in fact deceased, unless they have that confirmation, which we don't, no one has given that information out. They have to operate under the auspices that they may be trying to recover a hostage in a situation like this. So bringing them in my opinion, was absolutely the right thing to do, because you don't know when that information is going to come in, and you don't know when they're going to need to be deployed. So I fully support bringing them in early on.
So all I have.
Hey guys, I'm gonna put this up to the mic and listen. Brian Ensign is live on News Nation right now, and they're talking to somebody.
I don't have anything. They took my phone. They took my phone, my husband's phone, my daughter's phone, my grandkid's phone, and my son-in-law's phone.
Let me show you these pictures really quick, Josephina, of, just give me a second, I gotta pull them up on my phone. These are the pictures from outside Nancy Guthrie's house. This is who they're looking for. Do the eyes look like your son-in-law at all?
No, not at all.
Do you see the mouth?
Yeah, no, he doesn't look at all.
Brian, can you ask what her son-in-law's name is? What's his name?
It's Carlos. Carlos Palazuelos.
Sorry, what's his name?
Carlos.
Carlos.
Yes.
And what's his last name?
Palazuelos.
Okay.
I don't know, yeah. So.
And does he work in Tucson? Would he ever be in Tucson?
He's in Tucson all week. He works delivering boxes for like UPS, and he works with a company. And I told him, you can call the company that he works there and verify that he's working. And
is your daughter also detained?
No, they just let my daughter and my grandkids go.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Thank you, Josefina.
Yeah.
So that's sort of the latest here, Jesse. They took her phone too.
Yeah,
her husband's phone
and
her daughter's phone, and obviously her son-in-law's phone. And they are searching her house right now. So this is sort of an unfolding situation.
And I'll get into this with Arthur, the fact that they didn't have a search warrant according to her. Do you know where Carlos is right now, Brian?
Do we know where Carlos is right now?
No, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with him. They took my phone. I can't reach with nobody.
Yeah, we think he's being questioned.
Yeah, they already asked us a lot of questions about him. Like I said, I have nothing to hide. You can go in my house. You can search anything you want. There's nothing to hide. I don't know the lady. I don't know about the lady. I saw her on Facebook, but like I told you.
Was he ever violent? Any violence with Carlos?
No, he's a good guy.
Criminal history that you know of?
No.
Okay.
Is he from Tucson?
Brian,
yeah, so I mean that's sort of the situation. She's obviously in shock. Yeah.
Did you show her photos of the person outside of Nancy Guthrie's house? The images, the mask, the backpack. Did she identify any of those
I
items
did.
of clothing? And nothing. She doesn't see anything in that.
I did, and let me show you. Let me show you again. Have you seen these photos?
Yeah, the detective showed it to me right now.
And did the backpack? Does the backpack?
He
look
doesn't
familiar?
have a backpack. He doesn't wear backpacks. He doesn't like either that. I don't know what gloves or something like that. I don't know
Yeah,
what they're
gloves. You see the boots?
Yeah.
Let me get you a
Oh, no,
closer
he didn't.
picture. You see this here? Look at the look at the eyebrows. The eyebrows are very specific. You see how they're very manicured?
No, that's not him. Nope. I can assure you it's not him.
Okay.
No, I can assure you. Like I told you, if I had my phone, I would show you a picture of him.
Okay.
I can show you.
Yeah, she wants to show me a picture, but she doesn't have her phone. But she seems very sure. I mean, it's hard to tell with the mask, but but we've said if you knew the person, you would be able to recognize them.
But Brian, if you don't mind asking her, does she know where he was January 31st, February 1st?
Do you know where he was January 31st? You know when this happened? It would have been last Saturday night.
Well, he works from Monday through Friday. He's home Friday. He stays home Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Goes back to work on Monday. So on the weekends, he stays at my house. He doesn't go nowhere. He stays where
So was he at your house
Yeah,
last
he
Saturday?
was. Yeah, he was here at my
Are
house.
you positive?
Yeah, I'm positive. He was here at my house.
Because this would have happened late Saturday and early into Sunday morning, like around 2 a.m.
Oh
on
no,
Sunday.
he's always here for his kids on the weekend.
Could he have left in the night?
Oh no.
No.
I'm pretty sure. He has his van that work. He uses the van that's outside.
A van?
A van. It's broken. It's not working.
How long has it been broken?
Well, it broke down Friday afternoon.
This past Friday?
Yeah, this Friday, huh?
So a
They
couple of
pulled-
days ago,
yeah,
Friday.
yeah.
Okay.
So the van was pulled here and he's been here. He's been going with my daughter door dashing with the kids, his kids, and he's been home.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you're sure he was home last weekend?
Yeah, he's
in
been
the middle
home.
of the night?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Okay. So you heard that? That's what she said, Jesse. So she says she says that he was home. She can't look at it on her phone. I mean, they took all the electronic devices, which would make sense. And so she's just sort of waiting out here to see when she's going to be able to go back to the house.
And Brian, I mean, excellent job asking questions about this. I'm sorry, I didn't know if she was saying anything else, Brian. I apologize.
No, she was just saying what were you saying? They told you to go stay somewhere else tonight?
Yeah, maybe to stay somewhere else because I'm not going home to my house anymore tonight.
Okay. Yeah, she's basically they've told her that I guess this search warrant may go on all night long. So she's been told she probably won't be able to get back home tonight.
And Brian, what are you seeing? Again, going back to this, have you seen a mobilization? Have you seen them about to execute the search warrant? Again, going back to the idea, do you see the FBI there at all?
So back out here along the road, Jesse, you've got the sheriff's deputies. Thank you, Joseph. You can go. Thank you so much. Out here on the road, we'll show you the sheriff's deputies are out here blocking the road. This is Pima County. The sheriff was out here earlier, which is interesting, the sheriff himself. And again, we're about an hour from Tucson. We're about an hour from where Nancy Guthrie lives, and we're very close to the border with Mexico. So sheriff is out here, but you have to go down the street, which they have closed off about 3 houses in. And that is where she lives. That is where the search warrant is happening now. And the FBI is there. We've confirmed that the FBI is on scene, Jesse.
And Brian, look, I really appreciate you kind of pressing her on some of those points. You've been covering this from the very beginning. You've indicated you're not leaving until this gets resolved. What did you make of her statements regarding her son-in-law's connection to all this?
I mean, look, I think it's early to say. I mean, would she really know if he left in the middle of the night? I don't know. The white van stood out to me because there were reports of a van in the neighborhood. So we're just going to have to see. I mean, look, they're only calling this person a subject right now. They've been careful not to say person of interest or suspect. So, we have to be fair about the whole thing. And this could just be someone that they're questioning at this point. This could be someone unrelated. We don't know. We just don't know. But there's a huge police presence, and the FBI is here, and they're doing a search warrant. So something is going on.
Brian, stand by. I just want to bring in Arthur Idala on this because you were listening to Josephina say this about, according to her, tell me what you took away from it.
All right, I took away, he's in handcuffs. She said they took him away in handcuffs. So that's not a person of interest anymore, right? You don't just put someone in handcuffs, number one. Number two, she's like, they don't need a warrant. It's my house. They can go in at any time they want. Now, but she also said, they took my phone. She didn't say I gave them I gave them my phone. They took my phone. You do need a warrant for that, unless there's like something that's happening in the moment. This is 20 days, whatever, 10 days old now. You know, yes, if they were, this woman, Josephina, was in the middle of a drug sale and they saw her texting about drugs, yes, they could grab her phone. But something like this, you know, at this point, Jesse, this is a long-term investigation. This isn't like exigent circumstances.
Yeah, and if
regarding the crime.
And if it was that serious, they wouldn't have let her speak to Brian.
Of course not. Exactly. And she's not, but it's probably going to be irrelevant. In other words, I doubt there's anything on Josephina's phone that's going to try to be admitted into evidence. But, you know, I know this is not exactly the subject matter, but since Brian did such an unbelievable job just now speaking with her, look at the position this woman's in. It's 10 o'clock at night. She's outside. She's got no phone. She's got no place to sleep. So what is she going to do? Just ring her neighbor? I mean, like, come on. This is an older woman. Give her some housing. Like, give her your phone. Give her your phone, an FBI agent or a police officer or a sheriff. So, I mean, this is real. Brian just did an unbelievable job. I mean, this is real time. This woman's in shock. Her son-in-law, handcuffs, warrants. The funny part is, unless there's something specific in the house that she won't give him access to, they don't need a warrant. She's now on national television on Jesse Weber's show saying, they can go in my house. I have nothing to hide. That's enough. So that warrant, you can just rip it up. You don't need the warrant anymore unless there's a safe in the house. And she didn't say, well, you can go in the safe and open up the safe. So, you know, there's a ton of legal. This is like a law school class right there with what just took place, with everything going on.
And we booked you without even knowing this was going to happen. Do we still have Brian? If so, I just want to ask him a quick question. If Brian's still on the scene. Brian, let me just ask you something. If I'm reporting that this is now near the border, and we've been talking about this, there has been a lot of discussion about whether Border Patrol has been part of this investigation. There's been talk about, are the cartels involved? Is this an international element? After just speaking to Josephina, where you are, how does that factor into all this?
Well, we're very close to the border. I mean, I'd have to look on my phone, but the border is right. I think it's like a mile away or something. And I want to ask Josephina one more question when she's done talking, because one thing I forgot to ask Jesse is about the Bitcoin. And I'm curious if she knows about Bitcoin or if her son-in-law, ever used Bitcoin. So I'm going to jump in with her in a second.
Sure.
But Border Patrol has been involved. Yeah, I mean, it's close to the border. It's interesting. A lot of people thought this may end up having a Mexico connection, and we're so close here to the border. But, people I interviewed earlier said if this was cartel or something, it would have been more organized. The person would have just pulled the camera, not just try to put grass up over the lens, that kind of thing. That they felt like this was more amateur than typical cartel jobs that happen in this area.
I just want to go back real quick as we talk about this, because again, just to understand where we're at right now, this is a rapidly developing situation. We have Brian Entin on the ground in Rio Rico. They are executing a search warrant on this subject. He had just spoken to his mother-in-law, this individual, Carlos. I think we're still trying to confirm the last name at this point. And Brian, again, just for anybody knowing, do you know how long this operation is going to last?
Yeah, and I just got Josephina back. There's one thing I forgot to ask you. A big part of this has been Bitcoin. The ransom that they were asking for to get Nancy Guthrie back was for Bitcoin. Does your son-in-law, has he ever talked about Bitcoin?
No, nothing. They don't have, like I was telling the detective, they're waiting for their taxes to make so they can get money and rent the apartment. They don't have any money to rent. They're staying with us because they got evicted from the home.
They're waiting for their tax refund, you're saying?
Yeah.
Did Bitcoin ever come up?
Oh, no. My daughter's doing DoorDash to get money.
Had you ever heard of Bitcoin?
No.
No? Jesse or Arthur, do you guys have any more questions before I let Josephina go?
You tell me, Arthur. The floor is yours. I've been asking a ton of questions.
No, I mean, Brian, you've done an outstanding job. Josephina, I hope she can just find a place to stay tonight and sleep tonight, because it seems like she doesn't have much to do with this whatsoever.
Yeah. No, Brian.
They're just saying they hope that you find a good place to stay tonight. So thank you, Josephina.
I don't think I'll be leaving my house.
Okay, I understand. Right. Yeah, I just wanted to ask about the Bitcoin, Jesse, because that popped into my head afterwards.
So I just want to reset for everybody who's just joining us, okay? Right now, live on News Nation, we have Brian Entin, who is in Rio Rico, okay? Because there was reporting of a subject being detained in connection with the Nancy Guthrie disappearance. there is a search warrant that is about to be executed at this property. We have just spoken, well, Brian just spoke to the mother-in-law of this subject. He has been identified as Carlos Palazuelos. Again, we still don't know what his connection to this case is. After speaking to Josefina, very few details. And we even asked whether or not, or where he was on January 31st and February 1st when Nancy Guthrie disappeared. Basically said he was at the home, but also discussed about his van. And we're still trying to piece together the details of this, as this is a joint operation between the FBI and the Pima County Sheriff's Office. And this is all on the heels of what happened today, where the FBI released these images and these videos of a masked individual outside of Nancy Guthrie's home, these chilling footage. We cannot say at this point whether or not the person being detained, Carlos Palazuelos, is this individual. We showed the photos. We showed these images to Josefina. She said it's not him. She indicated that none of his clothing matched anything. But again, this is her account. So we're still trying to work on the details here. As soon as we understand when this search warrant is being executed, we will go back live to Brian Enton. I'm also here with criminal defense attorney Arthur Aidala as we're trying to break this down. No, Arthur, again, this search warrant is going to take some time. When will we get information about what they find?
Well, it's going to depend on the FBI. And, usually the FBI does take over this part of things, especially when there's this much attention on them. But come on, Jesse, you've covered more cases maybe than I have. DoorDash drivers they've been evicted from their home. They're waiting for their tax refund to rent an apartment. I mean, they do not sound like masterminds who are going to go after, anybody, let alone someone of Savannah Guthrie's mother and get this international. I mean, maybe there are some clues here, but if I'm betting $20, I don't think this individual, Carlos, is the person that we're watching in that video.
Okay, I want to bring on right now private investigator Steve Fisher. Steve, thanks so much for taking the time to jump on this. You have been quite active on social media regarding this, but you haven't been at an opportunity yet to view this, to see the interview that Brian just did. We're in the heels of this search warrant being executed. What is your takeaways from what we're seeing right now in real time?
Actually, I saw Brian talking to her. She seemed very certain when he showed the surveillance footage that wasn't him, and she made a remark. She's like, the FBI showed it to me also, so she'd already seen it, and she seems very confident on him. And the person is distinctive when you look at the close-up. So either she, so I tend to believe her that at least this person's not the person in surveillance is not him.
And to be clear, she was like, if I had my phone, but it was obtained by authorities, it was taken away by authorities. She goes, if I had my phone, I'd show you a picture of him right now. We'll try to work on finding a picture of him as well, Carlos Palazuelos. And it was interesting, by the way, when Brian first got to the scene, I think Brian got there before anybody else because it's Brian Enton. He got there, by the way, just so you know, he jumped on with his iPhone. He didn't even wait for the camera operator. He jumped there. He spoke to another individual in the neighborhood. They were concerned that this was an ICE operation. But clearly, this is a search warrant conducted in connection with the Nancy Guthrie disappearance. We don't have more details yet. We're hoping to get more details. But for Steve, for people who don't know, you were on X all day today expressing your concerns about what you're seeing, whether or not it was these images, but also, and we talked about this with Brian, the searches that were being conducted in Nancy's neighborhood, and also, by the way, Annie's neighborhood, her daughter's house. What were your main concerns?
Well, it just seems like, it seemed like they didn't really have much to go on at the beginning, but then in these, then starting yesterday, I should say, as we were ramping up into that deadline on the Bitcoin, things accelerated. And then Savannah's message, I felt, was very different yesterday, the one that she put out. She was by herself for one, and it did not feel scripted at all. And it felt like she kind of disconnected from maybe the law enforcement message. And then, of course, we find out today that it ends up you can recover footage that you don't have a subscription to from Nest, and that changes everything. And I think now things are going to be in hyperdrive now because I think there's going to be people that know this person that they're going to be able to tell it's him because there's some distinctive features. So I think but with this search warrant situation with him being pulled over at a traffic stop, it also makes it appear that they were looking for a particular vehicle. And then that woman did bring up to Brian a white van. And I know she said it's not running right now, but there's something. They didn't just. I don't think there's a random traffic stop. I think they were looking for a certain vehicle.
And they pulled him over or had this traffic stop near the house as well. By the way, for anybody who doesn't know, Steve, you've been to Arizona. You've done searches in Arizona. We've been trying to give everybody an understanding of what the area looks like. I mean, even from something so small as when you look at Nancy's neighborhood and, oh, what is the surveillance footage going to show? It is completely dark if you don't have cameras there, which is, by the way, I would say kind of a miracle that you even have some footage that identifies somebody. It's not obviously the best footage, but it's better than we have. Have you been to Rio Rico? Have you been to Tucson? What should we be thinking about in terms of the geography, the demographics, the complications that this may raise in an investigation?
Yeah, in fact, I just got back from a multi-day search in Arizona that has an element that involves Rio Rico, believe it or not. But so, yeah, so it's incredibly dark, but that actually, in early days of a search, can be an advantage because of thermal imaging and night vision. And I think that's why we got such clear footage of that guy coming to the front door. But it's, as far as searching goes, it's really not a super tough terrain because it's this kind of like scrub brush that's scattered around and everything. And, but they've been searching. There's some piece of evidence that they must have an idea somewhere around because we saw them in the septic tanks, probing rods and whatnot. And of course, they would look for body tube, but I think they were also looking for other, physical evidence in particular, because even before that, when Brian a couple days ago was doing a live shot and a helicopter started hovering low in the backyard, that, they're looking for something in particular. It's clearly got more information than they're giving.
And the New York Post, as I said earlier, reported that police were taking DNA samples from hired workers near Nancy's home, which is something you see in a lot of elderly cases where people who work on these properties, they see vulnerable individuals and try to exploit that in some way. I'm not saying that would happen here, but it is interesting. I just want to go back to something that you mentioned, and this is something that I talked about with John Bueller in the last hour. There is very specific identifying information there, the backpack, the gloves, the sweatshirt. And it was interesting because I had on Jake Green as well. If somebody were to commit a crime, would they just use materials they had in their possession, they had for so long, or would they say, you know what, I might get caught on a camera, I might be seen by an eyewitness, I'm going to buy completely new items. And if that's the case, then don't you go to the sales records? Like, for example, if that sweatshirt or that backpack was purchased at Walmart or Target, do you just go and look at the purchase receipts, the purchase history in all these locations? Is that what might be happening behind the scene once this footage was released?
Yeah, and listen, there's not too many people in Tucson, Arizona buying a full face mask like that, it's made for, snow skiing and whatnot. So that's unusual. And listen, there is identifying, factors. He's got a very distinctive, upper lip and his eyebrows. I think somebody's going to be able to pick this guy out. And, one of the things is, it seems like he went to all this trouble to conceal himself, but then he walks up and he's got to find something to cover the camera with. He didn't even think that through. So he goes and takes some flower or weeds out of the ground and uses that. So, and to be honest with you, I was looking through the footage and I think he poked a hole in his left glove when I did freeze frame. So he might have even left DNA there. It's not a master criminal, but it does seem that he semi thought it through, but he's not very good at what he does.
Yeah, and that made me wonder whether or not this individual was familiar with that house, knew there was a camera there, because taking foliage and trying to obscure the camera seems like a level of not being very sophisticated. Arthur, I don't know if you have to go. I'll give you the floor if you need to leave, but I want to give you the final word. Again, we're in the very legally interesting area, precarious area, as they're executing a search warrant, gathering evidence. We're at a critical point in this investigation. I'll give you the final word on what you're looking at.
Well, they're going to try to be as careful as they can while they have all of this pressure on them. But they have law enforcement has an enormous amount of pressure on them. They literally, come on, Jesse, all the cases you've covered, how many times is the president of the United States involved in the case?
Say that
right?
Too many, no.
Right. So, I feel for them on one hand, but on the other hand, you can't rush into things. Again, it's probably not going to be legally necessary. But if that woman, Josephina, they can't just take her phone. They just can't be like, give me your phone, unless they are able to articulate to a judge at a hearing down the road why they had to do it right that moment, what caused it for her phone. Now, maybe Carlos, the guy who she
I'm not sure what happened with that. It just went bye-bye.
Handcuffs.
There we
Maybe they have
go.
a reason why they needed his phone immediately and they couldn't wait for a search warrant. But, he's in handcuffs. So this.
Quick question. Are you guys cool with listening to this, or is there somewhere else you want me to go? I'm not. JLR is actually at a car rental place right now. I'm just trying to put something on where we can just hear some back and forth talking and not just looking at a feed. I pulled up a few new pictures. Let's go make sure there's nothing. Are y'all cool with listening to this? I just want to make y'all happy. Let me know in the comments. Okay, this is good. All right.
This is all like Luigi Mangione stuff, right? Once they had him in handcuffs, did they need a warrant to get his backpack or didn't they, right? No, he can't touch the backpack. Why didn't they get a warrant? So, as I said, this is like a law school class we're in right now of all these different legal issues. But let's just hope it leads us to a conclusion where, the Guthrie family gets some relief.
I know, and Nancy has found safe. Look, I've been saying it all for the last 2 weeks. How they contain that crime scene, how they process evidence is very important, not only for the investigation, but a future criminal case if there's an arrest. Arthur, thank you so much for being
Pleasure, man.
so
You did a
generous.
great job.
Really
So
appreciate
Brian
it.
did an outstanding job.
Thank you. All right, we will be back.
Okay, so we're gonna hop over to Brian Enton's YouTube page. He did put up a video. I have to get the sound on. Maximize here. Okay. Sorry, sometimes it's a little hard to get there quick enough. And my reflexes are kind of off, y'all, because I've been going at this. Let's see. Got up at 7:30, started working about 8:45. And I've been live now for 11 and a half hours. And YouTube may automatically stop this live stream. If it does, I'm actually going to go ahead and get one set up so we don't waste any time. You'll just have to hop over to the new live stream. I'm going to be up probably all night. And then we have Murdoch in the morning, 8:30. We're just looking at some thank you so much, Jen. Appreciate you. We got Jen Wood from Fitz News hanging out with us in here. So we're gonna let them go to commercial. Take a few minutes and we'll pick back up. 2:06 p.m. Brian Enton, a pizza delivery man, just showed up to Nancy Guthrie's house and was able to walk to the front door without the deputies out front noticing. Oh, that deputy might be on a little paid leave right now. I'm just theorizing here. JLR still at the Hertz place. I'm trying to see if there is anything. We're doing a little research behind the scenes here, y'all. Yeah, it's look, that's her son-in-law. So essentially she is saying that he was home. I respect that. Let the police do their. This is literally the longest I've ever had a live stream, y'all. This is insane. You didn't get to hear Brian's update. It was muted. Well, let's go right back to my buddy Brian. Sorry. Let's share this. Give me a thumbs up in chat if you can hear it. I'm gonna make sure.
Over in the Hey guys, so I just got to Rio Rico, Arizona, and this is where the subject was pulled over in the case involving Nancy Guthrie. You know, there's this person who's being questioned right now. This is where the traffic stop was, right here, Rio Rico, Arizona, and it appears that the person may also live in this area, though I'm not sure. They've got the roads closed out here. I literally just got here. They're just calling it a subject right now, not a person of interest, not a suspect. Sorry, the lighting is really bad out here. But that's the latest. Let me go talk to some people and see what I can find out. But again, this is Rio Rico, Arizona. This is where the person was detained. And the latest from my sources is, unfortunately, you know, they have not located Nancy Guthrie, but they do have this person detained and being questioned right now, not being called a person of interest, not being called a suspect. So that's I'm right near the border, by the way. This is right near the Mexico border. Very, 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 very close. Hey guys, so I just got to Rio Rico, Arizona, and this is where the
the chain of evidence here that has drawn them to this individual. And look, if you go back and look at the video and so forth and so on, just because somebody is saying, and not in an impartial way, oh no, this is not the guy in the video. Well, is perhaps he the person that maybe, if there's two people involved, is he the person that's inside the house while this guy's outside at the video?
So Phil, let me show you something, because to be clear, she said if I had my phone, if it wasn't taken by authorities, I would actually show you a picture of him. It's not him. And also, it seems like she was ready to let law enforcement go in, take a look. We have nothing to hide. Now, of course, this is her perspective. This is her narrative. And also, I've covered a million cases before where sometimes family members have no idea what somebody, a family member, including if they live in the house, are up to. I want to play. This is Brian Enton's interview earlier on with Josephina. This is the mother-in-law of this subject, Carlos, who is detained, and now they're searching the house. Take a look.
This is Josephina.
Yes.
This is her house, and the subject is her son-in-law.
Yeah,
is
my
that right?
son, yeah.
Tell me how this happened. Where was he when he was detained?
My daughter and him were, and the kids, my grandkids, were doing DoorDash when they got stopped here, and I don't know what kind of questions they asked.
Let me try something, y'all. Can you guys hear me? What I'm going to do is I'm going to, first of all, I'm going to break my iPad, apparently. I'm going to AirPlay this to the computer. You won't be able to see video, but I think the sound will be better. So let me do that. You refresh and you have sound, but let's still, because I need to free up my screen, because we're doing some behind the scenes research here and we're finding some stuff. So nothing about Nancy, by the way, just some research we're doing on our own. So let me AirPlay this to the laptop that I am. Oh, wait, there it goes. Come back. Things are getting fuzzy, y'all. We are in for it. Okay. Make sure I got. Yeah, I know I have that on. So I have little blue. Show more. Hang on, bear with me, y'all. I'm sorry. I think I have to be on the same Wi-Fi. So let me try to set this up. It's just easier for me if I can do this. You know what? Oh my gosh, I'm such a moron. I can pull up YouTube TV on the internet and then we'll just listen to it there. Holy mackerel, y'all. And I'm having a hot flash. I'm about to go stand outside. Okay, we're going to get this set up, and I'm going to set up this new feed just in case. I hope they don't cut me off. Sometimes they don't. I mean, I've never gone this long, but all right, let's search for News Nation, and then I will just share that tab with you guys, and then y'all can hear it. I apologize there's no video, but not my problem, not my fault. Oh boy, this is going to get interesting here tonight. All right, let me pull it up. News Nation. They are live. Live. Okay, so we're getting some names of people to follow since the day crew is Jesse Weber live. Love me some Jesse Weber. Hang on just a second, y'all. I'm trying to pull it up. Not being very kind to me right now. Thank you very much, Janice, and everybody who has sent by me a coffee. I appreciate y'all so much. Hey, we could all watch Rick and Morty. Where the heck is News Nation? No, we haven't. Okay. Let me turn up the volume. They're kind of just repeating this interview. Oh, boy. Hey, y'all, I'm scrolling now to find News Nation on YouTube TV. It's just taking me a moment. Sorry for the delay. Let's see. Where'd it go? What a day, right?
This Friday, huh? So a couple of days ago, Friday.
Yeah. And you're sure he was home last weekend?
Yeah, he's
in the
been
middle
home.
of the night.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Okay. So you heard that? That's what she said,
Yeah.
Jesse. So she says she says that he was home. She can't look at it on her phone. I mean, they took all the electronic devices, which would make sense. And so she's just sort of waiting out here to see when she's going to be able to go back to the house.
And Brian, I
They
mean,
told me to go
excellent
somewhere
job
else 'cause
asking
maybe I
questions
wouldn't
about
go into
this.
the house.
I'm sorry, I didn't know if she was saying anything else, Brian. I apologize.
No, she was just saying she's. What were you saying? They told you to go stay somewhere else tonight.
Yeah, maybe to stay somewhere else because I'm not going home to my house anymore.
And I should also let you know that it was reported that there was a suspicious white van that was in that neighborhood, Nancy Guthrie's neighborhood, before her disappearance. What did you take away from that interview, Phil?
Well, you have a mother or mother-in-law here that is not what we would call an impartial witness. I certainly question her render.
So I just interviewed a woman. She says that she owns the house that's being searched right now, and it is her son-in-law who is being detained and questioned by police right now. And she says that they took all of their electronic devices. The search warrant is ongoing right now. She's not allowed to go back inside. She insists that her son-in-law is not involved in this. I asked her if she'd heard of the Nancy Guthrie investigation, and she said yes. I showed her the pictures from outside Nancy Guthrie's house, the surveillance photos, and I showed her the eyebrows, and she insists that it is not her son-in-law. She says that he was with her daughter delivering DoorDash when the police stop happened and they took him away. And, you know, I asked her if he was home last Saturday night into Sunday here, and she insists, yes, that he was, but around 2 a.m. So, that's what she's saying. The whole road is closed out here. They're searching her house right now, and that's the latest. Hey guys, so I just interviewed
Of her, where her son was and the son-in-law and that kind of thing. Yeah. You know, again, we're talking about a mother who's upset about something that's happened.
Phil, it's actually great timing to have you because I know you've interviewed a number of people. When she's talking about whether or not Carlos matches the description of that individual, when she's talking about where his whereabouts were, his alibi, did you believe her?
I think that was an accurate statement. I don't think she was putting on there, although She did say it. It was rather, the way I took it is that it was rather defensive the way she was saying, "Oh, no, that's not him. No.
Okay.
And Brian
Okay.
says, "Look at his eyebrows. No, that's not him."
Yeah.
So yeah, again, we're talking about somebody who's upset, and they're trying to make a story, an alibi sort.
Well,
so to
I'll
speak.
tell you, it's a very distressing situation. This is in the almost in
Sure.
the middle of the night that this is happening. So obviously, it's understandable. Phil, stay with
Sure.
us. We're going to continue to cover what is happening on the ground in Rio Rico as the authorities execute this search warrant of a subject in connection with the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie. Stay with us here on News Nation. We'll be back.
February 14th.
Let's go!
NASCAR returns for a new season with a brand new name.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
But that pure, raw racing hasn't changed. New season begins February 14th from Daytona.
Go online, call, or scan this code to support WWF's global conservation efforts by symbolically adopting an elephant for only $16 a month. It's just 53 cents a day to protect wildlife and their habitats. Do it in the next 5 minutes, and you'll get this free adoption kit with this plush keepsake. Go online, call, or scan to help make a difference today.
There's somebody I'm longing to see. I hope that she turns out to be someone who watch over me.
Nature needs us now. Go online, call, or scan to symbolically adopt an elephant for just $16 a month. You'll support WWF's global conservation efforts to protect species and their habitats. Do it in the next 5 minutes, and we'll send you this free adoption kit with this wildlife calendar, a tote bag, and this adorable plush elephant. Families are being torn apart. Go online, call, or scan now.
With riots and violent looting going on all over the country, I don't feel safe leaving the house without this banana. Normally, I would be worried about this creepy guy, but I've got my banana with me. That same car has been sitting outside my house for a while now. Better keep this banana by the door.
Sounds ridiculous, right? Now imagine this banana was capable of incapacitating an attacker from over 60 feet.
At Berna, we don't sell bananas. Go to Berna.com to learn more.
This President's Day, you can shop for this modular sectional at the competition.
Or you can get the 5-star modular Bob at Bob's.
Both have buttery soft upholstery in multiple colors, but only ours has storage and costs hundreds less.
Oh my God! Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
Ooh, that's rough. At least with Safe Light, you can get that fixed any way you want.
Any way I want.
Any way you want, that's the way you need it. Any way you want.
I can schedule a chip fix while I get my hair clipped?
Yep.
They can fix my glass while we fish for bass.
If you want.
They can.
Reporting of an unmarked, suspicious white van that was seen in Nancy Guthrie's neighborhood in the days before she disappeared. Pursuant to this search warrant, do they have the ability to not only search the house, but also the van?
It depends what is specified in that search warrant. Certainly, if they included the curtilage and if that van is on the curtilage, absolutely. But
by the way, for anybody who doesn't know, what is curtilage? It's a word I think I've said once in my life.
Oh, really? It's such a word that's used by law enforcement. It means the surrounding area around the house.
Good.
If that van is, say, parked on the street, that's a different situation. That's not the curtilage. And second of all, if a van is on that property, they're going to want to get a second search warrant. Just like if there's a safe, you're going to want a separate search warrant. Just like the electronics seized, they're going to seize them, but they're likely get separate search warrants just in the abundance of caution, Jesse.
Talk to me about what we can expect. They say this operation might last several hours. I don't know what they're looking for. So this was pursuant to a traffic stop of some kind. It appears to be near where the house is. This is 60 miles away from Tucson, right? So from where Nancy Guthrie's house was. This is very, very strange. What are you looking out for? What can we expect as this operation continues?
Well, a couple things, Jesse. First of all, you mentioned it, that van. That's immediately what tweaked my curiosity when she mentioned that. But the other item is, look, nobody's saying he was on the camera. He could have provided the weapon. He could have been someplace off camera. He could have provided the vehicle used in this, because I guarantee you that person just didn't carry her off into the distance with no vehicle. There could be so many reasons that he could be connected. How about the ransom note? So there's so many possibilities. Typically in this, you start with the tangential players and you move your way to how did they connect to the case. I think that's what we have here.
Are you concerned about an international element to this? As I said, Rio Rico doesn't have its own port of entry, but it's located just north of this major, easy-to-use entry. It's about 15 to 20 minutes away. Are you concerned about whether or not we are dealing with a situation, whether Nancy Guthrie was perhaps taken, smuggled out of this country?
100% concerned with that. Look, in 2019, I believe it was, I highlighted this case. There was a case of a businessman in Tucson. He was taken, thrown in the trunk of a car, driven across the border to Mexico, and kidnapped. And a ransom was asked for. In that case, actually, the FBI and local authorities ended up finding him, rescuing him, and 3 abductors were arrested. So, Jesse, this does happen, and that case really kind of reminded me from this very early on. I posted about that.
All right. Let's see what happens. Okay. So Brian Enton is on the ground. We are waiting to see this being executed. There's a massive law enforcement presence outside this property. Stay with us here in News Nation. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back live and see what happens next in the continuing search for 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie.
This little light of mine has been dark for quite some time. Then I let in the light to help see more of the light inside of me.
I needed more from my antidepressant, so my doctor added Caplyta, proven to provide greater relief from depression symptoms than an antidepressant alone, building on my progress without starting over. Weight gain and reported sexual side effects were not common.
Elderly dementia patients have increased risk of death or stroke. Caplyta is not approved for dementia-related psychosis. Call your doctor about new or sudden mood changes, behaviors, or suicidal thoughts